rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, a story by Gus C. Bays about a jury and justice. The Holdout. Starring Rosmer. In the Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company and Lazy Boy Recliners. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
May I help you, sir?
I heard there was a late show going on here. Could I be mistaken?
Well, it's clearance time, you know, and all of us Ford dealers are featuring low end-of-the-season prices on every model. So we're calling it our late show.
That's very strange indeed. Perhaps I have the wrong place. Is there a basement?
You found the right place, all right. Just look at the low clearance prices we've got on the strong, quiet LTD and our mid-size Torino.
I could use one of those in my work.
And for the best in small car economy, just check out these late show prices on the compact Ford Maverick and our little basic Pinto.
Hey, what about those two beauties over there? I really like them.
Even our sporty Mustang 2 and magnificent Thunderbird are going at low clearance sale prices.
Well, we all have to go sometime.
Don't miss your Ford dealer's late clearance show. There are plenty of good seats left, and the price of admission may never be this low again.
The jury, passing on the prisoner's life, may in the sworn 12 have a thief or two guiltier than him they try. As the bailiff of the county courthouse opened the door and let the 12 people into the jury room, it wasn't likely that any one of them remembered those words by William Shakespeare. They were locked in and they began their deliberations. But for one, Gabe Donovan, there was no need for further discussions. While the jurors studied the evidence, Gabe Donovan studied the jurors.
The moment had come to decide whether a man was guilty or not guilty to a charge of murder. Mr. Muncie, the jury foreman, collected the folded pieces of paper and sat down.
Miss Keller, would you keep count?
Yes, all right.
The first one is guilty. 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 Not guilty. Guilty. And guilty.
11 to 1.
One holdout.
Now what are we supposed to do?
Now, start over, I guess.
How much time have we got?
All day.
And if we don't reach a verdict?
I guess they'll lock us up in a hotel overnight.
Well, they're not locking me up. I gotta get home tonight.
Well, then let's go over it again, folks. Someone will have to change their minds.
Mr. Donovan.
Yes, Miss Carmichael.
You've been awfully quiet.
Well, I was trying to think the way the one holdout might be thinking. Is there something we failed to consider? Possibly the matter of intent to commit murder. Was it definitely premeditated?
Avery knew his wife was with that Cy Randall fella, so he got a gun and went up there and killed him. I don't care how you spread it, that's murder.
Well, now there's more to it than that, Mr. Smith.
For instance?
Well, there's the plea of temporary insanity.
Yes, that confused me a little. The judge said we should consider temporary insanity.
What about that psychiatrist that testified? Now, he said temporary insanity was possible in this case.
But he said Clyde Avery was as sane as any of us.
Yes, but we must consider Clyde Avery's mental condition at the time of the shooting. After all the stories he'd heard about his wife and... Well, how would you feel under those conditions, Mr. Vail?
Me? What do you mean by that?
Well, I mean we're supposed to consider these things.
Avery pulled the trigger. That's intent, ain't it?
Where is it? I wonder if I can make a phone call. I ought to call my wife.
Guess I really started something.
Well, some of these people are beginning to get on my nerves. I'll be glad when it's over.
Yes, it's been a long trial.
Oh, yes. And that poor man downstairs, Clyde Avery, sitting there day after day and squirming and waiting and watching us, wondering about our verdict. We're doing the best What's the matter, Mr. Donovan?
Mrs. Carmichael, you sound like you might be the one holdout.
Me? Oh, I'm
No, don't tell me. I don't want to know. See, Mrs. Carmichael, if you are the only one who thought he wasn't guilty, well, then I've got to talk to you.
To me? Why?
It's because I'm not really sure he's guilty either.
You're not?
No. I've let the others influence my thinking, but there were so many contradictions. Now, you take that business about the struggle when the gun went off.
Do you think there was a struggle?
Well, I didn't at first. But the medical examiner said the bullet entered the victim's chest traveling down. Avery would have had to hold the gun over his head, pointed down, to give the bullet that direction of travel. Like this, you see? It's ridiculous. It's too awkward. Might miss.
But the direction of the bullet was downward.
Well, then the gun went off as they both fought for it over their heads.
I see.
My verdict was wrong. It was just wrong. If you voted not guilty, you were right, Mrs. Carmichael. Trust a woman's intuition, I always say.
Yes.
You'll have allies after the next ballot, Mrs. Carmichael. You wait and see.
Do you think the others will change their minds?
Well, look at Mr. Vale.
He seems so upset.
And Mrs. Medina?
Yes, and Miss Keller, Jane, still going over her notes.
Well, she needs help, too.
Oh, why don't you talk to her? She'll listen to you. She's very fond of you, you know.
I will. And you should help Mrs. Medina see this more clearly, too.
Poor thing. I think I will talk to her.
Good. Help her to understand, just as you've helped me, Mrs. Carmichael.
All right, I will. And I'll talk to the other ladies.
Good. Well, we can't let an innocent man go to the gas chamber. You've made me see that.
No, we can't. I'll talk to Mrs. Medina.
It's stuffy in here.
Yes.
Gabe, is anything wrong?
Wrong? No, why?
You haven't said a word to me all day.
Well, Jane, we've been busy, so much on our minds with the verdict.
You're not mad at me.
Of course not. Why should I be?
Because I voted the way I did.
I explained how I felt about this case last night, Jane. Made it clear so even you could understand.
I just had to vote the way I did, Gabe. Honest.
Well, then last night was a waste of time. That's all. The other nights, too. You let the others influence you.
No, I didn't. I think he's guilty.
You think?
Oh, I mean,
Don't you understand, Jane? You can't think. If a reasonable doubt exists in your mind, you can honestly consider him guilty.
Oh, I'm so confused. I don't know what to think.
Well, then go sit in the corner, study, and note some more. It's all there in your notebook.
Well, will I see you tonight for supper or something?
I don't know. They may lock us up for tonight.
Will they do that?
If we can't agree.
You aren't going to change your verdict.
I'd jump out of this window first.
You really believe Clyde Avery is innocent, don't you? I wish we could have met some other way instead of here. I think I'll go over my notes again.
Anything wrong with Miss Keller, Donovan?
No.
I was hoping we could talk a little before I took the next ballot.
Well, the bailiff will be up soon. Maybe we'd better take a ballot first, see how it's going.
Maybe you're right. Folks, can I have your attention, please? I think we should try another ballot before lunch. Now, if you'll just sit down, please. As before, choose either guilty or not guilty. And fold your ballots and pass them down to me, please. Mr. Donovan, you might keep count as I read them?
Absolutely.
All right. Have I got all the ballots now?
I think so.
All right, then. Guilty. 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 Not guilty. 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 Not guilty. Not guilty. Not guilty.
Oh, no.
8-4. Still a hung jury.
RCA asked these TV chief engineers about solid-state color television sets versus tube-type sets. Steve Desatnik, WCVB-TV.
Solid state makes a difference in fewer repairs, reliability, and excellent performance.
Robert Porter, KMEX-TV.
100% solid state generates less heat, and therefore the components should last longer.
In a nationwide survey, 95% of the TV chief engineers polled said they'd prefer to buy solid state for their next color TV. All the new RCA sets are 100% solid state, the XL100s. Charles Abel, KFMB-TV.
I just recommended to my son that he buy an XL100 solid state set because of the greater reliability with less maintenance.
For color, for reliability, consider the new RCAs. Every one is an RCA XL100. 100% solid state. Don't settle for less.
You're 17, 18. You've graduated from high school. You want to make something of yourself, but you don't have that something to make it with, like money for 4 years of college. What do? Well, you don't need 4 years of college to get a good job. Today, there's a crying need for technicians in exciting fields like oceanography, electronic data processing, health service, environmental control, forestry, and many others. Technicians earn twice the salary of the average high school graduate. Some even make more than 4-year college graduates. All you need is a year or two of technical training. To learn how you can become a technician, send for our free booklet. It's called 25 Technical Careers. Write Careers, Washington, D.C., 20202. If you can't afford 4 years of college, write Careers, Washington, D.C., 20202, and make something of yourself.
My verdict was clear. Clyde Avery was not guilty. The others simply had to see it my way, or I was neglecting my duty as a juror.
Donovan, is that clock right?
Maybe a little slow, Mr. Vale.
What's Muncie waiting for? Why don't we get started?
They've started.
Donovan, what do you think? Are we going to get out of here tonight?
Well, I wouldn't bet on it.
What do you mean?
Some of the jurors are changing their minds.
Why can't they get together on a verdict?
Would it help to talk about it, you think?
Look. It's my wife, Edna. We've been arguing. She said she was going to leave me.
Well, leaving her alone tonight might give her a chance to think it all over. Maybe
if I'm not home tonight, she'll think I don't care. And there's another man.
Oh.
You see why I got to get out of here tonight, don't you?
Yes, of course, but so many of them are changing their minds. I'll be honest with you, Vale. I'm changing my verdict on the next ballot, too.
Then talk to them, Donovan. They'll listen to you. These people got a lot of respect for you. One way or the other, get them to agree. Please. What am I going to do?
Say, Donovan, I want to talk to you. You keep harping on that temporary insanity. You one of them that voted for an acquittal?
Well, I don't mind telling you how I voted. I did change my mind on that last ballot.
I thought so.
You know why?
No.
Because I believe a man can go insane temporarily. A man's mind is a complex instrument. A small thing can unbalance it, upset a man's reasoning, and it can happen just like that.
Just like that, eh?
It could happen to anyone. You, me, Mr. Muncie, even Mr. Vale over there.
Well, I have to see it before I believe it.
I'm not trying to change your mind, Mr. Smith. Only you can do that. I changed mine. We're all trying the best we can.
What's he doing?
Who?
Mr. Vale. He rang the buzzer for the bailiff.
I don't know. There's the bailiff.
Somebody ring for me?
I did, bailiff. I wonder if I could make a short phone call.
No, sir.
Wait. Look, I just want to call my wife.
Well, the judge won't permit it, sir. I'm sorry.
I won't mention the trial. You can listen in if you want.
Well, there's nothing I can do until you've brought in a verdict. I'm sorry.
We may be here all night.
Well, then we'll have to lock you up, sir.
No, you're not locking me up tonight. Hey, what's the matter with you? I'm going out of here. Let go of me. No, I gotta get home to my wife. Donovan, get a hold of him. Somebody grab his arm. Donovan, explain to them. Tell them about Edna.
He's all right now, bailiff. We'll take care of him.
Let me go. Please.
Yes, we can handle it. Now, I hope this is not going to cause any trouble.
No, it's all right. Just keep him quiet.
We will. Here, I brought the poor man a drink of water.
I don't want a drink of water. Leave me alone.
Boy, I've never seen anything like it. He was just sitting there, minding his own business, and then...
And then, just like that, it happened.
Went plumb crazy.
Temporary insanity, Mr. Smith?
Hi, this is Jim Backus with a special announcement about an exciting Lazy Boy chair sale taking place at your Lazy Boy dealers now. Lazy Boy reclining chairs of your choice are available at unheard-of savings for a limited time only. Treat yourself and your family to a lifetime of comfort and beauty. Once you do, you'll wonder how you ever relax without one. Get America's comfort favorite, a Lazy Boy chair now. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Run in there. He'll be glad to see you. Yes, he will. Hi, I'm Jim Backus with news about an exciting sale taking place at your Lazy Boy dealers today. You may now put a famous Lazy Boy reclining chair into your living room at unbelievable savings. The ultimate in beauty and comfort can be yours in the style of your choice to match your favorite decor. Don't just sit, relax, and recline sumptuously in a Lazy Boy. Your choice of quality colors and fabrics. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Do that. Hurry up. He's waiting. Yes, he is.
Ted Brown here with the new Seekers for Johnny Horizon 76.
We've got to do it now. We can't go on forever. Following up the stream, the rivers and the sea.
Let's put our power to work. Plant a tree. Pretty up a neighborhood. Get involved. Let's clean up America for our 200th birthday. Can you dig it? You can. Write Johnny Horizon 76, Washington, D.C.
All afternoon I joined small groups around the room. They were like weather vanes. They'd go whichever way the wind seemed to be blowing. Mr. Muncie?
Yes?
Don't you think it's time for another ballot?
Well, the others want one?
Yes.
All right, then. All right, but this time we'll have an open ballot with a show of hands, unless you have any objections, Mr. Donovan.
Objections? No, not at all, Mr. Muncie.
All right. Now then, if everybody's in their place, fine. Each person in favor of a verdict of not guilty, raise your right hand. Donovan, you count them.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. 11 votes in favor of an acquittal.
11. And in favor of a verdict of guilty,
1 vote.
11 to 1. 1 holdout. And now you know who it is, Mr. Donovan. See if you can make me change my mind.
Mr. Muncie, I can't make you change your mind. Only you can do that. Each of us must vote the way he believes.
Yes, well, I still believe that this was a planned and premeditated act of murder, and the evidence proves it.
Well, you're the only one who thinks so, Mr. Muncie. The only holdout.
You can't say a reasonable doubt doesn't exist. It does. So how can you say he's guilty?
Yes, all of us want to do the right thing. You must be wrong.
We could be out of here in a minute if you change your verdict, Muncie.
I think it's a case of temporary insanity. Clear cut.
Mr. Muncie, it isn't a sin to admit that you were wrong. Now, all of us searched our hearts and realized our mistake, and we changed our minds.
You changed your minds. You?
Yes.
Why, your minds were changed for you. You were led like a bunch of blind sheep, and there is your good shepherd, Mr. Donovan.
Look, Muncie,
I saw you talking to them, confusing them, convincing them that they were wrong before, getting them to change their verdict.
You don't know what you're talking about.
No? Well, I'm not much at talking, I'll admit that. Oh, but you are, Donovan. You talked these people right out of an honest verdict. You thought you were right, so everybody else had to see it your way.
You're crazy.
Crazy? Donovan, you think a lot of yourself, don't you? Oh, I've known men like you before. They think the world revolves around them. Egocentrics. Always think they're right. Never admit they're wrong.
Now, look, Muncie, I've had about enough of this.
You're more than an egocentric, Donovan. You're an egomaniac. That's why you made everyone change their minds. You can't admit that you're wrong, can you? No, not your kind. If you did, you'd begin to wonder about other things, about yourself. And your ego can't have that, can it, Donovan? You're the one who's crazy.
You can't talk to me that way, Muncie.
Oh, I'm just getting started. I'm going to talk and keep talking. These people get a chance to do what they
What is it, bailiff?
You folks can go home now. The jury has been dismissed.
What?
Yeah, that's right.
We have to come back.
You see, Clyde Avery broke down a few minutes ago and pleaded guilty to the charge.
He pleaded guilty?
Uh-huh. He admitted lying on the stand. Asked for the court's mercy by confessing.
But he couldn't have.
Well, he did.
But our verdict was...
We won't need it now, ma'am.
It's all over?
That's right. You folks can leave.
I gotta get home. Wait, folks, before you go, Mrs. Carmichael.
You've said enough.
Mr. Smith, listen.
I'm sorry, Donovan.
Just wait, please, folks. Let me explain. Miss Gill, please, Jane.
Get lost, Buster.
Jane, wait, if you'll only let me... Explain.
Yeah. You made them all very proud of themselves, Donovan.
Muncie, I...
Will you admit that you were wrong now, Donovan?
I was right.
You were right.
I was right. I was right. I was right. I was right. I was right. I was right. I was right.
You probably know all about Ford pickups. How they work like a truck, ride like a car. How they've got Ford's famous twin I-beam front suspension, front disc brakes standard, choice of an economical 6 or 3 V8s. But maybe you didn't know about Ford's new Super Cab. Super Cab's the only two-door pickup that's roomy enough for a full back seat.
I didn't know that.
Well, Ford's new Super Cab pickup makes a big difference in capacity to carry people or things. You can do most anything with it. Order Super Cab with an optional bench seat that's 5.5 feet wide. That's room enough for a family of 6 to ride in sedan-like comfort. And the bench seat folds flat to make a load floor.
I didn't know that.
Or get 2 facing jump seats. Optional. They fold out of the way for cargo. Or order Super Cab with no rear seats at all. Then you get a full 44 cubic feet of storage space.
I didn't know that either.
Ford's new Super Cab. It's news even to people who thought they knew all about Ford pickups. See it now at your local Ford dealer.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
The Holdout is an original radio drama by Gus C. Pace. Russ Martin was heard as Gabe Donovan. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear, Mary Lansing, Marvin Kaplan, Jane Webb, and Byron King. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Glenn Hall Taylor's story of a small-town lawman with a big-time mind. Smokescreen. Starring Rosalind. In the Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company and Lazy Boy Recliners. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
Here's some super news.
Wait, let me give you a fanfare.
Thanks. Right now, your Ford dealer is featuring the all-new Super Cab pickup.
Now for a cymbal crash.
Yes, Ford Super Cab, the only two-door pickup roomy enough...
Hold it, a drum roll.
Roomy enough to carry a family of 6. So march on down to...
Now the full band.
March on down to your Ford dealers and see the Super Cab with optional fold-down bench seat or facing jump seats. Or with no rear seats, you get 44 cubic feet of cargo space. And because it's clearance time now at your Ford dealers, he's really dealing on all his pickups, rancheros, Broncos, and vans. Great choice now available, too.
I didn't know all that.
Great marching band imitation. How'd you ever do it?
I got excited.
You'll get excited, too, about the super news at your local Ford dealers now.
Castle City, California, clings to the edge of U.S. Highway 395 for perhaps a mile, then abruptly ceases to exist as the northbound motorist passes a last-chance gas station. Looming in the near distance are lofty, pine-crested Sierra peaks. The air is as sparkling as champagne. Some might think the town is a paradise. But there are humans in Castle City, and upon occasion they indulge in human vices, even murder. Our story begins as along a hillside path, 2 men stealthily approach a cabin that is nearly hidden by dense foliage. Near the door of the structure is a window. They pause and cautiously peer through it.
Okay. Sally's in there. But there's no sign of the guy.
Yeah, good. This cabin's got only the one room, ain't it?
Yeah. Scott is probably out someplace.
Yeah, are we gonna move in?
Okay. I'll take the door now. We do this quick, just to play it safe.
Who's that?
Hiya, Sally, baby.
Oh, Ed, you scared the daylights out of me.
You knew he was coming. Okay, Chuck. Shut the door.
Where's Skylar?
He's down by the lake fishing.
He doesn't expect us, does he?
Of course not.
No, we're not going to stall around. We take care of the guy and split.
I know.
You go find him, Chuck. Now, how does he get down there, Sally?
Well, there's a path starts back of the cabin. You just follow it down the hill, leads right to the lake.
Is that lake deep?
Well, out of ways it is.
Good. Now, Chuck, after you knock him off, put some weights on him, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And as long as Scott is looking for fish, we'll send him down to make a personal contact.
Being a deputy sheriff in a Sierra town like Castle City has its advantages, especially when the trout are plentiful. And whenever the smell of pine drifts out of your neighbor's chimney into the crisp winter air, and in summertime, too, when the vacationing girls with the pretty legs hang around the root beer stand across the highway from the sheriff's station. Sometimes, though, it's danged unpleasant, as it was that day I got a report that Sam Schuyler, a notorious rackets man, was in the area. A concerned citizen had phoned and asked if I was Deputy Jeff Fargo. I said I was. He said he'd seen some guy, one who matched Schuyler's description, up by the lake. Luke Bixby, a rookie assigned to my station at the time, was with me in the patrol car as we barreled along the road on our way to the lake.
Jeff, get a load of that guy in a car up ahead. He's all over the road, hogging both lanes.
Step on it and overtake him. We're going to give him a ticket.
You bet. Give him the reds, Jeff.
He's not paying any attention to the flashers. Maybe he's stoned.
It's early in the morning?
Watch it, Luke. He's going to hit that tree.
Look out! Stop the car, quick, okay?
At least he didn't roll over.
Let's have a look at him.
Yeah, he probably doesn't have a scratch. Those drunks never do.
I don't know. He slumped over the wheel. May have just knocked him out, though. Hey, mister? Can you hear me?
Listen, I'll get the canteen from our car. Cold water might bring him around.
Nothing will help him now.
Huh?
He's dead.
But he didn't hit that hard.
He didn't have to. There's a bullet hole in his neck.
Ed, why ain't Chuck back here?
Don't get antsy, Sally. After he wasted him, he had to tie weights on Schuyler's body and row it out to a deep spot.
Oh, well, I wish he'd hurry. I want to get out of here.
So do I, baby.
And believe me, I will never get mixed up in a deal like this again. You don't know what it's like to spend a whole month in this godforsaken place with nobody to talk to except squirrels, birds, and Schuyler. I don't know how he stood it alone for so long.
Hey, how long had he been here before he sent for you?
Well, he's been here ever since he pulled the heist. Nearly 2 years.
That's a laugh. Every cop in the state looking for him, and they could have brought him in with a mess of trout. Did he ever tell you why he waited so long before he sent for you?
Well, he said he was scared, too.
Yeah. I guess he could have stayed hidden up here forever if he hadn't sent for you. But a guy with a yan will make a sucker play every time.
Oh, I was sure getting sick of his company.
Tell me, Sally, how did you manage to mail the letter to me?
Well, I gave it to a guy who was up here fishing.
Came just in time. I was beginning to think you'd given us the old hero, you know.
Now you know I wouldn't do that, Ed.
Yeah, and honey, baby, you better not try. Oh, what's that?
Well, this is the door. What else?
I'll handle it.
Hey, give me a hand, will you?
Chuck. Hey, what happened?
Hey, what's the matter with him, Ed?
How do I know? Come on, Chuck.
Thanks, boss. Oh, gee,
Oh, Ed, he's bleeding.
What did you do with Skylar?
Hey, just give me a minute, will you?
Answer me.
He got away.
You stupid punk.
Oh, Ed, now don't sock him. He's already hurt bad.
Oh, thanks, Sal.
Oh, I don't want no thanks. I want to know how Skylar got away.
I couldn't help it.
Malarkey.
You got to listen to me. I went down by the lake looking for him. I didn't see nobody, and all of a sudden I get slugged.
You jerk. Didn't you figure something like that might happen if you weren't careful?
I didn't see him.
That's bad, because he's seen you.
Yeah, but I was only wobbly for a second or two. I turned, I saw him running, and I threw some lead at him.
Oh, brother. After me spending a whole month with that creep, you blew
Now,
it.
look, I know I hit him a couple of times at least before he got in his car.
He got in his car? Oh, no.
Oh, look, he can't get far. He was bleeding bad. I could see it.
Well, he'll get far enough.
Now, look, we got no time to lose. Let's forget about him. We'll get that loot and split. Now, show me where he buried the dough.
Well, it's right out back.
Okay, come on.
Hey, wait for me.
Sorry, Chuck. You'll only cramp my style.
No, Ed. No, please. No!
May I help you, sir?
The optimism of youth. However, I heard there was a Ford dealer's late show going on here.
Yes, sir.
And just what in heaven's name might that be?
Well, it's our end-of-the-season clearance sale, and right now you can get terrific buys in our Quiet LTD and our mid-size Torino.
Marvelous. And what about those little beauties over there? I hear they're very good on petrol.
Yes, sir. And if you're economy-minded, you'll like the low clearance prices on our basic Pinto, Compact Maverick, and Sporty Mustang, too.
But how about that smashing automobile? Could I get a lower price on that one?
Yes, even our magnificent Thunderbird is going at a low 74 clearance sale price.
You mean all these wonderful automobiles are selling at a low clearance price?
Yes, sir.
It is a far, far better time to buy than it ever was before.
Don't miss your Ford dealer's late clearance show. There are plenty of good seats left, and the price of admission may never be this low again.
Today we're going to make the applesauce, all right?
Okay, keep your head back, Deidre. Don't depend, Deidre. You pin them this way with the pins going out, okay?
Let's play some C's together and hear how they sound.
To how to make it. At the end, she gives you a book. Yeah, there's a book that I can't keep the space and stuff straight.
Yes, you can. Lisa, you've got 12 feet of water. Are you all right?
No.
People working with girls' clubs can make a difference. This is Carol Burnett asking you to help your local girls' club or write to Girls Clubs of America, Box 35, Grand Central Station, New York 10017, to help get one started. You can make a difference.
Want to be a physical education? You know what you have to do? Good luck. All that science, all that forget. Don't get me down.
We checked out the accident victim, discovered he was Sam Skylar. I asked some questions around town and showed the wanted flyer with his picture on it. People like service station owners and the guy who runs the general store. No luck. Skylar had been real cautious. Finally, though, Buck, the man who rents the pack horses, Said he'd seen him enter the driveway of a cabin near the lake a couple of times and told us where it was. We didn't get a fix right away on the car he'd been driving. It had out-of-state license plates. Anyway, Luke and I got in a patrol car and took a run up to the lake. As we swung around a bend at one end, he suddenly spotted a cabin almost hidden by trees.
Hey, look, Jeff, up there to the left on the side of the hill. You can barely see the cabin, but that weather vane on the roof's like the one Buck described to us. I'll bet that's Skyler's hideout.
Pull over on the shoulder of the road. We'll take a look around. Hold it. That looks like a pass there. He wasn't taking any chance on any visitors to the lake spotting it, was he? He's got the entrance covered with these bushes. Let's see where it leads.
Hey, wait a second. I smell smoke.
You're right. Back out of here for a minute, see if we can spot anything.
Okay. You see anything?
Yeah, look, up there.
Wow, seems to be all around the cabin.
Now, you wait here. I'll go to the Jeep and call it in.
Yeah, tell him to step on it. It's real bad.
Hello? Jeff Fargo calling Sheriff's Station. Do you read me? Over. Fargo calling Sheriff's Station. Do you read me? Over.
We read you, Jeff. Go ahead, over.
Call the ranger station on the double, Ginny. There's a fire building up fast at the north end of the lake. Hurry. You got it? Over.
Got it. Sheriff's Station out.
Man, look at that smoke.
I am looking at it. That's too black for just brush alone.
Yeah, I got a hunch somebody used kerosene or something to get started.
Just what I was thinking. Come on, hop in. Let's move the car up a few hundred feet so they can get the equipment in here.
Oh, gee, Ed, I don't know how much longer I can keep walking. My ankle's been killing me ever since I turned it climbing that hill behind the cabin.
Okay, just keep walking. There'll be a car along soon. We'll get a lift. And once we're over the state line, baby, we can do a lot of living on what's in this tin box.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't bury it any deeper. We'd never gotten out in time.
Yeah. That kerosene catches on quick. Especially with the brush and the dry timbers in that old cabin. The whole place will go up like a volcano. And there won't be a trace of Chuck's body. You better believe it.
Oh, Ed, I wish you hadn't had to kill him.
There was no other way, baby. If the cops ever traced the bullets in Skyler's body to Chuck's gun, they'd have put the heat on him. And he would have squealed on us.
Hey, here comes a car.
That's like duck behind a tree.
What's the big idea? I thought we were going to hitchhike.
Yeah, but not just any car. Might be the cops. Okay, it's a pickup truck. Now get out there and give it the old thumb. I'll wait here.
Sure now, hop in.
No, you hop out. Look, this gun is loaded and I don't kid around.
Hey, now wait a minute.
Get out of the truck.
Well, now look, mister, I don't...
Oh, gee, Ed, he was getting out.
Not fast enough. Here, Sally, hold the tin box. I'll get this bum out of here. Now, get on the other side. I'll drive. Hey, now we really start living.
After the firefighters had put the blades out, but not before the cabin was completely demolished, the chief ranger guided us around the hot spots to where the cabin had stood, and Luke and I snooped around. What I hadn't expected to find was a body. A body not only charred, but with a bullet hole in it for good measure. At headquarters, there was a message informing us that the license plates on the car in which Skyler had met his death had been stolen. I went over the car again, inside and out. I took down the engine number, even though I didn't want to hold up our investigation to wait, maybe for days, while the car was being identified. Luke, meanwhile, had been busy and had found some scraps of paper on the floor of the car. When they were pieced together, they gave us an address on California Street and an apartment number.
But, Jeff, there's a California street in half the towns in the state, or even the whole country.
I know.
And besides, with the wrong license plates and no registration certificate, you don't even know where the car's from.
After going over that car again, I'm almost positive I know where it's from, and I have a big fat hunch that's where we'll find our killer. Luke,
Yeah?
you and I are going to San Francisco.
Before you invest in a color TV, listen to what these experts say about solid state versus tube type sets. Terry Evans, TV Chief Engineer, San Diego.
Color quality on a 100% solid state set will remain stable for much longer than it would on a tube set.
John Silva, KTLA TV.
I would buy a solid state television set over a tube set anytime.
In a nationwide survey, 95% of the TV chief engineers polled said they'd prefer to buy solid state for their next color TV. And it's no accident that more than twice as many of these experts own RCA as any other color TV. Lynn Rogers, WXIA TV.
If I was going to recommend a TV to a friend, I would recommend the RCA XL100.
For color, for reliability, consider the new RCAs. Every one is an RCA XL100. 100% solid state. Don't settle for less.
American Lung Association, emphysema spot. Take one.
Hold it before we start recording. Let me get a cigarette, huh? A cigarette? Yeah, only take a second. And look, man, we're doing an emphysema spot. So? Well, couldn't you at least wait till we're through? What for? I can smoke and talk. Yeah, well, that's not the point. Oh, now, wait a minute. Don't tell me you buy all that stuff. You mean the correlation between cigarette smoking and emphysema? Yeah, you really believe that? Yeah, as a matter of fact, I do. Well, that's fine, but I've been smoking for over 15 years now, and you don't hear me gasping for breath, do you? Well, it's your life. Thanks. Okay, anytime you're ready.
Emphysema spot. Take one.
Emphysema. Now, just what does that mean to you? Well, sorry.
Take two.
An emphysema victim doesn't always get a second chance, particularly if he's a heavy smoker. Remember, see your doctor at the first sign of shortness of breath, and give up the cigarettes. This reminder from your lung association is a matter of life and breath.
You watching the numbers on the apartment building?
Yeah, I figure it's in the next block.
You were right. There's a building right up ahead. Lucky parking space in front of the entrance. Good. You all set?
Raring to go.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's see. Where's the apartment with the number that was on that piece of paper?
There it is, 106. What's the name above the doorbell?
Hanford, Sally Hanford.
That rings a bell.
Huh?
Yeah, name was linked with Schuyler's for a while. Later, as I recall, she dumped him for an Ed somebody, also in the rackets. You got a pass key that'll fit the front door of this joint?
Yeah, there's got to be one in this bunch. Yeah, here, let me try this one. Yeah, got it.
Okay. Quiet now. 106 will be here on the first floor. It's 2, 4, here we are, 106. Hold it a second. Put your ear to the door.
Gee, Ed, I'm sure glad we're back here.
Me too. It's been a long day.
I'm hungry.
Well, we'll eat in a little while. Are you sure you don't have enough in the freezer to fix something here?
Oh, are you kidding? I've been away from here for a month, remember?
A month? She was probably up at the lake with Schuyler.
Yeah, it would time out then.
Besides, I don't feel like cooking.
Okay, baby. As soon as I figure where to stash these greenbacks, I'll take you out to dinner.
How much is in the box, Ed?
Well, since we dug it up, I haven't had a chance to really count it. But a quick flip through of the bundles of bills tells me it could be close to 20 grand.
Gee, that's
Well, honey,
not only got them cornered in here, but we've got the evidence as well.
Everything nice and neat.
Okay, have your gun ready. Let's not fool these characters. Kick the door in.
Freeze! Get him up, you two.
Hey, what is this?
It's the end of the line. Keep those hands up.
All right, frisk him, Luke.
Pleasure's all mine. Look what I found. Seems to me it's just what we were looking for. 38.
Luke, I think we've hit the jackpot. 38 caliber slugs were taken from both bodies. Read them their rights.
Yeah, you don't have to go through all that hocus pocus. I know my rights by now.
You should.
There's one thing I don't know. How did you trace us here?
I decided the address on that scrap of paper I found in Schuyler's wrecked car, your address here on California Street, Miss Hanford, just might tie in with his murder. But his car had out-of-state stolen license plates, and there was no city mention on the scrap of paper, so I had to do some real figuring while I was waiting for a make on your car.
Hands behind you, mister. All right, you too, miss.
Hey, how did you figure San Francisco from a car with phony plates if you didn't get a make on it?
By pushing some buttons.
You mean you did it by computer?
Nope. By radio.
Radio?
A push-button radio in Skylar's car. Each button brought in a San Francisco radio station.
Oh, lousy luck.
Lousy? Sort of depends on whose luck it is, doesn't it? I thought my luck was pretty good. Come on, Luke. Let's take these losers down to headquarters.
This is Jim Backus with news about the most comfortable experience of a lifetime, a Lazy Boy reclining chair. It's ideal for apartments, living rooms, dens, family rooms. Lazy Boy is as beautiful as it is comfortable. Available in any style you can imagine and in hundreds of decorator fabrics and vinyls. Make your favorite room a haven of gracious living. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Hurry up. He's waiting. Run down there. Go. Yes, indeed. Hi, this is Jim Backus with a special announcement about an exciting Lazy Boy chair sale taking place at your Lazy Boy dealers now. Lazy Boy reclining chairs of your choice are available at unheard-of savings for a limited time only. Treat yourself and your family to a lifetime of comfort and beauty. Once you do, you'll wonder how you ever relax without one. Get America's comfort favorite, a Lazy Boy chair now. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Run in there. He'll be glad to see you. Yes, he will.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Smokescreen was adapted for radio by Glenn Hall Taylor. Ross Martin was heard as Sheriff Jeff Fargo. Featured in the cast were Ben Cooper, Johnny Hamer, Virginia Eiler, and Alan Berglund. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Coates, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Rod Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Kim Weisskopf's bank statement of miscalculations. The joint account. Starring Shelley Berman. In the Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company and Lazy Boy Recliners. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
This is Hugh Downs with another car buyer's report from Ford. Comparing the total cost of ownership is the only way to be sure you get your money's worth when buying a new car. And Ford says there are three important considerations that make up the total cost of ownership: purchase price, operating economy, and trade-in value. Don't overlook that last one, trade-in value. I'd like to give you some interesting facts about trade-in that are difficult for the average consumer to come by. Like the fact that based on a national average of NADA wholesale prices, both the 1973 Torino and the 1973 Gran Torino returned more of their original purchase price than their closest sales competition. The facts speak for themselves. A solid, well-made car will generally return more at trade-in. Ford says that's one of the reasons why Torino is the best-selling car in its class.
The closer you look, the better we look.
The institution of marriage offers many advantages, ranging from companionship to a tax break. Somewhere in between lies the joint banking account, where either party may deposit or withdraw. Truman and Sally Frost have such an account. It's in the very same bank where he's employed. But now a third party enters the picture, and soon a fourth. Truman Frost has his work cut out for him, just keeping the numbers straight. Today's story, the joint account. Picture this. A tall, dark, well-dressed man is waiting at the front of the line inside the bank.
Next. May I help you, sir?
I'm looking for a man named Frost. Truman Frost.
Oh, Mr. Frost is over in new accounts today.
Is that him?
Yes, the man with the string tie and the horn-rimmed glasses.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
I will.
Next.
Mr. Frost? Yes, have a seat. First, let me welcome you to Hercules National Bank, Mr.
Slaughter. Clyde W. Slaughter.
Will you be opening a checking or a savings account, Mr. Slaughter?
I'm not sure. Maybe you can help me decide.
I'll need some information from you. Would this be for your business or a personal account?
Strictly business. I'm a contractor. In fact, my current business concerns you, Mr. Frost.
I don't quite understand. Have we met before?
No, but it might be in your best interest if we don't meet again.
Sir?
I've been hired to kill you.
You what? There must be some mistake. Who would want to kill me?
I've received a bid to perform a service. However, you're entitled to submit a bid of your own.
Who are you? Who sent you here?
I've been offered $10,000 to arrange your death, Mr. Frost. If you can top that, you can buy a couple of things. First, the identity of my present client.
What else?
Your life.
Truman, what is it? I've heard you get up 3 times tonight.
Go back to sleep, dear.
Have you been drinking too much coffee?
Sally, I can't tell you.
Can't tell me what.
I don't want to worry you with my problems.
Please, dear, tell me what's bothering you.
Well, all right. A man came into the bank today with some rather disquieting news. I don't know whether I believe him or not.
What did he say?
He said he'd been hired by someone to...
You?
That's what I said.
Who would have a reason to?
I don't know, but this man knew who I was. He said his client offered him $10,000, and if I could pay him more, he'd leave me alone.
Truman, I think you should go to the police.
They'd think I was crazy. No. And somehow I think I believe that man, Mr. Slaughter. But I have no idea where I could get the money.
You're not going to pay him.
He'll kill me if I don't.
He's silly.
I won't dip into our savings, dear. You don't have to worry about that.
Truman.
Now, where could a simple bank employee get his hands on $10,000?
Truman?
That's excellent work, Mrs. Kaufman. You're mastering the brush technique very nicely.
Oh.
Now, Mrs. Frost, what have we here?
Greg, may I speak to you alone?
Meet me in the office. Excuse me a moment, class. Sally, you look gorgeous.
Stop it, Greg. You're such a schoolboy.
Look, I'm the teacher, and you're the teacher's pet.
I'm old enough to be your...
My older sister? Is that what's bothering you?
No.
Well, what is it, then? Look, the class will wonder if we're gone too long.
Greg, do you know a man named Slaughter?
Should I?
I don't know. When are you going to open your school?
When I raise the rest of the money.
Where's the $10,000 I gave you?
I have it. Invested.
Greg, did you pay that money to a man named Slaughter? Did you pay him to kill Truman? You did, didn't you? I know you did. Why? I could get a divorce. The money was all we had. It was our life savings.
You told me your husband was a banker.
I exaggerated. He works in a bank. Greg, we have a joint account. I was going to pay it back.
Well, now you won't have to.
Greg, it would be murder.
But it will look like an accident. That was part of the deal.
I won't be part of it. You have to get the money back.
I can't. Slaughter's. How did you know his name?
Truman told me. They talked.
What?
Truman wants to pay him more money to find out who hired him.
Sally, why did you lie to me?
I didn't mean to.
You didn't mean to? Well, that's great now. Well, I'll do what I can, but hear me good, Mrs. Frost. Whatever happens, we're in this together.
Hi, this is Jim Backus with a special announcement about an exciting Lazy Boy chair sale taking place at your Lazy Boy dealers now. Lazy Boy reclining chairs of your choice are available at unheard-of savings for a limited time only. Treat yourself and your family to a lifetime of comfort and beauty. Once you do, you'll wonder how you ever relax without one. Get America's comfort favorite, a Lazy Boy chair now.
See your lazy boy dealer today. Run in there. He'll be glad to see you. Yes, he will.
Year in and year out, State Farm is going to be very competitive. I found that to be true in 16 years with them.
State Farm agent Bob Johnson talks about car insurance savings.
We're selling a good quality product. We're backing it up with service, and we're going to be competitive. And by being competitive, I mean we're going to be among the lower premium companies that you'll find.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hi, Jerry David personnel. Have a seat. Your record's terrific. Good grades with honors, I see. And you got your degree. Well, great. And summer employment with some really good firms. Learning all the ropes, huh? Well, there's no question about it. We certainly have a job for a bright college grad like you. If your typing's as good as your grades.
This is job discrimination based on sex, and it's against the law. The young women of our country who have worked hard to earn their college degrees deserve the same breaks as young male graduates who often move into executive training jobs straight out of college. Stereotyping women constantly as office workers only is just not fair. And it's a waste. Woman power. It's much too good to waste. This message sponsored by the Now Legal Defense and Education Fund. 127 East 59th Street, New York, New York. 127 East 59th Street, New York, New York.
Come in. Sit down. I'll be right with you. Hello?
Slaughter?
Speaking.
This is Greg Fontaine. What's the big idea you're meeting with Frost? I paid you to kill him, not talk to him.
In my line of work, you have to dicker to get the best deal. Could you hold it a minute?
Yeah, but hurry it up.
Did you get it?
Yes.
Cash?
Yes, I have it with me.
Now, where were we?
Look, I want to call the deal off. Can I get the money back?
Yes to the first part, no to the second. However, you can make another bid.
Slaughter, this is blackmail.
Strictly business. I'm sorry, but could you hold it again?
Slaughter?
How much did you bring?
$27,500.
Sold.
Mr. Slaughter, I want to change our deal.
You already have. What do you want?
I'm not really interested anymore in who hired you. But for all this money, I think I'm entitled to something extra.
What do you have in mind?
I want that person dead.
Well, to be honest with you, Mr. Frost, I was hired by two people. However, this amount should cover it.
Kill them both, but I don't want to know about it.
Know about what? Sorry to keep you waiting.
Hey, I couldn't raise more money if I wanted to, which I can't.
That won't be necessary. And strictly out of the goodness of my heart, I've decided to make a partial refund.
How partial?
Half.
3/4.
60%. Take it or leave it.
I guess I'll have to take it.
Good.
When?
Say this evening.
Where?
Well, let me think. There's a roadhouse on Kings Highway just outside of town. Do you know it?
Tyler's Tavern, kind of a truck stop?
Meet me out front at 7:30. Sharp.
Okay. Now, don't forget the money.
Don't worry. Be on time. Mr. Frost, I go to work for you, starting tonight.
Fine. I must get back to work now. When will it all be over?
Soon. Sooner than you think.
What did he say, Greg?
He'll give us the money back.
Thank goodness.
Most of it, anyway. We'll still be out $4,000.
What?
It's the best I could do. I'm getting it tonight.
What will I tell Truman when he finds our account is short?
Make something up. You're pretty good at that.
More coffee?
No, thanks. Say, do you have the time? I think my watch is fast.
Never known a trucker to be in such a rush.
Well, I am.
It's 7:30, Speedy, and 20 cents for the Java. Thanks, Sport.
Be on time, he says, and he's the one who's late.
Hey, Sport! Thought you'd be halfway to Texas by now. You forgot your cap. Here, catch.
Hey!
Oh, sorry about that. Guess I don't know my own strength. Better pick it up before it gets run over.
Hey, thanks a lot.
Hey, watch out for that car!
Truman, how are your eggs?
Yes, sir.
Truman, I want to talk to you about money. Our money.
I paid the man, Sally, but not with our money.
You paid him?
Yes. I shouldn't keep it a secret from you. I embezzled the money.
You didn't.
I stole it from the vault. It was criminally easy. Odd I never thought of it before.
Truman, no.
What's the name of that nice young man who teaches the class in painting?
Mr. Fontaine. Why?
Gregory Fontaine.
I think so.
That's a shame. He was killed last night. Be careful, dear. You'll scald yourself.
Greg. Mr. Fontaine dead?
It's in the paper. A hit-and-run accident. The driver got away. That's terrible. He was just a boy. Are you all right, dear?
Truman, that man Slaughter. What did you pay him to do?
I'd rather not discuss it.
It's happened. It's really happened.
What's happened?
It was all a mistake. You paid Slaughter to kill those people, the ones who hired him first.
There were two of them. Have I been talking in my sleep again?
Truman, I've been trying to tell you. That $10,000 was ours. I drew it out and loaned it to Greg so he could open his own art school.
I don't quite understand.
Don't you see Greg took our money and gave it to Slaughter to kill you? When he told me I was furious, he was going to get it back.
Then the second person.
I'm the second person. You hired Slaughter to kill me.
Oh, dear.
Look, you don't have to sell me on them. I know all about them.
Oh? You know everything about these Ford pickups I'm selling?
Sure. I know about Ford's twin I-beam front suspension.
Uh-huh.
I know you get front disc brakes standard.
But do you know we give you a choice of an economical 6 or one of 3 V8s?
Sure.
You know about Ford's all-new Super Cab? The only two-door pickup with the extra room for a full back seat?
Super Cab?
Ford's Super Cab pickup. It seats a family of 6 in sedan-like comfort.
I didn't know that.
Or did you know that Super Cab's optional full-width rear seat folds flat to make a load floor?
Yeah?
Or that you can get optional facing jump seats that fold out of the way? Or with no rear seat at all, you get a full 44 cubic feet of extra storage space?
I didn't know that either.
That's it. Ford's new Super Cab. And like all Ford pickups, it works like a truck, rides like a car.
That I knew.
Ford's new Super Cab. It's news even to people who thought they knew all about Ford pickups. See it now at your local Ford dealer.
Hello, I'm Dale Evans. The VA directs this special message to holders of GI insurance. Your list of beneficiaries is VA's only way of knowing who is to receive your insurance money in case of death. Now, we all know that times change. Maybe you've married or had a son or a daughter since the last time you checked over your list of insurance beneficiaries. And if there are names you want added to your beneficiary list, you've got to notify the VA. You can get a change of beneficiary form at any VA regional office. Fill it out. Sign it. Then mail it to the VA office that handles your GI insurance account. Keep your list of beneficiaries current. And when you want to change the list, tell the VA. Help the VA to help you, okay?
Come in. Mr. Slaughter.
Mr. Frost, I didn't expect to see you again.
Do you have a minute?
For you, 5, but no more. I have to pick up my car from the body shop. I had a little front end damage.
Mr. Slaughter, I'm here to ask you not to kill my wife.
She talked you out of it, huh? Did she beg?
You can keep the money.
I plan to.
Then it's done.
Not quite. We have a contract, Mr. Frost. Of course, we could agree on a new one if you're willing to my terms.
Terms?
There'll be an additional fee required if I'm to ignore our previous agreement. Minimal, of course. Say another $10,000.
But I don't have $10,000.
Ah, sorry. That's my price. You can get the money. A man who works in a bank. You'll find a way.
You'll have to give me some time.
You've got 2 days.
2 days?
47 hours and 55 seconds. You better start looking, Mr. Frost. Time is a-wasting.
Truman, I'm so frightened. Oh, it's my own fault. I should have asked you before I foolishly lent our money. You're not listening. What are you writing?
According to my calculations, we've paid Slaughter $37,500. Another 10 makes $47,500. That's a great deal of money, Sally. Do you think it's worth it?
Don't play games. You have to pay him. You said yourself that getting money from the bank is easy for you. For heaven's sake, I'm your woman.
You misunderstand me, dear. I mean to get the money, but why hand it over to Slaughter? He must be a rich man already.
If you don't pay him the money, he'll kill me.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Truman.
Good night, Miss Warren.
Have a nice weekend, Mr. Frost.
Same to you. Sally, why did you leave the house?
He called. He said he was going to burn the house down, so I left. Oh, pay him the money, Truman, please.
I will, but I don't know who it was that telephoned.
It was Slaughter.
That's impossible. He's here in the bank.
What?
You can come out now, Mr. Slaughter. Dear, this is Mr. Slaughter.
Oh. Truman.
Did you call our house, Mr. Slaughter?
It's a pleasure meeting you, Mrs. Frost. Live and in person like this. Yeah, I called just before I came to meet you. I wanted Mrs. Frost to be here, just in case. Can we get on with it?
Yes, of course. The vault is over here. If you'll step this way. Mr. Burton, he's the bank president, leaves me in charge on Fridays. He trusts me.
Just open it.
Oh, my children.
Cut the poetry and hurry up in there.
Truman, don't leave me alone with that terrible man.
Wait out there.
No.
Oh, dear. Oh, well.
If I don't have that money in 30 seconds, Mr. Frost, I'll have to honor our contract. The money or your wife.
Could you possibly help, Mr. Slaughter? This cash box is very heavy.
Here, give me that. Now, you clumsy fool. What's that?
There's someone knocking at the door.
I thought you said we'd be alone.
It must be a late customer. I'll send them away. Stay here. Don't make a sound. Mr. Burton.
Oh, hello, Truman. Working late, I see.
I was just getting ready to lock up. What are you doing here?
Well, I bought my wife a little gift this afternoon. It's our anniversary tomorrow. I was nearly home when I remembered that I left it here. Ah, here it is. It's only a fur coat, but it's the thought that counts, right, Truman?
Right.
Can I give you a lift?
Well, what are you doing?
I'm closing the vault. Time lock is set for Monday at 9:30. That's a great invention, that time lock. But you got to be careful not to lock yourself in, especially on a Friday. You'd suffocate for sure over the weekend.
Mr. Burton.
Yes.
Nothing.
Uh-huh. Well, can I give you a lift, Truman?
Yes. Take me away.
What do you tell a husband who comes home and says, I just don't know about a vacation this year? Well, you tell him about Ramada Inn's family plan, where your kids 18 and under share your room free. And you tell him about the toll-free Ramada Inn's reservation number, 800-228-2828. At least that's what I tell him.
At Ramada Inns, you're always welcome home.
Hi, this is Jim Backus with news about why Lazy Boy is America's comfort favorite. It appeals to men because of rugged construction and He-Man comfort. Women love it because there are beautiful styles that match any decor, and there's an amazing choice of hundreds of colors and fabrics. A Lazy Boy lets you recline to any position, even full bed. Put a Lazy Boy in your living room and into your life. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. He's waiting. Run down there. Go.
Yes, indeed.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Joint Account is an original radio drama adapted by Kim Weisskopf. Shelley Berman was heard as Truman Frost. Featured in the cast were Peggy Weber, Dick Ryle, Scott Ellsworth, Ben Wright, and Jenny Tyler. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Rod Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Glenn Hall Taylor's story of an FBI agent who almost loses his life in the line of duty. Larceny on the lake. Starring Bob Crane. In the Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company and Lazy Boy Recliners. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
This is Hugh Downs with another car buyer's report from Ford. Comparing the total cost of ownership is the only way to be sure you get your money's worth when buying a new car. And Ford says there are three important considerations that make up the total cost of ownership: purchase price, operating economy, and trade-in value. Don't overlook that last one, trade-in value. I'd like to give you some interesting facts about trade-in that are difficult for the average consumer to come by. Like the fact that based on a national average of NADA wholesale prices, both the 1973 Torino and the 1973 Gran Torino returned more of their original purchase price than their closest sales competition. The facts speak for themselves. A solid, well-made car will generally return more at trade-in. Ford says that's one of the reasons why Torino is the best-selling car in its class.
The closer you look, the better we look.
Among the several million people in the United States who have fingerprinted arrest records, hundreds possess exceptionally fertile imaginations and sharp cunning. They lay their plans as shrewdly and carefully as an army readies an offensive. Their scouts move out in front to seek vulnerable attack points. Scouts record the movements of a watchman. Scouts find the best escape routes, the locations of automatic alarms, and learn how they may be deactivated. Today's drama concerns such an operation and how its foe, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, meets the challenge. At an FBI field office in one of the Great Lakes cities, Agent Jim Snyder is reporting to Agent in Charge Medford.
Morning, Mr. Medford. I'm Jim Snyder.
Good morning, Snyder. Glad to have you with us. When did you get in?
Landed at the airport half an hour ago.
Well, sit down. I'll explain why we had you transferred to this office.
No, thank you.
We've had a lot of thefts along the lakefront lately. We're convinced it's the work of a well-organized gang.
Well, how come the thefts are under our jurisdiction?
Well, they weren't until last night's job, when they stole 10 shipping cartons of cameras belonging to the Army.
Any of the men identified?
No, the few times they've been seen, they wore masks.
How about the boat?
It's been described as a fishing boat. Now, we've checked all registrations. Nothing's turned up.
Wouldn't a fishing boat be a little slow for a getaway?
From the reports we've had, the boat apparently had a souped-up engine. It roared away from each job.
And no leads, huh?
Just one. The police checked on boats at every fishing village on the North Shore. One of the boats had been out each night that a dock had been raided. And on each of those nights, it had returned without any fish.
Any idea who owns the boat?
Yeah, a man called Slim Wilcox. He has a crew, and the captain is Peter Cassidy.
We know anything about him?
Well, we know that Wilcox and Cassidy have criminal records.
They've been brought in for questioning?
No. First of all, their boathouse isn't large enough to hold the loot, so there'd be no evidence. And what's more, they've been commercial fishermen for 15 years, so they can justify their boat and their business.
Can't the cameras be traced through their serial numbers?
A list of the numbers has been circulated, but it'll take time to get a feedback. We just got a break, which might help us crack the case sooner.
What's that?
This morning on Route 53, a tank truck had a minor accident. The police picked up the driver and learned the tank was full of diesel oil consigned to Slim Wilcox.
Diesel oil? For the boat?
That's what we figured. We found the name of the man who sold the oil is Mac Franklin. We sent Wilcox a fake message from the driver of the truck saying the delivery would be delayed a couple of hours. And that brings us up to you, Snyder.
You want me to deliver the oil, is that it?
Yeah, if you volunteer, it's up to you.
I'll do it.
You sent for me, sir?
Yeah, come in. Gene Douglas, meet Jim Snyder.
How are you?
Have a chair, Gene. I've just been briefing Snyder on these pier jobs.
Oh, good. I take it Slim Wilcox has never seen the driver of the tank truck.
No. Apparently, the Franklin guy hires drivers on a one-shot basis. He gives each one a stolen truck. When the oil's been delivered, the driver ditches the truck. Now then, when you deliver the oil, I want you to find some way to wangle yourself into the Wilcox organization.
Yes, sir.
We'll get you some old clothes and arrange to have you pick up the truck.
What's the name of the truck driver you picked up?
Danny Gray.
Where do I find Wilcox?
He's in a little place called Jamestown.
Gene Douglas here has gotten a job as a clerk in a tobacco shop up there. You'll communicate with our office through him.
Fair enough.
And don't show any surprise when you walk into the store. The cigarette stand, 3 or 4 hotels up there, as well as the tobacco shop I'll be in, still give customers a chance to win their cigars and cigarettes with a roll of the dice.
You mean they're still playing the old 26 game? Complete with the green felt board and the leather cup?
Right.
Someone said the more things change, the more they stay the same. It's been a long time since I played.
We'll both get a chance to brush up on the game, if we can keep from being shot at.
Come in.
Hi, Slim.
Hi.
Just got a call from Centerville. The truck got through okay. The fence offered $8,500 for the cameras.
That's not enough. Anything else?
Yeah. Buck told me to tell you there's a guy outside with a tank truck of diesel oil.
Good. That'll be the stuff from Mac Franklin. I'll go talk to him. And, Harry, get Centerville on the horn and tell him we want 10 G's for the cameras.
Okay, Slim, will do.
Hey, you the oil guy?
Yeah.
Where's the truck?
Over by the tanks. I'm Danny Gray. You Slim Wilcox?
Yeah.
The tanks are locked. I can't unload them.
Well, I'll unlock them.
No.
Come on.
Thank you.
Is it top-grade stuff?
I don't know. I didn't heist it.
You tell Franklin we had trouble with the last load.
No, I won't be seeing him.
How come?
This is a one-way haul. After I unload here, I ditch the truck. You know anybody who needs it?
No.
You know where a guy could catch on?
No, why?
I got in a crap game on the way down here. Got clean.
That's too bad. There. Both tanks are open. There's a double sawbuck. Should get you out of town.
Hey, look, I don't want no handout.
Well, you pay me back sometime. When you get the oil unloaded, call Buck. He'll unlock the gate and let you out.
Thanks.
This is Jim Backus with news about the most comfortable experience of a lifetime, a Lazy Boy reclining chair. It's ideal for apartments, living rooms, dens, family rooms. Lazy Boy is as beautiful as it is comfortable. Available in any style you can imagine and in hundreds of decorator fabrics and vinyls. Make your favorite room a haven of gracious living. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Hurry up. He's waiting. Run down there. Go. Yes, indeed.
You've been hearing some pretty lavish claims recently about miles per gallon. We'd like you to consider something equally important, and that's range. Range is the miles per gallon multiplied by the number of gallons your car's tank holds. Range is what makes the Buick Apollo such a special small car. It comes from coupling the Apollo's economical 6-cylinder engine with a standard 21-gallon tank. It holds a lot, but it doesn't use a lot. Look into the Apollo. It's the Buick of small cars.
This land is your land. This land is my land. From California to the New York Island. From the redwood forest to the ocean water. This land was made for you and me.
America, the greatest nation on earth. But as our country continues to grow, it must face the problems of expansion, such as the now ominous shortages of fuel and energy. There are ways you can help conserve these vital resources. Reduce thermostat settings by 2 or 3 degrees. Shut off lights and heat in rooms not in use. And reduce the consumption of electricity in late afternoon or evening. Remember, in conserving fuel and energy, you help yourself and your community.
This land was made for you and me.
Public service message is presented by the President's Office of Emergency Preparedness and the Office of Consumer Affairs.
Good evening, sir. May I help you?
A package of pipe cleaners, please.
Here's some right here. Watch it, Jim. There's a guy in the phone booth in back of you to the right.
How much are these?
37 cents with tax. Like to roll for him?
Yeah, sure.
Costs a dime a line. What number do you want?
6s.
3 on 1. That's 5 on 2. Yeah, the guy left. How'd you make out, Jim?
Well, I delivered the oil, but didn't get a job. However, one of Slim's men said they're getting ready for another heist.
When?
Tonight, I think.
Did you see any trace of the loot?
No, and I couldn't spot any place where they might be keeping it.
Well, if they're working tonight, we better put stage 2 into operation. Customer coming in. Well, that beats you, bud. Pay up.
Hey, Cassidy. Yes, Slim? Go round up the men. We're ready to shove off. Okay. Harry?
Yeah, what is it, Slim?
What about the truck?
We're all set.
You got it straight where we make the meet?
Williamstown Bridge.
Right. You'll be there at 11:30. If we don't show in half an hour, just pull away.
Gotcha.
Hey! Hey, you guys! Who's that? I can't see in the dark over there.
It's that guy that delivered the oil. He's outside the gate.
What you want?
I gotta talk to you. It's important.
Let's go see what he wants. I don't like him hanging around here.
Okay, you. What's so important?
Look, I just got a tip they're going to knock you guys off tonight.
How did you get a tip like that? Who says we're going to get knocked off?
I ran into an old buddy. He's got a pipeline to a pal on the force. He says the cops are out in the breakwater right now. They're going to search every fishing boat as it passes through.
How come you make me such a partner?
I figure I owed you after you staked me to that double sawbuck.
Hey, Slim!
Yeah?
There was a phone call just now from Big Joe. He asked, is Slim gone yet? And I said, I don't know. And he said, well, if he ain't, stop him. And I said, why? He said, the cops are out at the breakwater. And then
we know already.
And then he said, well, when they get through out there, they're going to case every boathouse on its shore.
What are they going to case the boathouse for?
Well, Big Joe said for fishing boats with diesel engines in them. And I said, like ours? And he said, yeah. And I said, well, what should we do? And he said, well, we...
Okay, we know what to do. Harry, go cut the motor. Cassidy?
Yeah?
Go get Al. Tell him I want the motor taken out of that boat, like, right now.
Well, Al ain't around, Slim. He's out heisting a car for us to use tonight.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. This is a lousy break.
You need some help?
Yeah, we need plenty.
I can get that motor out for you.
A big diesel?
Sure, I did the same job 2 years ago in Detroit. Took the whole thing out in less than an hour.
Okay, mister, you get to see if you can do it, like, right now.
$100 doesn't interest me.
Now, what does?
I told you this afternoon, a job.
You get that motor out clean, on time, you got one.
Put me through to Agent Medford, please. Hello, this is Gene Douglas. I'm in a phone booth. Thought it's safer than putting the call through the switchboard in that two-bit hotel I'm living in. Yeah, Snyder got the job. He contacted me this afternoon. He reports to Slim Wilcox every morning, hangs around the boathouse till about 3, then is dismissed. Well, they replaced the diesel in the boat, but there's no action yet. He did run into a piece of luck, though. Overheard one of the mobs say that a truck took the loot to Centerville. It ties in with the raid the Centerville police made this morning. They arrested a fence and found the cameras that were stolen from the government. No, the Wilcox mob isn't implicated yet. The fence wouldn't talk. That's right. Well, we'll keep on it. I'll get back with the report as soon as there's any action. Yes, sir. Goodbye. Anything else, sir?
Oh, that'll do it for today.
59 cents, please. Out of $1. 60, 70, 75, and $1. Thank you, sir.
I'm sure getting tired of playing 26, but I must admit shaking dice gives me something to do while I'm waiting for your customers to leave. Look, I better talk fast while I have the chance.
New developments?
Plenty. There's action tonight. I report back at 8. They're using the boat.
Are you in on it?
No. They put me on the unloading assignment.
Where?
That's the catch. I only know I'm being driven there.
Is Stage 3 in operation?
No, but it will be. Are you set up?
As soon as we hear from you, we'll be ready.
And warn everybody on the team. They've got a regular arsenal of stolen weapons aboard that boat. Enough for a small army.
That figures. Be extra careful, Jim, whatever else you do.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do all we can to protect you.
Thanks. Oh, no. Not another interruption. Okay. Give me the dice cup.
Looking back, State Farm was built on low rates.
State Farm agent Gabe Franco talks about saving on car insurance.
For the energy crisis, most individuals are interested in saving that buck. Consider, as you think about paying those low rates, you might come up with that extra buck to buy that extra gallon of gas. With low rates, it may make your money go a lot further.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hi, I'm Jim Backus with news about an exciting sale taking place at your Lazy Boy dealers today. You may now put a famous Lazy Boy reclining chair into your living room at unbelievable savings. The ultimate in beauty and comfort can be yours in the style of your choice to match your favorite decor. Don't just sit, relax, and recline sumptuously in a Lazy Boy. Your choice of quality colors and fabrics. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Do that. Hey, hurry up. He's waiting. Yes, he is.
A message from the Council for Financial Aid to Education and this station. College students now march to a different drummer, and sometimes it seems to no drummer at all. But what matters most is that colleges continue educating. Students and their parents pay tuitions to make this possible, but the money they pay just doesn't go far enough. 2/3 of college costs must come from other sources, including contributions from friends of colleges. How can you be the friend of a college? You can believe that educating young people is the main thing, not whether they're singing football songs or folk songs. You can be willing to back up your belief with a gift, because colleges need money to march ahead. A lot of that money must come from people like you. Give to the college of your choice, now.
Right against the wall. Hey, that makes it an even $1 you owe me, Danny.
I'm out of practice. Haven't tossed quarters since I left Vietnam. All right, watch this.
Okay. Hey, that's pretty good. But I think I could beat that one, too.
You're slipping, Buck. You just cut my IOU back to 75 cents. Hey, it's almost 10 o'clock. When do we leave?
Whenever Harry says. He's going to drive us out to meet the boat. We're going to use the car that Al heisted. Hey, let's see you beat that one. Oh, hiya, Harry. We gonna leave?
Not just yet. And you, Danny Gray, or whatever your name is, keep your hands out of your pockets.
What do you mean?
Well, what's with the gun, Harry?
Ask him. He should know. Mac Franklin, the fellow we bought the oil from, they called to make sure it had been delivered okay. He described the driver he hired. I'll tell you something, it sure ain't this guy.
Are you sure, Harry?
Of course I'm sure.
Hey, what's all this about?
You know what it's about, you think. Now turn around. Hey, who opened that window?
He did. Said the boathouse air was too stinky with the diesel fumes.
Close it and lock it.
Okay.
All right, now give me a hand. Let's get him out to the car. We'll take him with us to meet the boat at Crawford's Point.
Okay, Cassidy. Back it up a little. All right, just a hair more. Okay, now you got it. Hey, Mike, you get up there with a line and make us fast.
Right.
Okay, Cassidy, cut the motor. All right, the rest of you guys, start unloading.
Slim, everything okay?
Yeah, what?
Well, that guy Gray's a fink. We got a call from Mac Franklin. He blew the whistle on him. Mac told me what his driver looked like. I gotta tell you, this guy ain't even close.
Is he a cop or from that Canadian mine?
I don't know. Ain't nothing in his pockets to tell by.
Where is he now?
In the car. I got him all tied up. Al and Buck are watching him. He's still out cold from me conking him.
Bring him over here and put him in a boat. When we get out to the deep water again, we're gonna lose him.
Okay, Slim.
And if he looks like he's gonna come too, honk him again.
Right.
Hey, what's Slim say, Harry?
When we head back to that boathouse, we're gonna deep six this guy. All right, now, help me get him out of here.
Yeah.
Stand where you are, all of you. This is the FBI.
What?
Hands up, everybody.
Oh, no.
Turn on the floodlights, men. Cover the deck and the boat. And you two. Put that man down gently and untie his wrists.
No.
You okay, Jim?
Whew. Hey, that was a real skull popper. Oh, boy. Hey, am I glad to see you guys.
I knew you were a Fink, Gray, but
Special Agent Snyder to you.
I didn't guess you were FBI. How'd you know where we were meeting that boat, anyway?
I needed that fresh air even more than I realized at the time.
What's he talking about?
We had a microphone outside the boathouse window. I put it there when I opened it. Agent Douglas picked up the information on his receiver at the tobacco shop and relayed it to Medford at the field office.
Hey, but you said the air in the boathouse stank.
Yeah, it did stink in there, Buck. It sure did. But I think it's a lot cleaner now.
Look, you don't have to sell me on them. I know all about them.
You know everything about these Ford pickups I'm selling?
Sure, I know about Ford's twin I-beam front suspension. I know you get front disc brakes standard.
But do you know we give you a choice of an economical 6 or one of 3 V8s?
Sure.
You know about Ford's all-new Super Cab? The only two-door pickup with the extra room for a full back seat?
Super Cab?
Ford's Super Cab pickup. It seats a family of 6 in sedan-like comfort.
I didn't know that.
Or did you know that Super Cab's optional full-width rear seat folds flat to make a load floor?
Yeah?
Or that you can get optional facing jump seats that fold out of the way? Or with no rear seats at all, you get a full 44 cubic feet of extra storage space?
I didn't know that either.
That's it. Ford's new Super Cab. Like all Ford pickups, it works like a truck, rides like a car.
That I knew.
Ford's new Super Cab. It's news even to people who thought they knew all about Ford pickups. See it now at your local Ford dealer.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Larceny on the Lake was adapted for radio by Glenn Hall Taylor. Bob Crane was heard as Jim Sider. Featured in the cast were Marvin Miller, Mike Rye, Jerry Dexter, and Herb Ellis. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. exercise your imagination. Today, Keith Walker's outsized story of heroism in Korea. I'm the Lamb. Starring Bob Crane. In the Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company and Lazy Boy Recliners. This is the Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
This is Hugh Downs with a Ford Car Buyers Report. Car buyers today are giving serious thought to the real cost of car ownership. Not only purchase price, but operating economy and trade-in value. What about operating economy? Well, consider gas mileage. Lots of Ford LTD owners have discovered that adjusting how they drive results in surprisingly good gas mileage. And consider maintenance. The estimated average cost for 50,000 miles of normal driving in the 74 LTD versus the 73 LTD can be as much as $182 less in scheduled maintenance. Compared to its nearest sales competitor, LTD maintenance schedule specifies fewer spark plug changes, fuel filter changes, and chassis lubes for more savings. The 1974 LTD is the best-selling car in its price class. Evidence that for many, it's the best solution to owning a full-size car.
The well-made Ford. The closer you look, the better we look.
As the principals of our story would say, vanilla, chocolate, and red-blooded. On the Lamb stood for OLAM, an elite group of chopper pilots and support people who risk their lives every day to fly out the wounded from the front lines. Not always regular Army, and in fact not regular at all, they nevertheless performed a vital function in that war. This is the story of some of their deeds.
Come and get it! Come and get it! Get your ice cream tickets right here!
Hold it. Sergeant Bostoni, what are you doing?
Are you Roger Dodger?
Lieutenant Peterson to you.
Hot, isn't it, Lieutenant Peterson?
Oh, yes, it is.
Bernie's bringing the ice cream from Seoul.
Oh, well, call me Roger.
I thought so. Quarter gonna do you?
Roger, save me a fudgesicle.
I got you and you got it. All right, since I thought
Give me an orange.
Don't push. You're gonna get yours. All right. Hey, right on cue. Step right up, ladies and gentlemen. The chance anyway. Are you tired of combat? Jesus Bastoni's got the cure. That's going to be a quarter for you. I got no change. I'm going to keep you $1, and you come back tomorrow and give me some more, all right?
Hi, Grand Central. This is Bernie Rosen coming in.
Roger, Bernie, what's with the sewing machine?
I'm running out of thread.
Well, be careful. You crash, and that'll be the stickiest wreck this side of...
Don't worry.
All right, Private Floyd, what's going on here?
Nothing, Captain. Just helping Lieutenant Rosen into the landing pattern.
Hey, terrific!
Sorry, sir.
There's a lot of commotion for one chopper lady.
Well, begging the captain's pardon, sir, but it's the Ice Cream Express.
Well, why didn't you say so? Tell Lieutenant Rosen I want to report right away.
Yes, sir. Vanilla or chocolate?
Chocolate. Come in, Bernie. Sit down.
Chocolate.
Thanks.
What's up, Herc?
Bernie is my exec and the man these guys look up to. You got to do something about discipline here at OLAM. How's it going to look to our Korean friends?
I didn't think they ever looked.
Well, General Wakefield is. I just got a note from his aide.
Oh, the Chicken Colonel, Mason Dangerfield.
Lieutenant Chicken Colonel.
Figurist?
All right, nonetheless. Wakefield is strung out. On the one side, we're doing our job.
Better than that, we're the best air rescue and artillery spotting section in this whole,
I agree, but we don't look it. We look like a broken-down air circus.
Yeah. Speaking of which, what am I doing here anyway?
And you got to speak to Zeus. He's had someone paint on the lamb on the sign-in operations. Now, how do you think it's to headquarters?
Sounds like trouble.
Yeah, let's find out.
Grand Central, this is Bravo, Angel. The hordes of Asia are on my tail, and I got baskets full for the medicine man. Me, Mayday, Mayday.
Roger, Bravo Angel, we read you. What is your position?
6 miles east at coordinates 2234. Could use a bushel full of assist.
Floyd, hit the A channel. See if there's any fighter covering the area.
This is Grand Central. We have bandits chasing an ambulance. Coordinates 2234, 6 miles east of Wee John Boo. Any listeners?
Grand Central, this is Red Devil Flight Leader. Heard the Mayday, have 4 flight at angle 20 and coming down for assist.
Bravo Angel, you have friendlies coming. Hang in there.
I see 'em. Give 'em the hots, Red Devil. Oh, look at that Chicken Little running for the barnyard. They did it, Grand Central. I'm coming home.
Roger, Bravo Angel. Red Devil, you have our thanks.
Copy, dog, Clyde. Copy, dog. Needing you one of these days. Red Devil out.
I'll get it, Floyd. Oh, Lamb, Rosen. Yeah. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy. Oh, sorry, Colonel Dangerfield. Only kidding. Yuck, yuck. Right? Yes, sir. We'll get right on it. Hey, heard some news. General Wakefield and the squad of his men got themselves trapped behind the North Korean lines.
They tell you where?
Yeah, I'll show you on a map.
Okay.
Captain, that's Peterson landing now.
All right, tell Zeus to check the chopper and refuel. Also have the other section crew chiefs get ours ready. Okay, Bernie, where?
Dangerfield said they were hiding near Hill 23 here.
All right, where's the enemy?
As near as you can tell, all around them, and they don't know the general's trapped up there. You know, Herc, we could just leave them. It would solve our problem.
It's not funny, Bernie. Floyd?
Sir?
See if you can raise General Wakefield on the Army wavelength.
Right. What's his call sign, Pop, Captain?
Pigtail.
Pigtail? That's apropos. Pigtail, this is Grand Central. Do you copy?
Done, right, we copy. Grand Central, are your choppers on the way?
Give me the mic, Floyd. Pigtail, this is Grand Central Leader. We'll be off in less than 5 minutes. Now, what's all the noise?
Forget the noise. Get us out of here.
Pigtail, about that inspection of my section.
I got him hurt.
Maybe you might think about withdrawing it while we scoot up there, huh?
Blackmail, GC Leader. But under the circumstances, maybe your screw-ups can do this job better than anyone.
Yeah, I thought you might see it that way. How many men with you?
6, plus myself. But look, I've got one wounded.
They got the transmitter, Captain.
Yeah, let's hope that's all they got.
Hi, this is Jim Backus with a special announcement about an exciting Lazy Boy chair sale taking place at your Lazy Boy dealers now. Lazy Boy reclining chairs of your choice are available at unheard of savings for a limited time only. Treat yourself and your family to a lifetime of comfort and beauty. Once you do, you'll wonder how you ever relax without one. Get America's comfort favorite, a Lazy Boy chair now. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Run in there. He'll be glad to see you. Yes, he will.
We're going to take a lot of trips this season. To stores.
To school.
Out to the swimming pool. To the dentist. To the market. We will take our car and park it.
Short trips never give your car a chance to warm up and eliminate engine-damaging deposits. Short trips call for Quaker State Motor Oil. It gives quality protection against these harmful deposits. And now when we need it more than ever, you can find it more places than ever.
Quaker State your car to keep it running young.
Project Hope is reaching out, bringing hope to more countries around the world this year than ever before. Newest addition to Hope's international programs is Ethiopia, where Project Hope's doctors, nurses, and other medical specialists will be working side by side with Ethiopians, teaching while they treat. Since 1960, Hope has trained more than 7,000 physicians, dentists, nurses, and other healthcare personnel, has helped establish new schools of nursing, dentistry, and physical therapy in several countries, and assisted in the development of hospitals, teaching institutions, and public health services. Hope's work has been heralded by heads of many nations, its services requested by many, many more.
Hope is training and sharing. Hope is treating and caring. Help is what hope's all about. Help Project Hope reach out.
Help Hope reach out. Right, Project Hope, Room A, Washington, D.C.
don't hurt Mother.
This is Chicky, too, and I got my eye on him, leader.
All right, stay closed up, and we'll be heroes by morning. Remember, no lights. ETA 1 minute, and Pigtail will light a flare, then it's in for all the eggs. Roger, you're in first. Bernie, you lay out those homemade bombs of yours in front of their position, then duck in as soon as Roger gets off. Roger?
Roger.
Leader, you gonna call in the artillery?
All right, there's the flare. Yeah, go, Roger.
On my way down.
Pom-pom, Daddy, this is Eagle Leader. Do you read?
Bye-bye, Eagle Leader. Just sight us and we'll do your bidding. Hey, Eagle, watch it. Lots of ground fire coming up.
Thanks, Bernie. Go, Pom-pom.
Leader, got my quota. I'm hurrying home.
Roger. Pom-pom, nice work, but try 200 up and left 10.
Eagle Leader, the IRT subway is out and run a jam to the hangars.
Roger, Bernie. I'm dropping in now. Pom-pom, Daddy, that's it. Go to sleep for the night. All right, come on, General.
About time, Papa.
All right, get in here. Getting eager down there.
You think we're going to make it, Captain?
Maybe. I think we took some shrapnel in the gas tank, though.
I think it was our own fire, not the ground forces.
I'll do it every time. You okay?
Yeah. Well, I thought I was about to spend the rest of my days in a North Korean prison. Hate to admit this to you, Captain, but your boys do fly.
We'll get by, General. Mayday. Eagle Leader going down 1 mile south original position. Hang on, General. Have to be a bit rough on the tail.
Right.
Mayday. This is Eagle Leader. Impact 1 mile south of first pickup.
Roger, Eagle Leader. We are reading.
General? You all right?
Yeah. Okay, hit my head. Hey, we crashed?
You called it.
Well, let's go before the North gets a patrol on.
Wait. Let me grab the radio. We're going to need it.
Did I hear an acknowledgement from your outfit before we crashed?
Yeah, with any luck, come morning we can radio and get a pickup.
Let's do it now.
With respect, sir, I figure we've alerted the whole of the North Korean army. So the sooner we get away from this wreck, the better chance we have of being picked up safely. And that shouldn't be till morning.
Yeah, I think you're right.
All right.
We take too big a chance of having all your choppers shot out from the air.
Sure, and then who'll go for the ice cream? General Wakefield? Wake up, sir.
Huh? Yeah. Tell him I'll call him back.
General, it's Herc. Come on, we gotta get moving.
Captain.
Yeah.
Ooh, now I remember. Cats, I was having a great dream, and this sure ain't it.
I know. Look, I haven't spotted any patrols, so I'm gonna try to raise my people.
Good. Have them bring breakfast.
Grand Central. This is Eagle Leader, over.
Eagle, this is Grand Central. Are we glad to hear your voice?
Nice of you to return my call. Our position is Haiju Sector, coordinates 7833 and 44212, over.
We copy, Eagle Leader. Do you have Pigtail?
Roger. What's your ETA, our position?
About 10 minutes.
What the?
Interrupted service, Captain. No, I would not go for your gun.
Hey, who are you? What's the meaning of this?
To that, my general, I respectfully suggest you are now the prisoners of Lieutenant Pak Hong, People's Republic of Korea. Come, I have some of your friends with me.
How do you feed a hot fudge brownie delight to a Chinese dragon? I don't know. How? With 22-foot chopsticks.
Our hot fudge brownie delight is a super chocolate treat. 2 nutty pecan brownies, a mound of Dairy Queen, hot fudge, whipped topping, and a cherry. It's scrumptious.
Hi, I'm Jim Backus with news about an exciting sale taking place at your Lazy Boy dealers today. You may now put a famous Lazy Boy reclining chair into your living room at unbelievable savings. The ultimate in beauty and comfort can be yours in the style of your choice to match your favorite decor.
Don't just sit, relax, and recline sumptuously in a Lazy Boy. Your choice of quality colors and fabrics. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Do that. Hurry up. He's waiting. Yes, he is. Ted Brown here with the new Seekers for Johnny Horizon 76. Let's put our power to work. Plant a tree. Pretty up a neighborhood. Get involved. Let's clean up America for our 200th birthday. Can you dig it? You can. Write Johnny Horizon 76, Washington, D.C. There's only the two guards. Maybe we can...
General, as a senior prisoner, you will please take charge of this motley group.
Under the orders of the war, you're obliged to let us rest 10 minutes of every hour.
As my prisoner, you will do as I wish. Everyone up. Follow more!
Where are you marching us to, Lieutenant?
My unit is several kilometers north. We will go there. You will be interrogated, General. Sergeant, get up. Get him up!
Come on, Sergeant. Kirk, give the man a hand. If it's all right with Lieutenant Hung.
Come on, Sergeant. Put your arm around my shoulder.
Oh, thanks. I couldn't make it any further.
I will not tolerate an impulse to raid. Help him or we will shoot him now.
You need some help, Burke?
No, I got him. Easy, Sergeant. Just lean on me.
I will kill all of you if I continue.
No, you won't, Hung. You two, your superiors will be unhappy about losing an American general.
Sergeant, what's your outfit?
25th Division Recon, sir. You're my boss.
Nice to be among friends. Herc, what do you figure? That my boys have called for the artillery to deploy our capture. You must have assumed that someone got to us. That means your choppers could arrive any minute.
Allah! I can always stop. We will go on.
Oh, let's hope so, General. Here, Sergeant, let me help you again.
Hurry! Move forward!
Herc, I know these roads. I think Hung is lost. Why? Unless the last situation report is wrong, we're headed toward our own lines. General, listen. That may be my guys.
What are you so interested in, Captain? The helicopters? As long as we stick inside the tree line, they will never see us.
How is it, Lieutenant? You speak English so well.
Aha! You expect me to do a old joke about UTLA? No. USC. But I am people from public now, General. Key! Take a point! Quick way!
General, here they come again.
Take a tree! Go down!
What's wrong, Lieutenant? Scared?
Get down, I say!
General, the choppers, they're using smoke.
What got into you, Hung? It's why I waited. No time. You must take my gun and knock me out.
Why?
I am double agent, American. But North think I work for them. That is why I wait to shoot the radio after Captain talk with units. My men watch me. You must hit me now and go. And General, say nothing. This more secret.
Right. Sorry about this.
General, where are you? I can't see you in all this smoke. Oh, there you are. Where's Hung? I'll tell you later. Come on. The choppers are waiting.
Thank you. I've only got a few minutes, and then I'll have to get back to division. But I want you to know that despite the garbage dump look of this old am outfit, I'm proud of you all. Thanks, sir. Out of my way, Sergeant.
Sir, I didn't mean...
This will be taken care of at once. Captain Papadopoulos?
Colonel, something wrong?
Yeah, what is it, Colonel Dangerfield?
I found this man, this person... Sergeant Bastoni, Colonel.
This sergeant selling rides to the indigenous population.
No, wait a minute.
I think what he said is dirty.
Government property being used in this disgusting manner.
Wait a minute. Cool off, Mason. Just what is disgusting? Herc, you're in trouble about selling rides?
They was just sunbathing.
Zeus, wait a minute. Now, what's this about sunbathers?
I will not have it. It's so unmilitary.
Just a little sightseeing, Captain. Me and Bernie were taking the folks up and sort of peeking at one of the bathing spots. That's all.
Captain, I think we'd better have that talk we talked about. Now, this matter has a lot.
Now hear this. B Company's in trouble. Man the chopper. Now hear this. B Company needs on the land. Man the chopper.
Everybody up in there. All right, come on, you guys.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes. Exercise your imagination. And join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
The Lamb is an original radio drama by Keith Walker. Bob Crane was heard as Captain Hercules Papadopoulos. Featured in the cast were Herb Boland, Casey Kasem, Ben Cooper, Les Tremaine, and Doyle Butler. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley B. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Glenn Hall Taylor's tale of a threatened death. The Extortionist. Starring Mel Torme. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the makers of General Motors parts, by the State Farm Insurance Company, by Dial Soap, and by the makers of Contact on Mutual Radio.
They just don't realize how little a renter's policy costs and how much it will do for them.
State Farm agent Ed Axel of Fairmont, Minnesota.
And it's hard for people to realize just how much personal property they do have. They forget about the drawers full of different things. So we tell them how they can protect the property that they already have. If they do have a fire or theft, we will be there to take care of them so that you don't have to start over again. They're just shocked to find out that the rates are so low and the amount of coverage that we can give them for that low rate.
State Farm Fire and Casualty offers renter's insurance that can protect just about all your personal property for very little cost. A good reason to see your nearby State Farm agent now.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The huge slate-roofed mansion of the Trenton family stands lonely and cold behind a wall of rough-hewn stone. In it, bedridden and ill-tempered, Catherine Trenton, the last of her generation, lives with her servants, her secretary, her niece, and her nurse. ruling their lives in martinet fashion, her baton of authority the silver-headed cane with which he summons them to serve her.
Charlotte! Charlotte! That idiot nurse. Charlotte!
Good morning, Mrs. Trenton.
You know I breakfast at 9 sharp. Will you look at the time? It's 7 after. I suppose you stopped to poison the orange juice. You can't wait to get your greedy fingers on the money waiting for you in my will.
I don't expect you to will me anything, Mrs. Trenton.
And you know I'm leaving you money, all of you. Not because you deserve it, but because after I die, I don't want my private affairs dragged through the courts by a flock of vultures.
Shall I pour your tea?
Don't you always? You're a nurse. You probably know of some poisons that couldn't be detected in a cup of tea.
I'm sure there are several.
Well, stop the damn rapping and come in. And you, Charlotte, can stop glaring at me like that.
Good morning, Mrs. Trenton. Morning, Charlotte.
Good morning, Mr. Franklin. Will you hold the door open for me, please? I'm leaving.
There you are. The postman left these, Mrs. Trenton.
Well, never mind the mail. Jason, how long have you been my secretary?
Almost 10 years.
I'll bet you've skimmed off a goodly portion of my money during that time.
If you really believe that, why don't you go to the police? Or why don't you?
Don't press me too hard, Jason. Well, you may go now. We'll discuss the mail later.
That's fine with me. However, this one letter I haven't opened it. It's marked confidential.
But you're my confidential secretary. Open it.
Very well. It's just that I hadn't wanted to without your permission.
Well?
It's a demand for money. An extortion letter. They threaten to kill you if you don't pay them $30,000 by noon tomorrow.
Pay who $30,000? Who's going to kill me?
There's no signature. The bills are to be small denomination, unmarked, and wrapped in newspaper. Also, it says, keep the police out. Mrs. Trenton, this is serious.
Who'd want to threaten me? Here, let me see that note. Well, why $30,000? Why not 50 or 100,000?
It does seem a strange amount.
There may be something to this after all. Jason, get Judge Boyle on the phone. Tell him to get over here right away. Who is it?
Jason, ma'am. Judge Boyle is here.
Good. Come in.
Hello, Kate.
Who's that with you, Daniel? This is a private matter.
Extortion, Catherine, is not a private matter. It's a matter for the FBI. Now, as soon as Jason called me, I got in touch with Ben here, picked him up at the Federal Building. Kate, Mrs. Trenton, Inspector Brokaw.
How do you do, Mrs. Trenton?
You might be sorry you brought him, Daniel. For all I know, he might discover this is some scheme of yours.
Oh, my dear Catherine, you know I'd be lying if I said I couldn't use $30,000 to good advantage. But you also...
I also know that as an executor of my estate, when I die, you'll milk it for every cent you can get.
Mrs. Trenton, if I may say so,
you
the judge...
You may not say so. This is no time for one of your rattle-brained opinions. Go back to your letter writing.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, Kate, you've never given anyone credit for having an honest thought. You know, you're so damn suspicious of everyone you've named your will that you fail to take this threat seriously.
Mrs. Trenton, if this is a genuine extortion threat, you have until tomorrow to save your neck. Now, Dan brought me here hoping that I could help you save it. May I see the letter and the envelope it came in?
Certainly. Here.
Thank you.
Can you make out that postmark?
It's very faint. However, the zip code is legible. It was mailed locally. Well, the extortionist was smart enough to use a typewriter, but that doesn't exactly make him a genius. Every typewriter leaves evidence as clearly as handwriting or fingerprints. Tell me, Mrs. Trenton, who occupies this house besides yourself?
There are the servants, my nurse, Charlotte Kaiser, my secretary, Jason Franklin, and Meredith.
Meredith?
Meredith Trenton, a niece.
How old is she?
27.
Do you support her?
She eats and sleeps here. I give her an allowance for her other expenses.
A generous one?
Not generous enough, I'm afraid. I've had to pay off her gambling debts from time to time.
Big ones? Mrs. Trenton?
I'll answer that. Some have been big, some small. The last one was a...
Daniel,
After the big one, Kate swore she'd never bail her out again.
Interesting. Is she in town? I mean, is she available for questioning?
She can usually be reached somewhere.
What about boyfriends?
I gave up trying to keep track of them years ago.
She's a bit of a swinger, Ben.
Oh? And your nurse, how long has she been with you?
About 3 years.
Mm-hmm. How about the servants?
Well, there's 2. There's a houseboy and a maid. They've been with me since my late husband hired them some 30 years ago.
How about Joseph? He might warrant some checking into.
Joseph?
Joseph Paxton, Mrs. Trenton's chauffeur.
Well, why do you suspect him?
Oh, I didn't say I suspected him. It's just that I know he hits the bottle a little too often, disappears occasionally for 2 or 3 days.
He'll be gone longer than 2 or 3 days this time. I fired him yesterday.
Drinking?
The worst ever. Most obnoxious. Threatened all kinds of trouble, even though I gave him a full month's severance pay.
Do you know where he lives?
I'm afraid not. He lived here until yesterday.
I'll tell you where you might get a lead, Ben. He has a cousin who owns a garage at the other end of town.
At least it's a start. Well, I guess that's it for now, Mrs. Trenton. I'll have our laboratory man go over the envelope and the note.
Thank you for coming, Inspector.
You're welcome. Coming, Dan?
Oh, I'll be right with you. You're in good hands, Catherine. Ben Brokaw knows what he's doing every minute. Take care now.
Charlotte! Charlotte! Charlotte!
Oh, listen to her fizz. You know, she's been like that as long as I can remember.
Yeah, she must have built up a big backlog of resentment. Practically anyone we've discussed might have been goaded into extortion or anything else for revenge.
What's your next move, Ben?
Well, as soon as I get back to the office, I'll see if we can round up that chauffeur.
Aren't you glad?
Glad is what happens when you use Dial Soap.
Aren't you glad?
It starts right out with a clean, fresh scent that's like nothing else.
Aren't you glad?
To get you going, clean and fresh.
Aren't you glad? 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 Just to be. Aren't you glad?
Dial washes away the cause of odor on your skin.
Aren't you glad?
You just can't buy a better deodorant soap than Dial.
Aren't you glad?
And that's saying something.
Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad? Do you Dial? Aren't you glad? Do you Dial? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad? Do you Dial? Aren't you glad?
What a night.
Good evening, Miss Meredith.
What's good about it?
Here, let me take your coat and scarf. You're soaking wet.
Well, I'm glad you noticed.
I know you're upset, Miss Meredith. I'm sorry I had to call you and interrupt your plans.
I hope you didn't tell anyone where you located me.
Of course not.
Why the devil should I have to come all the way back here just because my bitch of an aunt got a crazy letter from somebody as spaced out as she is?
The FBI man wanted everybody here. He's been all over this house for the last hour or so. All of us except you have been fingerprinted. He asked that I send you into the library as soon as you arrive. His name is Inspector Brokaw. I'll take your things to the kitchen to dry. See you later.
Okay.
Come in.
Hello, Judge. Jason says they want my fingerprints.
It'll only take a moment. Now, just press your finger on this ink pad, please.
Now, why don't you ask me if I've robbed any safes lately?
I don't have to. If you had, you'd have paid off Nick.
What do you know about Nick?
I would just press your fingers on this card. Nick is a crooked gambler and a dangerous man, especially if someone owes him $30,000. Now, the left fingers, please.
Okay. So you know about Nick. But I didn't write that letter.
But you, along with a lot of other people, would benefit by your aunt's death. Wipe your fingers on this tissue.
Are you through with me?
For now.
Send Charlotte in, will you, please?
Please, don't leave the house.
In this storm? You've got to be kidding.
Inspector Brokaw speaking.
Inspector, this is McDougal.
Oh, hi, Mac. What's with the chauffeur?
Nothing yet. I put on a 3-state alarm and an APB on him in case he's decided to split.
Okay, stay in touch. I'll be here for a while.
You wanted to see me?
Yes. This is a sheet of your stationery, isn't it, Miss Kaiser?
It's probably mine. Why?
The extortion letter was written on a sheet exactly like this.
And that makes me guilty?
No, I didn't say so.
If anybody around here wanted to get $30,000 from Mrs. Trenton, it probably would have been...
Oh, then you know about Meredith Trenton's gambling debt.
Jason told me.
Okay, that'll be all for now. Thank you.
I'll be in my room if you want me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, as long as you're interested enough to eavesdrop, Mr. Franklin, you might as well come in.
Well, if I can be of help.
It's just possible. Do you recognize the typing on this sheet of paper?
I'm not sure. It seems to be the same style of type as that of the machine I use.
Well, it should be. I typed this on your machine. I have a hunch the microscope will show that the typing on the extortion note will match this perfectly.
Look, Inspector, I have no reason to extort money from Mrs. Trenton. I'm well paid, and she's told me she's been very generous to me in her will.
You know something, Dan?
What?
I'm beginning to think that whoever wrote this letter...
Oh, my goodness. No! Mrs. Trenton, what's going on? What's going on? Oh, come on!
You're probably well aware of the advantages of a well-tuned car in helping you obtain better gas mileage. A well-tuned car can run more efficiently, more economically. If all cars were properly tuned and operating efficiently, we could save millions of gallons of gas. To help you evaluate your car's efficiency, your participating GM dealer has 2 new energy checks available. One is an economy checkup that includes an engine diagnosis along with several other inspections to see if your car is up to specs. The other is an economy tune-up to help give you a smooth-running engine that performs efficiently. Making the most out of the gasoline around is one of our country's basic challenges. It's important to you and to us at General Motors. That's why we're inviting everyone to come in now for a GM energy check at a Chevrolet, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick, or Cadillac dealer. Get together with him and get more of a run for your money.
Hello? Oh, Martha.
So soon? You're having a party again?
Dinner. Friday?
No.
Well, it certainly sounds like fun.
Fun. He gets everybody drunk on martinis. They forget to serve dinner, and everybody gets a hangover. Great.
We should come early
great.
for a couple of extra silver bullets?
Silver bullets?
Oh, yes. I suppose that was funny the last time. I mean, the way the Claypools conked out.
Silver bullets? Who needs it?
Oh, well, look, I better check with Roger. Hodge, what should I tell her?
Look, honey, we don't want to go there. Tell her we're busy. Tell her we're on the wagon.
Just tell her no. Let's face it. People who need to drink that much to be social are not really social drinkers. For a free booklet about drinking, write alcohol, Box 2345, Rockville, Maryland, 20852.
A public service message from this station and the National Institute on Alcohol Abuse and Alcoholism.
It's been a long couple of hours. How is she, Ben?
The doctor just left. He told me she's suffering more from shock than anything, although there's some serious bleeding and severe powder burns. The pistol was obviously fired at such an angle that it caused only a scalp wound. It's touch and go, but apparently she'll live. You know, as your friend, Dan, I hate to say it, but this does delay certain benefits which you and the
good
other...
Lord, Dan, I didn't mean it that way.
Judge Boyle means that Mrs. Trenton, though spared now, will have to face an excruciatingly painful death later on.
Yeah, well, she told me she has bone cancer. Tell me, Dan, have you ever seen this gun before?
My God. Was that the pistol she... Her own gun?
Yeah, it was found on the floor behind her bed.
I didn't know she had a gun.
Now, the nurse didn't know it either. As it turns out, Dan, this is your gun.
Well, you don't think I... Well, she wanted a gun for protection, so I bought that for her 3 weeks ago. Well, I never dreamed she'd use it.
And I'm afraid she not only used the gun, I suspect she used you.
Meaning?
Damned if I know, Dan. Right now, my gut's trying to tell me something, but my brain doesn't dig it. I know it's terribly late at night for this, but the reason I've called you all together again is that I think we're just about ready to wind up this case. Our lab has gone over what evidence I've uncovered very thoroughly. For example, Jason, the extortion note was typed on your machine.
Oh?
And your fingerprints are on the letter.
Naturally. I handled it to open it and to read it to Mrs. Trenton.
And Nurse Kaiser, your prints were not found on the note, but there were traces of fuzz from lavender suede gloves.
I don't even own a pair of gloves, any color.
And Mrs. Trenton was shot with a gun registered to Judge Boyle, but his fingerprints weren't on it. And in running a check on Miss Meredith's gambling friend Nick, we learned that she's in hock to him for exactly $30,000.
Excuse me, Inspector, but the APB got your man, Joseph Paxton.
Oh, thank you, officer. Ladies and gentlemen, I must speak with him privately. Kindly wait in this room till I return. Well, I think we have this just about cleared up.
Did Joseph have anything to do with it?
No, but he was quite helpful. You see, Mrs. Trenton failed to tell me something. Now, when she gave Joseph his month's severance pay, she also gave him a sizable sum as a fee for mailing a letter for her. A letter addressed to herself.
I don't understand.
That's right. She wore lavender suede gloves, which incidentally I just located in her room. The letter was posted downtown. She wanted the $30,000 for your gambling debt, Miss Meredith.
Oh, no.
Without having the executors of her will know about it. She thought that by committing suicide using the gun that was registered to Judge Boyle, she'd escape her ultimate painful death and place the suspicion of murder on all the beneficiaries of the will. She hated all of you, you know.
Vultures! Carry on! Yes, I did it. And the only regret I have is it didn't work. And when I do die, I hope my money takes you all to hell.
Oh, Mrs. Trenton! Mrs. Trenton!
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love, But give your allergy to contact.
Allergy is our business, too. We know pollen. And we know that any of the 12,000 quarts of air you breathe each day may contain enough pollen to make your eyes itch, make you sneeze, and drip. We also know an ingredient that helps block pollen's bad effects. It's the antihistamine most prescribed by allergy specialists. It's an ingredient in contact.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love,
The tiny time pills in one contact keep this antihistamine working up to 12 full hours. All day, all night.
Give your allergy to contact.
Take contact only when needed, only as directed.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Was heard as Inspector Brooks. Featured in the cast were Peggy Weber, Luke Krugman, Julie Bennett, and Marvin Gapp. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Folks, directed by Don Hill, is produced in Hollywood. Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music composed and conducted by Stanley V. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
listening to the Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Kim Weisskopf's audio glimpse of the mayhem on the Midway. The price of admission. Starring Mel Torme. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the makers of General Motors parts, by the State Farm Insurance Company, by Dial Soap, and by the makers of Contact on Mutual Radio.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love. But give your allergy to Contact.
Allergy is our business, too. We know pollen. And we know that any of the 12,000 quarts of air you breathe each day may contain enough pollen to make your eyes itch, make you sneeze, and drip. We also know an ingredient that helps block pollen's bad effects. It's the antihistamine most prescribed by allergy specialists. It's an ingredient in Contact.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love.
The tiny time pills in one Contact keep this antihistamine working up to 12 full hours. All day, all night.
Give your allergy to Contact.
Take Contact only when needed, only as directed.
Today, the story of a search, and as so often happens when one goes looking for something, you find something else. Feature writer Kirby West is about to find the unexpected. For Kirby West, the price of admission is much more than he bargained for. Picture this. Hot mid-morning in Palm Springs, California. Behind drawn shades, a darkened motel room.
Hello.
Kirby, it's Lou. I'm sorry if I woke you, but we've got a problem.
Oh, what time is it? Oh, come on, Lou. It's 9 in the morning. I'm on my vacation, remember?
I wouldn't have called unless it was an emergency. We need that carnival story for next week's issue.
I thought you sent the kid to cover it.
I did. That's the problem. Evans has disappeared. Nobody's heard from him since Tuesday. My editor's sense tells me he's in trouble.
Maybe he's stuck on the Ferris wheel, huh?
Look, Kirby, why don't you take a leisurely trip to Indio and see if you can find him? Now, it's not far from Palm Springs. Get back to me as soon as you have something. Oh, and Kirby, don't you disappear.
Not a chance, Lou. Goodbye. All right, come on, honey Ann. Rise and shine.
Oh, close the shades. It's too early to get up. Let's spend the whole day in bed.
How about if we take in the carnival and spend the whole night in bed?
The carnival?
Yeah, you know, the merry-go-round, cotton candy, that whole...
What are you talking about?
Just get dressed. I'll explain on the way.
Oh, riders. Look at all the people.
Step right this way, folks. 3 rings for a quarter. Win a teddy for the little lady, mister.
No, thanks.
Kirby? Kirby West?
Barney. Buddy, what are you doing here?
Working for a living. What's it look like? Hey, is this the wife?
Yes.
No.
Same old Kirby.
Barney Best, meet Honey Ann Flowers.
Pleased to meet you.
How do you do, Mr. Best?
Mr. Best? Say, Kirby, she's got class. You got class.
Hey, Barney, maybe you can help me out, huh? Looking for a friend of mine. Maybe you've seen him around. A kid about 25, tall, brown hair, got a skin condition.
That's asking a lot. Take a look around. Every kid in the place fits that description.
Well, he always wears a bow tie. Thinks it makes him look older.
Yeah. I seen him yesterday.
Huh?
No, day before. He played the rings, as a matter of fact. Asked a lot of questions. Did you say he was a friend of yours?
What kind of questions?
Hey, Kirby, it's me, Barney.
That's why I'm asking.
You're not a cop, are you?
Kirby's a writer for Byline magazine.
No kidding.
But it won't be for long if I don't find this kid Evans.
Yeah. Well, look, your friend wanted to know about the setup. I mean, you know, how it works. We blow into town for a few days, people lose a few bucks, have a good time, go home and forget about it, right? No big swindle.
What else?
Nothing. You give me this card. Told me to get in touch if I had anything else to tell him.
Oh, did you?
No.
7 Palms Motel, Cabin 6. Can I keep this?
Go ahead. I got no use for it.
Oh, look, you mind if I just ask you one more question?
Hey, buddy, this is the place. Yeah, right here. Had 5 winners this morning already. Yeah, you chump.
Barney, who runs this show?
Will you leave if I tell you?
Just send me on my way.
Guy by the name of Rowan owns the outfit.
But what?
Here, throw these rings, will you? I never seen Rowan. He keeps out of it. Fred and Pinky do the hiring and firing.
Pinky?
Oh, look, where could I find him?
Over by the funhouse ride. They got all the concessions around here.
Thanks, Barney.
Hey, honey, your friend Barney, he seemed a little nervous.
Didn't he?
Come here, mister. I see you're a winner already. This game's a cinch.
All right, I'll go one time, Pinky.
What? You talking to me? I'm Fred. Too bad, mister. Try again?
Sure.
Oh, Kirby, you won!
Pick a prize, anything on the bottom row.
Get the Cupid doll. I've always wanted one.
1 Cupid for Missy.
No, wait. Do you have anything in a bow tie?
What are you, a wise guy?
All right, never mind. We'll take the Cupid, thanks. Let's go, honey Ann.
Well, where are we going?
We're going to see about getting a room.
Pinky. Hey, Pinky, come over here.
What's the take so far?
Never mind that. There's a guy been snooping around.
What guy?
That one. The one with the blonde. See him?
Yeah.
Ask me if we gave away bow ties.
Yeah?
Gotta take care of it right away.
Orange or glad? Glad is what happens when you use dial soap. Orange or glad? It starts right out with a clean, fresh scent that's like nothing else. Orange or glad? To get you going, clean and fresh. Orange or glad? 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 Just to be. Dial washes away the cause of odor on your skin. You just can't buy a better deodorant soap than Dial. And that's saying something.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. You know, there's no such thing as instant shade from a tree you buy through the mail. It takes a large truck and a crane to move a tree big enough to provide immediate shade, but that doesn't mean that mail-order trees are bad. In fact, if you're planning for the future and have a few years to wait, buying young trees through the mail may be a good idea. But before you buy, compare the tree offered in an ad with one you could buy locally. Find out just how big the tree actually is, and how fast it will really grow, and if it will thrive in your soil and climate. Compare the cost of ordering through the mail with buying locally. And remember, your best assurance of satisfaction, whether you buy shade trees by mail or locally, is to deal with companies who have established reputations for satisfactory dealings. As always, buy what you want, but know what you're buying. Don't look for shade under a tree that's shorter than you are. A consumer tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Well, he's not here.
I didn't expect he would be.
are you doing?
Evans was here, I'm certain of that.
Well, how do you know?
Well, for two reasons. Barney's card and that greasy desk clerk. A page was torn out of the register. I'd say somebody helped Evans pack.
It's kind of a cute room, though, don't you think? Nice and clean.
Yeah, it's too clean. I'm going to go take a look at the bathroom.
Oh, the bed's so soft and roomy. Kirby, are we going to stay here for a while?
No. Come on, baby, put your shoes on. We're going.
Let's go back to Palm Springs and lay around the swimming pool.
Not just yet.
I'll sew your button back on. I've got a needle and thread back at the room.
Wait a minute, what button?
Well, this one. Must have fallen off your shirt when you looked under the bed.
Honey Ann, you're a doll. This isn't my button. It's not a button at all.
Well, what is it then?
It's the top of a plunger off a syringe. I think I know why Evans checked out early. Honey, we gotta find that kid and fast.
But where we look?
Well, I got a hunch. We're going back to the carnival.
No, you're not.
Kirby, he's got a gun.
Yeah, I can see that.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith, isn't it? You just got here. Why not stay a while?
Why not?
If you both just sit on the bed there, we'll spend the afternoon together. Just the three of us.
Look, would you stop waving that thing around, huh? I hate guns. They're liable to go off.
Up against the wall, friend. Our guests aren't allowed to have weapons.
I never carry one. A guy could get hurt that way.
Please shut up and do like I tell you.
Come on. Will you cut that out? I'm ticklish. You see what I mean?
Please, don't shoot. I'm not part of it, really.
Keep talking.
It was that dame from the carnival made me do it. Her and that ape. They told me they'd be gone by tonight.
Well, that doesn't leave us much time. Where did they take the kid who was here?
Back to the carnival, I guess. I don't know, honest. Please don't kill me.
Kill you? Are you kidding? I told you I hate guns. They're so loud.
Oh, thank you.
Another time.
Do we take him with us?
No, I just get in the way.
What are you going to do to me?
Well, I could pistol whip you, but that's cruel. How about this?
Oh.
Okay, we'll put him in the closet.
Won't he wake up?
I certainly hope so. He'll be so happy to be alive he won't bother us.
You think so?
Not really, baby. Come on, let's get out of here.
My, it looks like Barney closed up his booth.
Sure does. It's too bad. I wanted to talk to him. Honey, how'd you like another Cupid doll? It looks like everybody's out to lunch. Well, if they're moving out tonight, I suppose I gotta pack up.
Everything else is open.
You noticed that too, huh? There's a great article here somewhere. If I could just figure out where, I think we might find Evans too.
It's getting late, Kirby. I'm cold. Oh, come on, let's go on to the funhouse ride. At least it's indoors.
All right. Here's the end of the line. Looks like you come out through those doors.
Aren't those cute little cars? Let's get in a red one. I wonder if it's scary inside. You'll hold on to me, won't you, Kirby? Oh, honey, we're next.
Wait. What is it? I just saw something that's wrong.
Come on, we got a red one.
That's it. Slide over.
Kirby, hold on to me. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, put that ball back down. We'll fall out.
No, we won't, baby. We're going to jump. Hold on to my hand. Here we go. Are you all right?
Yes, but why in the
carts. Look, when we were in line, I saw a kid with a beanie wearing a knapsack. He got into a red cart. Now, just before we got on, he came out in a blue one, so he must have jumped out like we did.
But wow.
I want to take a good close look in that knapsack of his.
You're talking crazy.
Well, I will see.
How? It's so dark in here. Kirby, wait.
Must be along this wall somewhere.
Oh, Kirby, please, let's just go.
I was right, baby. This panel slides.
Where are we?
I don't know for sure, but... Whoops.
Hey, mister.
How about a nice bow tie?
They just don't realize how little a renter's policy costs and how much it will do for them.
State Farm agent Ed Axel of Fairmont, Minnesota.
And it's hard for people to realize just how much personal property they do have. They forget about the drawers full of different things. So we tell them how they can protect the property that they already have. If they do have a fire or theft, we will be there to take care of them so that you don't have to start over again. They're just shocked to find out that the rates are so low and the amount of coverage that we can give them for that low rate.
State Farm Fire and Casualty offers renter's insurance that can protect just about all your personal property for very little cost. A good reason to see your nearby State Farm agent now.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is
The Marines are looking for a few good men to become Marine officers. A few good college men to accept the challenge of leadership. Men who will command Marine ground troops. Men who will fly Marine aircraft. And a few good men to serve as lawyers in the Marine Corps. The program is Platoon Leaders Class. PLC. No campus training. Ground and air options. Available financial assistance. Even free civilian flying lessons for qualified men. Talk to the Marine officer who visits your campus. Ask about PLC Ground, PLC Air, or PLC Law. The Marines are looking for a few good men who want to lead other men as officers in the United States Marine Corps.
Shut the door, Pinky, and lock it. We've been expecting you.
Yeah.
Go get the stuff, Pinky. Rowan will be here any minute. Ever used stuff before, mister?
All right, where's Evans?
He's around. Got a real habit, that kid. Tracks all up and down his arms.
Why, you...
Hold it right there.
Oh, great, more guns.
Don't make me use this one.
What are you going to do to us?
Missy, you're going on a roller coaster ride. Way up and then way down. Hurry it up in there, Pinky.
Yeah. It's a clever operation you got going here, Fred. Playing small towns with the penny anti-suckers and supplying hard drugs to dealers all along the line. This is some funhouse.
Hard drugs? You mean heroin?
Don't sound so surprised, Missy. You look like you got a few miles on you.
Just what do you mean by that?
Easy now. I don't like blonde.
Kirby?
Got the 2 needles ready.
What about the kid?
He's sleeping like a baby.
Tie off why he's got his arm here, Pinky. Who is it?
Rod.
Pinky, unbolt the door.
Barney.
Sorry it had to end like this, old buddy.
You're Rowan?
Have been ever since my Navy discharge. Business reasons, you understand? You calling me Barney Best this morning caught me by surprise. I wish it hadn't been you, believe me.
But I don't get why. I mean, why get involved in something like this?
Simple. Money.
Oh, look, there are so many other ways, better ways.
For a guy like you, maybe.
Oh, God, don't give me that, Barney. Come on, I've had other jobs, miserable jobs with lousy pay.
Same here. I hung around San Diego for 10 years before this came along. And I tell you, life on the road stinks. This life stinks.
Well, why not change?
It's too late for that now. I know what I am. A couple more years and I can retire to a Mexican villa.
Yeah, if you live a couple of more years.
Let me worry about that.
Hurry up, boss. We gotta move.
All right. Finish what you started. What was that?
Pinky, you told me the kid was out.
Barney, don't. Now, look, we can get out of this jam, just like old times.
No, Kirby, the old times are gone. Long gone.
Shoot him up, Pinky. Use all of it.
That'll kill him.
Pinky, give me a hand in here.
I'll fix him when I get back.
Hurry it up.
Fred.
Move that hand and I'll blow it off.
Sorry about your friend, too, but it's his own fault.
How do you figure, Barney?
He played to win, and nobody wins at carnivals. Nobody.
You might think about that yourself.
Get it over with. I'll get the rest of the stuff.
Wait a minute, Barney. Aren't you going to stay and watch? Ever seen an overdose? It's quite a show. Could add a whole new dimension to the funhouse.
Don't preach at me. Nobody ever ODs who doesn't want to. Some punk wants to kill himself, let him.
I can't believe you mean that.
What difference does it make?
At this point, I don't know.
Pinky!
Yeah?
Do it! Say goodbye, Missy.
Kirby, no!
Barney!
It's open. Hey, Kirby, my boy. Great story. A little long, but I can cut it. Oh, you're not alone.
Howdy, Ann. Meet Lou. He's the man who wrecked our vacation.
How do you do?
It's a pleasure. Kirby, tell me, where did you get the background information on Rowan?
I'll just chalk it up to old times.
Huh?
Forget it. How's Evans?
I just talked to the hospital where he's being detoxified. The kid's going to be fine.
I'm glad to hear somebody survived.
The man and woman are going to pull through, too. Rowan was the one the narco boys were after. You know, what I can't figure is why that crooked motel clerk called the cops.
Life's just full of surprises, Lou.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh, we better be going. I've still got 4 days vacation coming.
Take a whole week. You deserve it.
Bye. Nice meeting you.
Bye-bye, Lou.
Say, Kirby, hold on. Where can I reach you with...
You're probably well aware of the advantages of a well-tuned car in helping you obtain better gas mileage. A well-tuned car can run more efficiently, more economically. If all cars were properly tuned and operating efficiently, we could save millions of gallons of gas. To help you evaluate your car's efficiency, your participating GM dealer has 2 new energy checks available. One is an economy checkup that includes an engine diagnosis along with several other inspections to see if your car is up to specs. The other is an economy tune-up to help give you a smooth-running engine that performs efficiently. Making the most out of the gasoline around is one of our country's basic challenges. It's important to you and to us at General Motors. That's why we're inviting everyone to come in now for a GM energy check at a Chevrolet, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick, or Cadillac dealer. Get together with him and get more of a run for your money.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Price of Admission is an original radio drama by Kim Weiscott. Mel Torme was heard as Curry West. Featured in the cast were Diane Hale, Sam Edwards, Bill Keane, Peggy Weber, and Lou Krugman. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Pullis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System. Radio Productions Incorporated. Music composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Michelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Extortionist, and The Price of Admission. And we have for you today to tape off the Mutual line a 10-second and a 30-second promo for each one of those 5 programs. We ask you to make use of them liberally on a local basis as the programs are scheduled. We'll just run through them on the line starting 5 seconds from now.
This is Mel Torme. In the next Zero Hour, I play an ordinary citizen, and I encounter a narcotics cop who makes his own rules about drug users. Join me in Bye Narco on Zero Hour. This is Mel Torme. In the next Zero Hour, I play ordinary citizen Bud Long, and I meet a narcotics cop who makes war on drug users any way he can. What the hell? Who are you?
Shut up! Move your butts out of that bed.
God, who are they?
Shut your mouth, lady. Hurry.
Yeah, boss?
Tell Jackson and Daniels to go downstairs and rip it apart. Move.
God, how can they do this? Don't they need a warrant or something?
Is your home safe? Maybe not. Join us for Bye Narco. A small-town sheriff copes with the problem of a cold and calculating killer. I'm Mel Torme. Join me for another suspenseful Zero Hour on this station. I'm Mel Torme. Listen.
I don't like the idea of being alone with that man in the house.
But we can't turn him out in the rain, dear.
Maybe Uncle Nat will come over and stay with us.
We'll call him.
Hello? 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 The phone's dead.
It's Zero Hour. Join me, Mel Torme, for Terror in the Night. A man out of place in his own time exacts the ultimate revenge in Scream of the Hawk. I'm Mel Torme. Join me as Judd Colby in the next edition of Zero Hour. This is Mel Torme. In the next Zero Hour, I'm Judd Colby, a man out of place in his own time. Pioneer man in a modern world exacts the ultimate revenge. Join us for Scream of the Hawk. An FBI inspector meets a challenge when an old lady is threatened with death. I'm Mel Torme. I play the inspector on this station's next Zero Hour presentation.
It's an extortion letter. They threaten to kill you if you don't pay them $30,000 by tomorrow noon.
Pay who 30,000? Who's going to kill me?
There's no signature. At the bottom, instead of one, it says simply, "Don't tempt fate."
Hello, I'm Mel Torme. I play the role of an FBI inspector on the next Zero Hour presentation, The Extortionist. It's a suspenseful drama of deduction with a surprise twist. Tune it in on this station. Hi, I'm Mel Torme. Join me at the carnival when the Zero Hour presents The Price of Admission. I'll be listening for you. Hi, I'm Mel Torme. I'll be here as magazine writer Kirby West when the Zero Hour presents The Price of Admission. Come to the carnival. Listen.
Hey, buddy, this is the place. Yeah, right here. Had 5 winners this morning already. Ah, you chump.
Who runs the show, Barney?
Will you leave if I tell you?
Send me on my way.
Guy by the name of Rowan owns the outfit,
But what?
Here, throw these rings, will you? They're watching.
You won't want to miss it. That's The Price of Admission on the Zero Hour.
There you have promos for next week's lineup on the Zero Hour. Repeating the schedule again, Bye Narco is the premiere presentation for Monday, April 29. Terror in the Night, Tuesday the 30th. Scream of the Hawk, Wednesday, May 1. The Extortionist, Thursday, May 2. And The Price of Admission is Friday, May 3rd. A 10 and a 30-second promo for your local use next week. Well, that concludes our conference call, transmitted closed circuit and not for broadcast. Thank you. Rod Serling. You're listening to the Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Keith Walker's odd tale of violated sanctuary. Bye Narco. Starring Mel Torme. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of
Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the makers of General Motors parts, by the State Farm Insurance Company, by Dial Soap, and by the makers of Contact on Mutual Radio.
You're probably well aware of the advantages of a well-tuned car in helping you obtain better gas mileage. A well-tuned car can run more efficiently, more economically. If all cars were properly tuned and operating efficiently, we could save millions of gallons of gas. To help you evaluate your car's efficiency, your participating GM dealer has 2 new energy checks available. One is an economy checkup that includes an engine diagnosis along with several other inspections to see if your car is up to specs. The other is an economy tune-up to help give you a smooth-running engine that performs efficiently. Making the most out of the gasoline around is one of our country's basic challenges. It's important to you and to us at General Motors. That's why we're inviting everyone to come in now for a GM energy check at a Chevrolet, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick, or Cadillac dealer. Get together with him and get more of a run for your money.
You are about to meet Bud Long and his family. Normal people in the normal world, snug in the safe and familiar surroundings of their home. Or are they? Man's home is his castle, protected by the law of the land. But what if the law considers you outside it? What then? Our story is titled Bye Narco.
All right, Superior Court 47, Monroe County Judge Patricia Parker presiding, now in session.
Bud, they look too pleased with themselves.
Christ, I've never seen so many lawyers for the defense. Sure as hell those cops are going to get off.
Has the jury reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
Before you read the verdict, I want the jury to know that this court appreciates the speediness with which you
Elena,
have
will you
brought
look at
in
that
this
self-satisfied smirk on the foreman?
Now, Mr.
Darling, if only we could have had the jury there that night.
Who are you?
Shut up. Move your butts out of that bed. Hurry. Yeah, boss? Check the other bedrooms, rouse the kid, and get in here. Move.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Quiet. Jackson, Daniels, check downstairs.
That's my daughter.
Straight put, bitch.
Ain't no one talks to my wife like...
Oh, Bud.
Freeze, punk. Nobody moves till I give the word.
Oh, darling.
Nothing in the kids' room. Maybe it's in this bear.
Cut it open.
What are they doing? Daddy, they're killing Teddy.
You lousy, rotten, cutting open a child's toy.
Nothing.
Oh, it sounds like the boys are getting a little rambunctious. Hurry, check those drawers over there.
Mommy, I'm scared. Oh, it's okay, Katie. Come here, honey. Come sit on Mommy and Daddy's bed.
Go on. Do what your mother says, Katie. By what right do you go through our belongings?
These guns give us the right, punk. Now, where's your stash, Clausen?
There's nothing in here, boss.
Jesus, what are you talking about? Stash?
Harry, get downstairs. Tell Jackson to go through that car. Have Daniels get on the radio to the other teams.
Right.
Will you listen to me? I don't know what you're trying
Drugs, Bumbo boy, hard stuff, Reds, coke, you know, so don't play dummy.
Teens, radio, drugs. Are you cops? Is it a raid?
No questions. You got 10 seconds to spill where you've hidden the stuff, Clausen.
But we've told you. We don't know what you're talking about. Wait a minute. Our name isn't Clausen.
All right, downstairs.
Are you arresting us?
Might be. Unless you come up with the drugs and tell us what you know about your friends at Cooper's.
My God, first we're on drugs and you're calling me Clausen, which isn't even my name, and we don't know anybody named Cooper.
Look, you're beginning to annoy me.
Hey!
Oh, you hurt my daddy! Leave my husband alone!
Lady, you shouldn't have done that.
Look! We aren't on any drugs!
Boy, you people are something. You spin that answer more times than I can count. Hey, what are you doing?
I'm going to kill you. I'll kill you. No one touches my wife.
Stop it!
One step closer, I'll blow your head off.
Clay, I got to see you.
Did you find it?
No, but you better come here a minute.
You three stay put. What is it?
Clay, we're in a bag of trouble. The other teams just reported in. They got the wrong houses. Somebody must have fed us wrong information.
Jesus, that puts us in the ring.
Yeah, and what's worse, We're in the wrong place, too.
All right, that hangs it. Let's get out of here. All right, we're going. Now, if you know what's good for you, you'll forget about tonight.
Forget? Forget? That's what you think! Come back here! I want to see your badges!
Mr. Foreman, please read the verdict.
The jury finds the defendants as charged not guilty.
Not guilty?
Before I discharge this case, let me add a few words. The crime of drugs is a despicable blight on this great country. It's a shame that law enforcement has become so difficult in our permissive society. An honest mistake was made here. But the officers involved did so without malice aforethought. 12 of their peers have exonerated them from blame. I would charge the public to remember this clear verdict of not guilty. Court dismissed.
Oh, Bud, how could they? I feel so violated. It's as if they tore me apart instead of our home.
Don't you worry, Elena. I'll be made to pay. I give you my word.
They just don't realize how little a renter's policy costs and how much it will do for them.
State Farm agent Ed Axel of Fairmont, Minnesota.
And it's hard for people to realize just how much personal property they do have. They forget about the drawers full of different things. So we tell them how they can protect the property that they already have. If they do have a fire or theft, we will be there to take care of them so that you don't have to start over again. They're just shocked to find out that the rates are so low and the amount of coverage that we can give them for that low rate.
State Farm Fire and Casualty offers renter's insurance that can protect just about all your personal property for very little cost. A good reason to see your nearby State Farm agent now.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is
I'm Roger Staubach. I'm not here to talk to you as quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys, but as an ex-serviceman who'd rather have his head beaten in on the football field than practice his skills in another war. And that's why I'm rooting for the world's most successful peacekeeping team, the North Atlantic Treaty Organization. It's worked for nearly a quarter of a century. In that time, the 15 Atlantic nations that make up NATO have been building teamwork like never before. In Europe, historically the world's greatest trouble spot, they have helped keep the peace and develop economic cooperation. They have generated a game plan through which problems like arms control and pollution are being attacked. Believe me, it's needed. The world's been kicked around enough. Let's help strengthen the NATO team. NATO works. Something else might not.
This message was brought to you by the Atlantic Council of the United States.
Bud, look at that headline.
Oh, yeah. Let me get one. Narcotics cop killed in explosion.
What's his name?
Let's see. Daniels. Robert Daniels.
Daniels. Honey, he was one of those who raided our house that night.
Yeah, the paper says he was just leaving his home and started the car and then, poof. Bye Narco. It was a nice touch, his wife waving goodbye. Oh, here's the car, baby. I'll get in first.
Bud, I don't think you should be so happy about another man's death.
How do you want me to feel? Sad?
You know, ever since the trial, you've been a bear to live with. Why would someone deliberately kill Daniels?
Yeah, well, maybe he raided someone else's home and they had the guts to do him in, huh?
Bud, honey, you didn't kill him, did you?
What kind of a question is that to ask your own husband?
I'm sorry. What did the lawyer say about the complaint you filed?
Just that the narcotics chief was civil and so the department was looking into it.
Hey, we're here. You almost passed the house. Does that sound like they're trying to cover it up?
Damn right. I feel powerless to do anything.
Mr. Long?
Oh.
Yeah?
Detective King, homicide. Could we talk a moment?
What is this, more harassment?
No, sir. Just like to ask a few questions.
Sure, fine, if you've got a warrant.
Oh, please come in, Mr. King. I'll get some coffee.
Don't bother, ma'am.
No bother.
You said homicide?
Yes. Could I ask you where you were last night about 10 o'clock?
Out.
Where out?
Poker game.
Can you prove you were at a game?
Yes and no. I can, but it so happens that I left around 9:30, got home about 10:30.
Does the drive take an hour?
Now, damn it, I went by a market on the way.
I see. Market the only place you stopped?
Yes, why all the questions?
I'll be truthful, Mr. Long, because I know you're upset. We're aware you filed a complaint with the Narcotics Bureau against the people who raided you. Since one of these same men was killed early this morning, it's natural we should check.
Look, you got my alibi. Now just arrest me or get the hell out of my house.
All right, I'll leave. If you'll just give me the name and address of where you played poker.
Charlie Bachner, 1247 Hope, okay?
Thank you. No, don't bother, Mrs. Long. I'll find my way.
Bud, you didn't get home till after 11. Why did you lie?
Because they just love to pin the murder on me, and I'm not going to give them any ammunition.
Mom, you make great dinners.
I must agree with our daughter. Super supper.
Acknowledged and demurely accepted.
I'll get it.
No, honey, you hop upstairs to your bath, okay?
Oh, Dad.
Go on now, go on. Scoot.
Just remember, Bud Long, tonight's your night for the dishes.
Yeah, I know. Yes?
You remember me, Long?
The hell do you want now?
A little talk about why you killed one of my men.
I already talked to the cops.
Mind if I come inside?
You're damn right I do.
Where's the wife?
In the kitchen.
Nice place. See, you got it fixed back up. Look, I know you killed Daniels. All I got to do is prove it.
I didn't kill anybody. Hey, keep your hands off my desk.
You know what your interference has cost me, creep. A departmental reprimand. Everybody claiming they acted under my orders. You complaining. Well, I'm getting sick of it, you hear me? So I figured you were taking a sweet little revenge, right?
Think what you like. You know, with you here, I could kill you right now.
Oh, the little boy has a gun.
Get out.
I'm leaving. But consider yourself warned, Long.
Bob, who is it?
Understand.
You've had it, mister.
Who was it, Bud?
Honey, I'm going out for a while.
You look scared to death. What's wrong? Was it the police?
Yes. Don't wait up. I may be a long time.
Orange or glad? Glad is what happens when you use dial soap. Orange or glad? It starts right out with a clean, fresh scent that's like nothing else. Orange or glad? To get you going, clean and fresh. Orange or glad? 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 Just to be.
Dial washes away the cause of odor on your skin. You just can't buy a better deodorant soap than Dial. And that's saying something.
you dial? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad? Do you dial? Aren't you glad? Did you say God? Well, I know him by everything you say and do. Did you say God? Well, I've seen him every time I look at you. He's touched you with his love and with his truth. Don't look any further. You are his proof. This hand in your hand in my hand. Can you hear the music play? Brother to brother, helping each other. You know we're gonna find a way. This hand in your hand in my hand. Can you hear the music say? Sisters and brothers, loving each other. We're gonna make a better day.
This message is brought to you by Religion in American Life.
Yes, ma'am. I know, ma'am. Yeah, you're the lady that called last night. Okay, ma'am. If you say you got another peeping Tom, we'll send somebody to check. Hey, King, you're working late.
Yeah, afraid so. Cop's life is a cop's life, is it? Well, you know.
Jesus, that's all I need. Priority 1, Sergeant Kramer. Damn. Right, yeah, right away. King, this one's yours.
Huh?
Somebody just burned another narc.
Who got it?
Jackson, Thomas C. Stepped out on his back porch with a load of garbage, and they zapped him.
Find Clay Sattler. Tell him to meet me at the scene. I got a quick stop first.
Hey, King, I see you beat me. What's going on?
Jackson's dead. Instant. One shot, neat, in the forehead. Any thoughts?
One. Long.
Could be. Look at this. One of the officers turned it up.
A checkbook. Bud Long, 1818 seater. And it's pretty conclusive.
Yeah. Pretty stupid, too.
I'll pick him up.
Okay, I'll go with you.
No, Jackson was one of mine. I'll bring the SOB in myself.
Okay, your deal. But bring him in. Don't mangle him.
No, that's a novel thought, King.
That's a gun against your neck, Settler. Don't turn around. You know who it is. Just drive.
Nice of you to come to me, Long. Saves me trouble.
Shut up. It's my turn now. Drive.
Where are we going?
We are not going far.
You know you're wanted for murder 1.
Yeah, I figured as much when I heard on the radio that Jackson had been killed. The report didn't mention clues, but I knew you had it figured.
What do you mean, I had it figured?
Never mind, just pull over into those trees. Okay, come on. Get out. Come on.
Oh! Freeze, Long. I'll take the gun. Ah, you're making it easier than I thought.
What the hell did you do that for?
Simple. One shot from your gun makes it look like self-defense. Add that to the checkbook they found on the scene, and it makes a neatly wrapped case.
Yeah, maybe not. You see, I knew you took the checkbook when you were fooling around my desk.
So? You're smart. Won't do you any good.
Boy, you really did it, didn't you? You killed Jackson and Daniel, setting it up so that it would look like I was getting revenge.
That's right, Bumbleboy. They had to go and spill their guts to the chief. And you and your lousy wife had to humiliate me in court. Well, damn it, I'm sick and tired of you freaks getting away with this drug crap. Poisoning our kids, dragging down this country.
Oh, Sattler, you're wrong. Why don't you admit it? We weren't on drugs.
No, you're lying. All your kind stick up for one another.
God, you really believe yourself, don't you?
Right. And when I kill you, that makes one less hophead.
Yeah, and Jackson and Daniels?
Kids, they didn't even think what we were doing was important. They always wanted to let the kids on the marijuana go, said it didn't do anything to them. But I know it does. You think you're right, but then you can go and deliberately blow up Robert Daniels?
Right. And anyone else that gets in the way of my doing the job. Say goodbye, Long.
Pull the trigger, Sattler, and you're a dead man.
King, how...
Thank Mr. Long. He put it all together, although we had our suspicions.
Oh, sure took your time getting here, Mr. King.
We couldn't locate your car. Almost missed you anyway if it hadn't been for that shot that was fired. Stand still, Clay.
They kill me, King. You're like all the rest, a traitor.
Sattler, come back here! Not Big King! Martin! Mackenzie, stop him!
Jesus, Mr. King, the man was crazy.
Sometimes we all get that way, Mr. Long.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love. But give your allergy to contact.
Allergy is our business, too. We know pollen. And we know that any of the 12,000 quarts of air you breathe each day may contain enough pollen to make your eyes itch, make you sneeze, and drip. We also know an ingredient that helps block pollen's bad effects. It's the antihistamine most prescribed by allergy specialists. It's an ingredient in contact.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love.
The tiny time pills in one contact keep this antihistamine working up to 12 full hours. All day, all night.
Give your allergy to contact.
Take contact only when needed, only as directed.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Bye Narco is an original radio drama by Keith Walker. Mel Torme was heard as Bud Long. Featured in the cast were Lou Krugman, Julie Bennett, Bill Keane, Peggy Weber, and Robert Easton. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood with Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Glenn Hall Taylor's study of violence. Bonnie and Clyde are alive and living as Merrill and Bill. Starring Lee Merriweather. In the Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, also by Sign-Off, Tablets and Spray, Beech-Nut Chewing Tobacco, and International Harvester.
This is Hugh Downs with another car buyer's report from Ford. Car size and fuel economy are important considerations today, but so is the total cost of ownership, which involves purchase price, trade-in value, and operating economy. And Ford feels if you compare mid-size cars, you'll choose Ford Torino. Take some operating economy examples. Torino offers gas-saving steel-belted radial-ply tires standard, runs on regular gas, and has a 26.5-gallon fuel tank that's 20% more capacity than its closest sales competitor. And compare some scheduled maintenance costs. You'll find in the course of 50,000 miles that compared to its closest sales competition, Torino's chassis is scheduled to be lubricated only once to their 8 times. Spark plugs are scheduled to be replaced only half as often. Everyone says compare. Ford says compare not only the cars, but the total cost of owning a car.
The closer you look, the better we look.
Today, woman speaks of her ability to compete with man in what she terms a man's world. And it's true that when she makes up her mind to compete, man finds he has competition of Olympian dimensions. The young man in this story is certainly an evil person, but his woman, in every way, is at least his equal in their world of crime. Nevertheless, the justice of the peace in a small eastern town has no reason to suspect either of them as he performs his traditional, if perfunctory, marriage service.
And do you, Mary Sherman, take this man, William Baker, as your lawful wedded husband?
I do.
And do you, William Baker, take this woman, Mary Sherman, as your lawful wedded wife?
I do.
Then, by the powers vested in me, I do hereby pronounce you man and wife.
Is that all?
Yes, son, yes, that's all.
Gee, Mary, I love you so.
And my very best wishes to you both.
Golly, thanks. Thank you very much.
And now I'll exercise my privilege of kissing the bride.
Oh.
Thank you, my dear.
Oh.
Well, look at her. She's blushing.
I'm not.
Well, thank you again. And now we better get going along because we got to get into the city sometime tonight.
Well, good luck, and if you happen to pass this way again, please be sure to drop in.
Oh, thank you. We will. Could I have my coat, please, Bill?
Sure, honey. And you better put it on. It's damp out tonight, and I don't want you to catch cold.
Excuse me, young fella. You forgot my fee.
Oh, I was just going to talk to you about that. You see, sir, we don't have any money.
You what?
Well, in fact, we were planning on getting some from you.
What do you mean?
I kind of hate doing this, you being so nice and marrying us and all, but we're going to have to hold you up.
I got a gun on you, mister.
Now, yeah, you hand over your money, please.
Certainly not. I'm calling the police.
Oh, no, you don't. Okay, Bill. You go through his pockets. I'll search the desk. Then let's play it.
Morning, Chief. Man, that sheriff station's jumping this morning.
What's going on, Barney?
Well, it seems a young couple went into the home of the Justice of the Peace in Kernville in the northern part of the county, got married, and instead of paying the JP, plugged him in the arm, stole all his dough. Happened last night. Next, they hold up a car on the main highway and drive off in it.
For the honeymoon?
Yeah. A few miles farther south, they stop at one of those all-night diners, fill up on steaks and French fries, tap the till, and wing the proprietor when he tries to stop them.
That's a good story. Get on that typewriter and knock it out. Any leads on the couple or where they're heading now?
Well, the sheriff's boys figure they may be in our fair city by now. Each hit they made was on the route south.
Tell me, how did they get as far as they did without being picked up?
Well, it took the Justice of the Peace a while to put a tourniquet on his arm before he could phone the police. The guy they stole the car from had a 5-mile walk before he could get to a phone. By the time he made his call, the happy newlyweds had already pulled the diner job.
Well, if you get right on that, you can make the next edition of the story.
Okay, Chet, I'll have it on the copy desk in half an hour.
I'm sorry I got the bacon too well done. It's almost burned.
Oh, now, hey, don't apologize. That was a swell breakfast. I cleaned my plate, didn't I?
You just did it to be nice.
Hey, would you like to move out of here into a nice hotel?
So you won't have to eat my cooking?
Oh, come on, sweetie. Don't say that. That's not the idea. That was the best breakfast I've had in a long time.
Do you really mean that?
Of course I do, Mary.
Well, then, I'd rather stay here in the motel. With the little kitchenette here and that hot plate, I can fix all our meals here. It'll cost us a lot less.
Well, that's a point.
Oh, but how much money do we have?
Oh, about $150 or so.
That isn't much, Bill.
Yeah, I know.
We could get more when it runs out.
How?
Same way as we got the first loot last night.
You mean get married again?
Oh, what's wrong with that?
Nothing at all.
Oh, darling, I could get married to you every day for the rest of my life.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablets?
No, sinus medicine. Sinus tablets. Helps the headache and the pressure.
Oh, you mean sign-off.
Exactly.
Headache pain is one thing. A sinus headache is something else. Sometimes your whole face can seem to throb with pain. You want relief. Take Sign-Off tablets. SINEOFF. The sinus medicine that gives you a full dose of pure aspirin, plus a sinus drainer. Sign-Off. The sinus medicine that helps relieve sinus pain while you drain. And Sign-Off doesn't stop there. Have you tried Sign-Off Sinus Spray, the fastest known form of sinus congestion relief? It works in seconds. That's Sign-Off Sinus Spray. When sinus flares up, use Sign-Off tablets and spray, only as directed.
SINEOFF.
Sign-Off.
Exactly.
Sign-Off, the sinus medicines in the bright red box.
Something breaking on the newlywed story?
More of the same.
What does that mean?
Another rip-off, another shooting, another justice of the peace. That's the second night in a row.
You're putting me on.
Nope. It was reported about an hour ago.
How come it wasn't reported sooner?
Well, the justice's housekeeper didn't find him till about an hour after the shooting. They got him to the hospital, but he didn't regain consciousness till this morning. The description of the couple's the same as before.
Any leads?
The only one I know about, I already gave it to the Deputy Thompson here, is the one I got on the phone a few minutes ago. I called the hospital and talked to that first justice of the peace they shot. He remembered that just before he passed out, he heard the broad say something about getting back to the happy hour.
Well, there must be at least 100 cocktail joints in this town that cut the prices of their drinks in the late afternoon and call it the happy hour.
Yeah, but my hunch is, and the boys are going to check it out, is in this case, it's the Happy Hour Motel on the main highway at the north end of the city. It's that joint the cops knocked over a few months back.
Anything else?
That's it for now.
Okay. If you don't phone in something more final before we go to press, I'll update your story with what you just gave me and file it.
Okay, Chief. Thanks.
Oh, baby. Stand around watching me while I'm doing this.
I like to watch you.
Honey, it makes me nervous when you look over my shoulder like that. And stop blowing down the back of my neck.
Okay, then. I'll kiss the back of your neck.
Bill, stop it, please. I want this cake to turn out good.
Well, okay. But when you get that cake in the oven, you just watch out, because I'm going to chase you until you catch me.
Finally. It's all ready for the oven. Oven's already preheated, and all I have to do now is set the timer. And it ought to be done by the time we...
Just a minute. Yes? Get your hands up. Stay where you are, miss.
Deputy Sheriff.
That's right. You'll have to excuse me greeting you with a gun, but I couldn't take any chances.
Well, what do you want?
First of all, I want to find out about that car parked in front of this motel room.
Oh, is that all?
I also want to know if you're man and wife.
Why, Deputy? Just because we're registered as man and wife in a motel, do you suspect hanky-panky?
Matter of fact, I suspect armed robbery and assault with a deadly weapon.
Why come to us?
You both fit the description of a young couple who'd gotten married more than once and each time robbed and wounded the justice of the peace.
This is terrible. I had no idea I'd be a funny mood tonight like this.
Ryan's not going to get you off the hook, lady.
Look, Deputy, we ain't got nothing to...
Darling, I think it's better that we just tell the truth.
Now you're catching on.
We really didn't mean to hurt anybody. Honest, officer. I know. What if we were to return the money we took? Would that help any?
Well, that's for a judge or jury to decide.
Well, I got it right here in my purse.
You don't seem to understand, miss. I'm not interested in anything at the moment but taking the two of you in, so just close your purse and come on along here.
Hey, Mary, that was mucho cool. Honey, he really thought you were going into your purse to give back the money.
I told you a long time ago that if you'd married me, we'd make one heck of a team. Oh, that's awful.
What, shooting the fuzz?
No. It's just that now we're going to have to leave before the cake's done.
You know a man's world is small and getting smaller every day, but there are certain things you still do. Still say what you think, you still pay for the drinks, and beach nuts the tobacco you chew. Weird ideas taking hold, kids won't do what they're told. Who knows what this old world's coming to? But you keep your face to the wind, you don't quit on a friend, and beach nuts the tobacco you chew. Seems like a man's world just isn't the same anymore, but some things you can still trust, like beech nut chewing tobacco. Beech nut just keeps on getting better. Beech nut's a lot moister these days, with more taste, less stems. Today's beech nut, fresher, longer-lasting flavor. You ought to try it. Girls in bars, girls in pants, a man just don't stand a chance, but there's still ways to show 'em who's who. Treat your dogs with respect, you keep your traps oiled and checked, and beech nuts the tobacco you chew.
That ought to do it for now. Well, Chief, here's today's episode of our Honeymooners Cliffhanger.
What have you come up with this time?
Read it.
You found Deputy Thompson?
Yeah. I followed in my car when we went out to the Happy Hour Motel.
Yeah?
I parked about 50 feet away on the shoulder of the highway and waited. When I heard the shot, I piled out and got over there fast.
Yeah?
Thompson was bleeding so badly, I ran to the manager's office and called for an ambulance and the police. Then I stuck around until they arrived.
Oh, I see by this. The manager described the couple the same as their previous victims had.
Right. After they took Thompson away, I went into the motel room with the sheriff's boys and a detective from homicide.
Holy mackerel, how cool can you get? Baking a cake while attempting homicide. You don't mention them finding anything else besides the cake.
I was asked not to, but for your confidential information, they've got one clue they're following up on.
What's that?
There were a lot of recipes that had been cut from magazines and newspapers. And there was a page of a newspaper from which a coupon had been clipped. They checked and found it had been for a free cookbook. The couple seemed to be sticking with the name of Baker, at least each time they got married. So the post office has been alerted to watch for a cookbook from the canning company addressed to either Mary or Mrs. William Baker.
That means this story goes on the back burner for a few days. I'll file this one so that it'll make the Bulldog edition.
Bill, what do you say we go out for dinner tonight?
Out? Hey, you getting tired of your favorite pastime, cooking?
You know darn well it's my next favorite pastime. And no, I'm not getting tired of it. It's just that I thought we ought to be looking around for a way to make some more money.
Well, we already know a way. Getting married.
Well, as much as I love you, we mustn't do that anymore. That's how that deputy tracked us down the other day.
Yeah, but you got rid of him.
I know, honey. But there's more than one deputy sheriff in this county. And a few policemen in the city, too.
Yeah, but they sure don't know where we're living now.
Well, that's why I wanted us to get this apartment. There's 100 units in this building and a dozen other big ones like this in this part of town. We've really gone under.
Yeah. Well, if we're not going to get married again, what other plans do you have for us earning a living?
Well, none yet. But you know something?
What?
If we had wheels, we could cover more ground and case this town real good. Gee, I miss having a car.
Oh, honey, so do I. But that car got awful hot. That's why I rolled it off the cliff into the lake.
Why don't we steal another one? Let's get a nice, plain used one that won't attention, especially at night when we'll be doing our cruising.
It's okay about me.
Then we'll pull some jobs, get some cash, get rid of the stone car, buy one of our own. Oh, Bill, wouldn't it be exciting to get married again and go off on another honeymoon?
Yeah.
We'd have to go out of state for our next marriage. Wouldn't that be fun?
No two ways about it, honey. I married me a genius.
No, of course.
No two ways about cooking being your next favorite pastime either.
You're absolutely right, honey. Honeymooning is my real favorite.
City desk, please. Chet?
Oh.
Barney. Just thought I'd report that Deputy Thompson's going to make it. And better have a rewrite man stand by. The post office just called with the baker's new address on the cookbook. The sheriff's men are going to roll on it right now, and I'm following in my car. Right. So long.
This is a nice little car, Bill. Does it handle good?
Oh, very good, honey. The clutch is fine. So with the stick shift, we can get a fast takeoff if we ever need it.
That thing wasn't lined up in just one evening. We could hit 3 within an hour and be out of town like a breeze. About midnight, we could take that drive-in that gets that movie theater crowd. Go from there to that liquor store a dozen blocks away. Go by side street to the south edge of town, hit that big service station on the main highway, and then if we really step on it, in another half hour, we could be across the state line. Am I still a genius?
Darling, the most exciting genius in the world. Hey, I wonder if we should park the car just a few blocks from your apartment building.
Oh, no, honey. The cops don't know where we live. We can park it in the basement garage where no one will be looking for it. If we leave a hot car on the street, if it's been reported, well, they might start combing the neighborhood.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, honey, I just happened to think.
What?
Those parking spaces in the garage, they have the numbers painted on the floor in front of them, don't they? Well, it might kick up a stink if we get in somebody else's parking space.
Gosh, I don't remember. I only looked in there once the day we first looked at the apartment. You wait here at the curb a minute. I'll get out and take a look.
Hold it right there, Mrs. Baker. You, Baker, keep both hands on the wheel. We got you covered on the driver's side, too. All right, give me that purse.
Get it.
Let go of it.
Gun in it?
Yep, I got it, Lieutenant.
Okay, out of the car, Baker. Hands on the hood of the car.
Good hunting, men. Who's this guy? I'm Barney Wittenberg with the Daily Clarion. What do you want? I want a story on you and Mrs. Baker.
Something you can make a lot of sensational headlines out of, I suppose.
Why, no, Mrs. Baker. I wouldn't think of such a thing. I want a story for our society section. The editor just loves weddings and honeymoons.
Well, I got one for your obituary editor. Drop dead, mister. Drop dead.
There's something going on at your local International dealer. Right now, when you buy the other pickup from International, you get 4...
Hold it. What's this, the other pickup from International? What's that?
Well, there are 2 pickups out there that outsell everybody else. You know who they are.
Go ahead.
Well, we're the other pickup. The one with the wider track, lower center of gravity. The one with great handling and stability. The other pickup from International.
Okay.
All right now, should I?
Go ahead.
Until July 20th, you get 4 Firestone gas-saving steel-belted radial tires when you buy a new International pickup at participating dealers.
The other pickup.
Right.
Go ahead.
You get these gas-saving radials at no extra cost on most models, and they're worth $290 suggested retail price.
No extra cost?
Right. Go ahead.
ahead.
I know. And you get a free tire gauge just for coming in. And correctly inflated tires help you get better mileage. So stop at your local International...
Hold it.
No.
Are you telling me that all I have to do is stop at my local International dealer and he'll give me a tire gauge free? There's nothing to buy?
That's right.
I'll buy that.
Go ahead.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes. Exercise your imagination. And join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Bonnie and Clyde are alive and living as Mary and Bill was adapted for radio by Glenn Hall Taylor. Lee Merriweather was heard as Mary Baker. Featured in the cast were Herb Ellis, Jacques Denbo, Jim Bowles, and Herb Biker. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Colas. Directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Kim Weiskopf's oblique excursion down Tin Pan Alley. Chicago John and the Glitter People. starring Ross Martin. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company and Lazy Boy Recliners. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
Hi, this is Jim Backus with a special announcement about an exciting Lazy Boy chair sale taking place at your Lazy Boy dealers now. Lazy Boy reclining chairs of your choice are available at unheard-of savings for a limited time only. Treat yourself and your family to a lifetime of comfort and beauty. Once you do, you'll wonder how you ever relax without one. Get America's comfort favorite, a Lazy Boy chair now. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Run in there. He'll be glad to see you. Yes, he will. Hi, this is Jim Backus with news about why Lazy Boy is America's comfort favorite. It appeals to men because of rugged construction and He-Man comfort. Women love it because there are beautiful styles that match any decor, and there's an amazing choice of hundreds of colors and fabrics. A Lazy Boy lets you recline to any position, even full bed. Put a Lazy Boy in your living room and into your life. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. He's waiting. Run down there. Go. Yes, indeed.
All that glitters isn't gold, as we'll discover in today's story. The time, the present. The place, Tinseltown, USA, Hollywood, California, where golden dreams are sometimes realized, but more often shattered. Today, an unlikely dream constructed with tongue-in-cheek. Chicago John and the Glitter People.
Excuse me, miss, is this a Shuck and Jive record company?
Yes, it is.
It's Mr. Alphauser here. I came all the way from Chicago to see him.
He's in a meeting. Why don't you leave your name and he'll get back to you?
No, you don't understand. I'm a singer.
Aren't we all?
Well, can't you just tell him I'm here? I'm going to be a rock star. No, really, please.
Why not? With your come on, you might be good for a comedy album. What's your name?
Chicago John Lefkowitz.
You're putting me on.
Eileen, sweetie, would I steer you wrong?
Rip, I am not going back out on the road as third act on the bill.
You need the exposure, love. Yes?
Got a winner to see you.
Another albino?
No, but he's Caucasian.
All right, send him in.
Rip, we haven't settled anything yet.
Oh, yes, we have, honey. Either you go out on the road or get off the Star Maker machine.
We have a contract.
So sue me. It's open.
Mr. Alphauser?
Yeah, close the door. I don't want the groupies to get in.
Oh.
Now, what can you do for me?
Mr. Alphauser, my name's Chicago John Lefkowitz. I sent you some of my material about a year ago.
Is that a guitar you brought with you?
Yeah, would you like to hear something?
Oh, sure.
Oh.
Rip, I'm going.
Now, stick around, honey. This boy's going to show you how talented you really are.
For my first number, I'd like to do a song that I wrote.
Isn't that guitar missing something?
Oh, you mean because it's got no strings? Why, that's okay. I don't play it anyway. I beat on it like a drum.
Oh, yeah, of course.
This here tune is from my vegetarian rock bag. It's called She's My Tomato, and it goes something like this. Well, I met her at a food stand by the produce at the time. I was squeezing avocados. She was looking for a lime. I said, honey, let's get out of here. There's cold cuts in my fridge. She said, man, you're sweet, but I don't eat meat. Now go jump off a bridge. There's more, actually, but I thought you'd like to listen to some others.
That's the worst song I've ever heard in my life.
Go on, Chicago John. Sing something else.
Why are you toying with him? He can't sing a note.
Oh, honey, he's got soul.
This here one's about astrology. It's called She's My Horoscope. And it goes something like this. Well, I met her at a concert. There was music in the air. I was sitting on my bedroll. She was looking for a chair. I said, hi there, little lady. Can you tell me what's your sign? She said, Leo, what's it to you? And then she went and asked me mine. Hey! Thank you.
Cut it out.
Chicago John, you got soul.
Hey, really?
What you don't have is experience.
How do I get that?
Oh, that's easy. There's clubs all over town always looking for new talent. Now hustle yourself a few gigs, and then maybe we can talk.
Oh, wow, that's great. Hey, I better get started. Thanks for the audition, Mr. Alphauser. I won't let you down.
Very funny.
Hello?
Is this Reggie?
Oh, this is Reggie. I'm Reggie. Hello? What's happening?
My name's Eileen Anjou. You were recommended to me by Dominique Yale.
Me? What for? Yale's a private investigator. He's a friend of mine, you know.
He said you'd be less conspicuous for what I need.
You mean you're hiring me? I got a case all to myself? I'll do it.
You don't even know what it is yet.
Oh, yeah, that's a bummer. What's happening?
Do you know the Color Wheel on Sunset Strip? It's a bar, always crowded.
Yeah,
Meet me there at midnight tonight.
But wait, Eileen, I don't even know what you look like. 10-4?
Well, I met her on the strip. I was munching on a pear. She had sequins in her eyebrows. There was glitter in her hair.
Enough already.
Mr. Bear, I'm trying to get experience.
Well, you're not getting any at Paul Bearer's Coffin Club, I can tell you that.
But Mr. Alphauser told me I had soul.
Rip Alphauser?
I don't know his first name. He's president of Shuck and Jive Records.
Look, you've been hanging around the club for 3 months. You don't spend any money. What's the matter, you cheap?
No, sir, I'm broke.
That's worse. Get out of here. Tree!
You call?
Drop this no-talent turkey on the sidewalk.
Wait, you mean I don't get the job?
Drop him on his head.
No, you don't have to. I'm going.
Calling Eileen. This is Reggie. Do you read me?
Reggie?
Are you Eileen? Gee. Hey, you're beautiful.
Thank you.
What's happening?
Well, I used to be a singer. I still am, but I don't work anymore.
Well, how come? I mean, you lose your voice or
No, I
something?
lost my contract. But anyway, the past 3 months I've been hanging out on the strip. Weird things have been happening. I mean, weirder than usual.
Well, could you give me, like, for instance?
Well, it happens to the glitter people mostly.
Yeah.
Things like getting their false fingernails bitten off.
Has there been any, hard evidence, like, teeth marks?
No, but... Hey, what's that? Up ahead in the bushes.
Whoever it was, got away.
I think the girl's all right. She just fainted.
Wow. Whatever it was that jumped there had mighty sharp teeth. Bit the platforms right off her platform shoes.
Look, you don't have to sell me on them. I know all about them.
You know everything about these Ford pickups I'm selling?
Sure, I know about Ford's twin I-beam front suspension.
Uh-huh.
I know you get front disc brakes standard.
But do you know we give you a choice of an economical 6 or one of 3 V8s?
Sure.
You know about Ford's all-new Super Cab? The only 2-door pickup with the extra room for a full back seat?
Super Cab?
Ford's Super Cab pickup. It seats a family of 6 in sedan-like comfort.
I didn't know that.
Or did you know that Super Cab's optional full-width rear seat folds flat to make a load floor?
Yeah?
Or that you can get optional facing jump seats that fold out of the way? Or with no rear seats at all, you get a full 44 cubic feet of extra storage space?
I didn't know that either.
That's it. Ford's new Super Cab. Like all Ford pickups, it works like a truck, rides like a car.
That I knew.
Ford's new Super Cab. It's news even to people who thought they knew all about Ford pickups. See it now at your local Ford dealer.
USO? Gee, I guess there must be one around here someplace. Yeah, let me think. Hold on. I'll go over here and ask, okay? For longer than we care to remember, people have been taking the USO for granted. Sure, it's a place for servicemen and women, a place they can feel at home. Read, rest up, write letters home. A nice, clean place where the hamburgers are great and so are the people serving them. Tickets to shows, ball games, sure. Everybody knows that about the USO. But what people don't know is that it takes money to keep the USO going for our 2 million men and women still in uniform. It takes a little money spread out among a lot of people. Because USO gets no government funds, it depends entirely on your gifts to the United Fund, Community Chest, or local USO campaign.
So please give. Our work isn't done.
Paul, what's so urgent that I had to come down here?
The mad mugger struck again last night.
More fingernails?
No, platform shoes. Girl got them cut out from under her by a power saw. Dislocated both knees when she fell. Rip, this has got to stop. It's killing my business.
Why don't you book an act in here that draws? Who's Clyde ducking the decoys anyway?
They're a band from Long Beach. They play electric bird calls.
Electric bird calls?
What can I do? You won't book a client in here.
Paul, I told you my whole stable's on the road.
What about Eileen Anjou?
Eileen walked out on me. She doesn't work in this town. Find someone else.
Oh, Casey, speaking of someone else, what do you know about a tone-deaf flunky named Chicago John?
Who?
Some nut with a guitar and no strings. He says you sent him around.
Oh, him!
What's so funny? I can't get rid of him.
Well, why don't you sign him?
What? He's crazy.
Oh, you'll find someone, Paul. And don't worry about this other business. I'll take care of that. Hey, listen, how about loaning me Tree for a couple of days?
Take him. He's not earning his keep. There's no one in the club to bounce.
There will be, Paul. There will be.
Hey, Eileen, I don't know about these platform shoes. How do you walk in these things?
Reggie, you're doing fine. Now, you have to wear them. It's part of the image.
Well, I met her at the drugstore with a daily evening news. I was looking for my boss. She was second out shampoo.
Hey, what is that awful noise?
I'm afraid I know.
Well, can you tell it to stop? Hey, look, it's a panhandler. Watch me run him in. Any donations for poor singer?
That's putting it mildly.
Okay, buddy boy, just pack up your gear, okay? We're going downtown. What for? Disturbing the peace.
Reggie.
Hey, don't you know me? Don't I know you? I don't know you. Do you know me? No, not you, her. You were the girl in Mr. Alfhauser's office, right?
You remember.
Well, sure. Boy, I hope your luck's been better than mine. I just can't seem to get any experience.
I wonder why. Actually, we're doing about the same.
Point of information. What's your name? Chicago John Lefkowitz, but I thought you were a star. Now, how do you spell Lefkowitz? Lefkowitz.
Reggie, what are you doing?
Leave it alone. I mean, this is the way they do it on TV. Address? I don't have one. I mean, I live somewhere, only there's no number, no street. This is stupid. Now get up. I'm going to drive you home.
But, Reggie, you walked here.
I'm going to walk you home.
I drove.
She drove. You drove.
I'll drive.
So you're a detective, huh? Yeah, but really I'd rather be a cop, you know, because I like those badges. This is where I live.
Where?
I don't see nothing but the storm drain. Yeah, well, that's where I live.
In there?
Can't beat the rent. Would you all like to see the place? No, thanks. We got to get back to the strip. There's a crazy guy up there attacking the gooder people. You know? Oh, he's not crazy. He's got a good reason. You know who he is? Sure.
Who?
Me.
What did you say your name was?
The moniker is Reggie Princeton. I'm a private type detective.
And I'm the Queen of England.
No, you're not. I seen a picture on a stamp once, and you don't look nothing like her.
Look, why don't you take a flying leap?
What's the trouble here?
Mr. Althauser, this little creep...
You Rip Althauser?
What's it to you?
I think we better go downtown, because you got some explaining to do.
Why, you little twerp. Hey, Tree.
Here comes in. Althauser, you're a liar and a cheat.
Yeah, but I'm good at it.
Why, look, I got enough on you to put you behind bars.
Now, Tree, show this bum the door.
There it is.
Don't point to it. Throw him out.
Althauser, you're making a mistake.
That was very good, Tree.
Gee, thanks.
Now, there's one other thing. You think you could do it?
Sure.
Well, follow him.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to your local Ford dealer's Late Late Show and our feature presentation entitled It's Clearance Time. An all-star cast has been assembled for this year's show. You'll see Ford LTD in its lead role as the well-built, strong, quiet type. The dashing style of Ford Torino, cast as the solid midsize. And though the parts are small, the performances are beautifully economical by the compact Maverick and back-to-basics Pinto. To the sporty Mustang, too, critics at Motor Trend gave Car of the Year rave reviews. And in a special guest appearance, the magnificent Thunderbird gives an elegant show, performing at a surprisingly reasonable end-of-season price. There'll be continuous award-winning performances from the entire Ford lineup, all through the summer of '74. So don't miss the action. See your local Ford dealer's Late Clearance Show today. Remember, the price of admission may never be this low again.
On August 6th, 1973, the world was rocked again, this time by a grim accident of war.
There was a tragic mistake on the part of the American Air Force, and by mistake, the hospital at Nuuk Loong in Cambodia was bombed.
Realizing the need, Catholic Relief Services joined with the people to help build a new hospital.
We were able to work with the Khmer people themselves, those who were the carpenters, those who were doing construction on a local commercial level.
By October 20th, because enough people were concerned, Nuuk Loong had a new functioning hospital.
The funds for this hospital came from our Protestant brethren in Scandinavia, as well as our friends, the Catholics through the Catholic Bishops Overseas Aid Fund.
You, too, can help Catholic Relief Services. Support the American Catholic Overseas Aid Fund, the Empire State Building, New York, 10001.
Hey, Reggie, get in the car.
Eileen, hey, what's happening? I thought you was with Chicago Giants.
He split on me. I wasn't going to chase him through the sewer.
Well, we got to find him.
I know. He took his power saw. How'd it go with Althauser?
Oh, not so good. Some giant with platform shoes threw me out.
That's Tree, but he works for Paul Bearer at the Coffin Club.
I wish you had a siren on this car. Let's go.
Where are you, Reggie?
Guys, I can't walk in these platform shoes. There. I said get out. And stay out. He smashed my guitar.
How wonderful.
Chicago John, you promised you'd stay off the strip.
I know I did, but I had to give it one more try. I got sold.
You got trouble.
We all got trouble.
Oh, here comes Tree. Hey, let's run for it. Come back here. Quick, up these steps.
He's gaining on us.
Throw down your guitar case. It's slowing us down.
I can't do that.
Oh, my ankle.
I will say to you. It's those platform shoes. Give me one of those. This'll stop them. Yeah, that's it. Ooh. No, it didn't. Eileen, can you walk?
I don't think so.
Where's Chicago John?
Oh, Reggie, watch out.
Ooh.
Rip, I want to talk to you.
Now, take it easy, Paul.
It's easy for you to say. I had to close the club last night, and it's your fault.
What do you mean? I sent Tree to take care of everything.
Tree's in the hospital.
He's in the what?
He fell down those stairs on the hill, broke the sidewalk out in front of the club. Everyone inside ran out, and you're telling me to take it easy.
Take it easy.
Rip, I gotta have an act. I need Eileen and you, just for a week.
No chance, Paul.
Then you leave me no other choice. Our association is finished.
You sign that girl and I'll shut you down for good.
Oh, a power play, huh? Okay, if that's the way you want it.
Now, Paul, listen, I'll take care of it.
Take your hands off of me.
Now, Paul, listen to me.
You struck me.
What's happening?
It's cold in here.
How's your ankle, Miss Angie?
A little sore, but I'm okay.
Well, what do we do now? We get out of this storm drain before it rains.
We can stay at my place. It's just above the strip.
Okay, let's move out.
Well, I met her in the sewer while the rain was pouring down. Hey, look, the Coffin Club is closed.
Careful, don't step in the hole.
Wow, is that where Tree landed? Look how deep it is.
Eileen, you're just the person I'm looking for.
Oh, hi, Mr. Bear.
Oh, not you again. Come inside.
How'd
how'd you like to sing at the club? You'd be the headliner.
Hey, that's fantastic.
Not you. What do you say, Eileen?
But, Paul, what about Rip?
Never mind him. Just sign here on the dotted line. Name your terms.
No, you don't. She has a contract with me. Hey, give me that.
Bet you can't catch me.
Oh, yeah? Don't go away.
Hey, he better be careful. He'll fall in that. Oh.
Eileen, I can't thank you enough. You've saved my club.
It's a pleasure, Paul. You've treated me fairly. That's all I ever ask.
Well, Rip learned his lesson the hard way. He's being sued by half the singers in town. Come in.
Reggie! Chicago John!
What's happening? Hey, guess what? Chicago John got a job.
How?
Singing.
Oh, no, I've given that up. I start tomorrow as a carpenter's apprentice. The ad said no experience necessary. Now I can use my power saw for a good purpose. What do you think of that?
Super.
Out of sight.
10-4.
Glenn Rogers, Chief Engineer, WXIA-TV.
I think the advantages of solid state are a cooler operating television set, a longer life set.
Does solid state make a real difference in color TV? RCA asked these TV experts, TV chief engineers. Terry Evans, San Diego.
100% solid state, to me, it means the set will last longer, less maintenance. You won't have it in the shop nearly as much.
In a nationwide survey, 95% of the TV chief engineers polled said they'd prefer to buy solid state for their next color TV. And more than twice as many of these experts own RCA as any other color TV. Charles Abel, KFMB TV.
A solid-state set like the XL100 uses considerably less electricity than a tube set.
For color, for reliability, consider the new RCAs. Every one is an RCA XL100. 100% solid state. Don't settle for less.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes. Exercise your imagination. And join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Chicago John and the Glitter People is an original radio drama by Kim Weiskopf. Ross Martin was heard as Chicago John Lefkowitz. Featured in the cast were Dawes Butler, Peggy Walton, Peter Leeds, Luke Krugman, and Rhoda Williams. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Rod Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Keith Waters' low comedy on the high seas. Edwards' Tug Salvage. Starring Bob Crane. In the Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company and Lazy Boy Recliners. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
This is Hugh Downs with another car buyer's report from Ford. Today, more than ever, what an automobile costs you is important. But what you should know is that the total cost of ownership involves three basic considerations: purchase price, operating economy, and trade-in value. So when you're looking at cars today, use all three in making your comparison. You'll be amply rewarded by what you find. Consider the purchase price of Ford's midsize Torino. Ford thinks you'll be surprised when you discover a four-door, 8-cylinder Grand Torino with automatic transmission is sticker priced less than its comparably equipped sales competition. And Torino is even sticker priced less than some compacts, comparably equipped with V8s, automatic transmissions, and steel-belted radial ply tires. So compare not only the cars, but the total cost of ownership, purchase price, operating economy, and trade-in value. Everyone says compare. Ford tells you how.
The closer you look, the better we look.
It's been said that into each life a little rain must fall. But for poor Bernard Edwards, it's a whole storm. Bernard is a perennial college student whose pranks are always thought of by others. But when they go astray, it's Bernard who takes the blame. In this little sea voyage we're about to take, our erstwhile hero has his hands full. There are some who take life at sea. And there's Bernard, who gets sick over a glass of water. Why not join us now to revel in the fact that this story could only happen to somebody else?
This is not the dog days of summer, folks, because as this reporter stands here at Columbia University, a new world record is being set.
Honest, guys,
and the man behind this amazing feat is the Panthers cut-up, Bernard Edwards. At the wheel of his brand new Ford Pinto car, Edwards is determined to be the first to get 32 human bodies jammed inside.
Not really.
And he may do it.
Oh, come on, fellas, you're going to get me in trouble
Let's move
again.
up closer and see if we can't get a word with Edwards. Mr. Edwards?
Yes?
Here, let me just get this microphone inside.
Hey, guys, a reporter.
Hey, what?
How does it feel to be the first to come out the long, hot summer?
Whoa, it's just an idea.
Yeah, great. Stupendous. Hey, let's hear it from That's the first of station KEZ. You heard it here. A great way to start off the summer. Right, Mr. Edwards?
Hey, Bernie, the dean wants to see you.
Edwards, what would you say to the dean of this great college? Will he expel you for this great stunt?
Dean Wanamaker, I'm sorry, sir. It was only a stunt. Lots of people enjoy it, and I know it's against regulations, but, sir, I didn't...
Shut up, Bernard. This telegram just came for you. Take it and get out of my office.
Who could be sending me a telegram? Mr. Bernard Edwards, it's my solemn duty to inform you that your grandfather, Sam Edwards, has passed away. Oh, poor Grandpa. As your grandfather's lawyer, it was his wish that you be...
Sit down, Bernard. I'm not done.
Oh, yes, Mr. Horton. I'm sorry, sir.
As his sole heir, you have inherited his entire assets, which consists of the Edwards Tug Salvage Company.
A bum tug.
Did you say something?
Well, I said poor Granddad only had a broken-down tug, sir.
Yes, well, be that as it may, you are now the sole owner. Here's the key.
That's all? A key to the boat?
Tug.
Tug. Did he leave any instructions? I mean, I don't know a thing about tugging.
Oh, you know that. Well, Bernard, my boy, perhaps as an old friend of the family.
You were? Gosh, I thought Grandpa hated you. I'm sorry, Mr. Horton.
Well, that was a long time ago. In any case, I'm sure that I can arrange for you to sell the tug.
Sell it, but I thought it wasn't worth much.
Well, of course it isn't, but I like your face, and I think I could get a nice price for you. Maybe even enough to cover the debts of that bum. I mean, your grandfather.
Gee, I don't know if he'd like that. I mean, I should at least look at...
Oh, you must hurry. Well, I should say, think about it quickly.
Oh.
I don't know if the offer would stand too much longer.
Well, I'll certainly let you know, Mr. Horton. Where is the General Eisenhower Park?
Dr. Bernard. The tug is at Slip 5, Pier 11.
Hi, landlubber, looking for somebody. Watch out!
That's not funny. Now, how else I supposed to know the pier ended? Help me out, will you?
Okay, swim over to that ladder over there. To the left, dum-dum. That way's out to sea.
If you hadn't scared me, I'd seen where I was going.
Boy, are you all wet. No offense, of course. I'm Alice Dunlop. What's your name, fat boy?
Bernard Edwards. Bernie to my friends.
Hi, Bernard. You old Sam's kin?
I am. I was looking for his boat. My boat, that is.
Here, this way.
Boy, is this my boat? A tug? Hey, it's so terrific and clean.
Forget it, Bernard. Yours is the next one over. This is my dad.
You mean that? That thing? I mean, it's half underwater.
Needs a little bilging for sure. Take your clothes off.
In front of you?
All right. Behind that screen is the head. In there.
Thank you. It's really nice of you, Miss Dunlop.
I know.
What was that?
Relax, dummy. A little force 9 storm blowing up is all.
Bernard Edwards, you here?
Someone calling me?
Yeah, looks like someone's aboard your tug.
Edwards, where are you? I need you. Come out.
Well, I better go see, huh? Here, over here, next.
Here.
What's that?
A pair of my dad's pants are in your shorts.
Oh, excuse me, I didn't...
Bernard Edwards, gotta see you right away.
Okay, just a second. I gotta get my pants.
Bernard, I'm an old friend of your grandpa's. You gotta help me.
Oh, sure, if I can, sir.
I can't talk in front of her.
You can, too. If you need his help, you're going to need mine, too.
All right, but could we get out of the rain?
Well, sure, come on downstairs.
Below, the word for low, Bernard.
I'm sorry.
Bernard, I'm Roland Furlick. That mean anything to you?
Well, sure. Hi, Uncle Rolly. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Furlick.
Yeah, that's all right. Thought you might remember I used to bounce you on my knee.
You sure couldn't do that anymore. Bernard, you got to lose some weight.
I know. What's your problem, sir?
I'm about to lose my freighter.
I know. You're Furlick Freight Line.
Should be singular. Only got one. I've been pushing bananas between South America and here. But because of the oil shortage, I got to load oil on board and my ship.
Oh, there. It's going to be all right.
Sure, Uncle Rolly. Come on. What's wrong?
My good-for-nothing crew. First sign of a storm, they jump ship.
Well, that shouldn't be a problem, sir. I mean, get a new crew.
In the middle of the Gulf of Mexico.
Oh, holy cow.
And some other words. You see, under international salvage laws, the first tug to reach the vessel owns it.
Gosh.
Bernard, pay attention.
Oh.
Mr. Furlick, you want Bernard to go out and get your ship?
Please. He must. I can't trust anyone else to help me.
Well, I can't do that. I don't know anything about
That's the truth.
About running a tug, tugging a ship, whatever it is.
Well, I can help.
Yeah, me too. See, now you got a crew, Bernie.
No, wait a minute.
Oh, please, it's my last chance or I'm wiped out.
Well, I'm not sure.
We'll do it. Uncle Rolly, you got yourself a tug.
Hi, this is Jim Backus with a special announcement about an exciting Lazy Boy chair sale taking place at your Lazy Boy dealers now. Lazy Boy reclining chairs of your choice are available at unheard-of savings for a limited time only. Treat yourself and your family to a lifetime of comfort and beauty. Once you do, you'll wonder how you ever relax without one. Get America's comfort favorite, a Lazy Boy chair now. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Run in there. He'll be glad to see you. Yes, he will.
Buick introduces a new concept for you to consider in light of all the concern about miles per gallon. Range. Range is what you get when you multiply the mileage your car gets per gallon by the number of gallons your car's gas tank holds. Range is one of the things that help make Buick Apollo such a special small car. It comes from coupling the Apollo's economical 6-cylinder engine with a standard 21-gallon gas tank. It holds a lot, but it doesn't use a lot. Look into the Apollo. It's the Buick of small cars.
I'm Lucille Maness, an unsuccessful big businesswoman, and I'd like to tell you a little bit about my unsuccessful business. I was the co-founder of this women's book club, but we ran into a little trouble. We had all kinds of problems, so I called SCORE. That's the Service Corps of Retired Executives. They're retired executives who
volunteer to help small businesses. I went over and discovered Lucille was in deep trouble. I made several simple business suggestions. I also strongly recommended the club seek incorporation with a well-established women's magazine until its membership increased sufficiently.
Unfortunately, one of my associates really didn't like the idea of a man giving us advice, so she wrote herself a check with the remainder of what we had left in the treasury until... Well, Mr. Krause came back to help again.
A man who knows how to solve problems likes to keep solving them.
Volunteer for SCORE. SCORE is one part of action. Action is doing something.
There is something you can do. Get into action.
I hate it. Rain, darn stupid wet, eavesdropping, absolutely. I'm a lawyer, not a snoop. Oh, sorry, operator. Let me have ship to shore, operator. Okay, marine operator. No need to get snippy. It's not contagious. Marine operator, I need to talk to the tug Annie Mae. Whiskey, Yankee, Victor, 4425, thank you. Clothes better get dry. Just put this on speakerphone.
Hello, calling party. I have your call. 1 moment, please. Hello, Annie Mae. Come in and go ahead.
This is March Toomey of the Annie Mae. Who is calling?
March, this is Horton. You were right. A dumb kid wouldn't sell, but there's something worse. Over.
Listen Listen, I don't care about that now. Verlick has lost his ship. Idiot crew abandoned her, and we have a line on. I'll take care of the kid when we get in. Over and out.
Over and wait. March, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Furlick went to the kid, and I think he's going to try to take the Eisenhower out and try and help Furlick get the ship. Over.
Let him. We'll sink them. Then we can forget about the competition. Wait a minute. You think he's going to come out? What's that mean? Over.
I spied on him like you asked, and Alice Dunlap has taken a shine to the kid. She may try to help. Over.
That's trouble. But what do you mean, May? Over.
Last thing I saw, Tom Dunlap was dragging his daughter off Edward's boat.
Never
you know how he hated
any of the
Edwards.
Edwards clan.
Dad, you let me go. I'm 21 and I'll do what I want.
No daughter of mine is going to give them good-for-nothing Edwards or finger.
Dad, you listen to me. Now, you're always jumping on me to shine up to somebody.
Aye, but time you quit being a Tommy girl.
That's Tom girl, and that's not what I am. I ain't. Now, get out of my way.
You mean you like that short, four-eyed squirt?
Right. Not so loud, Dad. It'll scare him away.
Well, I'll be thundered. You ain't never liked nobody except that squirrel in grade school. Well, go ahead. But you're gonna do it on your own.
Oh, Dad, you're a peach. I love you, Dad. Bye. Bernard, Mr. Furlick, wait for me.
Uncle Rolly, what am I doing wrong? Feels like we're going in circles. You are going in circles. Just keep the heading where I said it. Oh, I don't feel so good. My boy, I told you not to eat. But keep her headed across the trough so she won't broach.
Broach?
You mean fall over? Oh, my. Well, yeah, you could put it that way.
Oh, Rolly, I got some bad news. That bum March Toomey has somehow got out there and thrown a line on your ship.
Bum! He was always a no-good bum.
Help! Oh, Bernard, you're so klutzy.
I'm sorry.
Give me that wheel. Sluggish, Bernard. You're going to have to work on this old tub when we get back in. In fact, you're going to have to work on your old tub, too.
I see her! I see her off the port! Come about!
Come about what? Oh, Bernard. Yeah, I see her about 1,000 yards.
My ship! What's going to happen to my ship?
Oh, we ain't licked yet, Rolly.
We ain't? Aren't?
Nope, the Annie Mae's only got a single toe in this weather. It could snap. Ah, Toomey never was much of a seaman. Stand by. I'm going to run this old tug at full throttle.
Oh, my gosh, now what?
Bernard, get the radio.
Which?
The one on the left. Flip it to receive.
Alice, they lost it. They lost their tow line. Hello? Who's there?
This is the Annie Mae calling the General Eisenhower.
Over.
Answer them, Bernie.
Oh.
No, never mind.
Oh.
Here, take the wheel.
All right. Oh, good grief, I got it. Do I drive straight ahead? 10 degrees to starboard. Yes, okay.
Annie Mae, this is the General Ike. What do you want, you pirates?
Oh, come on, Alice. This is March Toomey. How can you talk to an old friend that way?
It's easy, you son of a...
Alice!
Sea turtle. Look, you lost your toe, so scoot. We got Furlick on board, and it's his ship.
Forget it, honeyman. That ship is free bounty to any man who gets her, and I'm going to get her.
Not if we get there first, you won't.
Let me warn you, Dunlap, that ship is worth $1 billion to me, and I ain't to get it.
Oh, how am I doing?
Terrific! If we were going to Greenland, spin that wheel.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Roland, we gotta blast the line on board your ship, and somebody's got to secure it and feed it back. You want to handle the wheel?
I'm a little rusty, but I'll try.
Look, if you're rusty, Bernard here is rusted shut. Okay, work is close on.
Alice, is that other tug supposed to be heading toward us?
What? Good holy catfish! Swing, Bernie! Oh, swing the port! No port!
Oh,
you
I'm
never
sorry.
rain! Watch out, everybody!
Look out! You crazy boat person!
Mediquit First Aid Spray helps cuts, scrapes, mosquito bites, sunburn. Mediquit can help a lot of things.
Bet you a nickel you can't climb this tree, Janie. Can so.
Oh,
I scraped my knee.
You owe me a nickel.
Mom, spray minor cuts and scrapes with Metaquick. It helps relieve the pain while it penetrates them to help prevent infection. Great for sunburn, too.
Metaquick can help a lot of cuts, scrapes, mosquito bites, sunburn.
Hi, this is Jim Backus with news about why Lazy Boy is America's comfort favorite. It appeals to men because of rugged construction and He-Man comfort. Women love it because there are beautiful styles that match any decor, and there's an amazing choice of hundreds of colors and fabrics. A Lazy Boy lets you recline to any position, even full bed. Put a Lazy Boy in your living room and into your life. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. He's waiting. Run down there. Go. Yes, indeed.
There was a time when you were counted, when you knew it really counted, when you had to stand up for the things you believed in. There was a time you gave all you got, because your country meant a lot. Be proud of what you were, be counted again. Be counted again, and stand up tall. You served your country. You answer the call, be counted again, and stand up tall. When one man stands for truth and honor, he speaks for us all. Be counted again, and stand up tall. You served your country, you answer the call.
No, this I know about. I took engineering in college. Take that canvas over there and stuff it around the hole. I'll help pull these crates over.
Okay, genius, now what?
These crates, here. There, that should hold. Now, the ocean doesn't get rougher.
Don't think so. The storm center's passed.
Come on, let's get back on deck. What was that?
I think the Annie Mae's trying to drop a line across the ship. Hey, looky there.
Yeah, a freighter. A ship, it'll crush us.
Pretty good, huh?
Great, Rolly. Bernie, up front, come on. See, this is a harpoon gun, only it will toss a grapple across the ship with a rope.
Yeah, I guess I see.
Hold your ears.
Superior. First time? How'd you do that?
First in my class in archery.
Wow.
Roland, we got it.
Yeah. I'm moving you in now to board.
Board? We're actually going to get on the freighter?
Sure, we have to secure our tow.
Ahoy, the Eisenhower! Cut that line or we will ram you again.
Rolly, hand me that loud hay.
Here.
Thanks.
Ahoy, the Annie Mae! We have line for tow. If you interfere, it is a violation of the international law.
That is our prize, Eisenhower. You will stand clear.
Up your mast, Annie Mae.
Come on, Bernie, we got work to do.
Look, Alice, when the bums abandoned my ship, they left the gangplank hanging. With the sea down, I think I can get us close enough to grab it.
Worth a try, Rolly. Do it. Bernie, haul in the tow line.
Got it.
Rolly, we may do it yet.
Yeah, if those bums don't try something else.
Bernie, watch out the line. The Annie Mae's trying to cut it.
We mean business. Eisenhower.
They missed the rope, Alice.
Keep hauling it in as we get closer, or we'll foul our own props. Rolly, I wonder why they didn't board earlier.
Sea was running too high. Here they come again. Now will you look at that? They are trying to get to the gangplank before us.
Boy, that's all we need is some other creeps trying to horn in.
Ahoy! Annie Mae! You will stand up from the prize. This is the Royal Flush. Ahoy, Annie Mae! Do you hear?
That's Daddy! Great jumping jelly beans, Daddy!
To the rescue! I'm proud of old Tom Dunlop.
Alice, the Annie Mae is turning around. They're leaving.
Yeah, I see.
That was some meal, Mr. Dunlop.
Why not have a forfeiting?
Come on, Dad. You're not all that tough. Be nice to Bernie.
Okay. You're welcome, Bernard.
Bernie, sir.
Bernard.
Yes, sir. Anyway, I am grateful for the meal and your assistance today.
For nothing.
Says got to thinking couldn't let me own daughter alone. I didn't know what kind of a rascal you might be.
Well, we'll get him shaped up, Dad. Won't we, Bernie?
Yeah, well,
I'll get it. Everyone, look who it is.
Rolly, hi!
Mr. Farlick, please, a seat.
I only came to stay a moment. Bernie, this is for you.
A check? For $5,000?
Yeah, couldn't afford much more, all the debts I got. But it should help you put the Ike back in shape.
I don't know what to say.
I do. A toast to a long and happy life for the General Eisenhower and her crew.
Crew?
Yeah, us.
You probably know all about Ford pickups, how they work like a truck, ride like a car, how they've got Ford's famous twin I-beam front suspension, front disc brakes standard, choice of an economical 6 or 3 V8s. But maybe you didn't know about Ford's new Super Cab. Super Cab's the only two-door pickup that's roomy enough for a full back seat.
I didn't know that.
Well, Ford's new Super Cab pickup makes a big difference in capacity to carry people or things. You can do most anything with it. Order Super Cab with an optional bench seat that's 5.5 feet wide. That's room enough for a family of 6 to ride in sedan-like comfort. And the bench seat folds flat to make a load floor.
I didn't know that.
Or get 2 facing jump seats. Optional. They fold out of the way for cargo. Or order Super Cab with no rear seats at all. Then you get a full 44 cubic feet of storage space.
I didn't know that either.
Ford's new Super Cab. It's news even to people who thought they knew all about Ford pickups. See it now at your local Ford dealer.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Edwards' Tug Salvage is an original radio drama by Keith Walker. Bob Crane was heard as Bernard Edwards. Featured in the cast were Ruby Person, Les Tremaine, Luke Krugman, Jack Edwards, and Dick Van Patten. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Sue Donham's tracked down of a curious caravan. Riders wanted. Share expenses. Starring Peter Lucas. In the Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company and Lazy Boy Recliners. Also by State Farm Insurance, International Harvester, and Quaker State Motor Oil. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
This is Hugh Downs with a Ford Car Buyers Report. Car buyers today are giving serious thought to the real cost of car ownership. Not only purchase price, but operating economy and trade-in value. What about operating economy? Well, consider gas mileage. Lots of Ford LTD owners have discovered that adjusting how they drive results in surprisingly good gas mileage. And consider maintenance. The estimated average cost for 50,000 miles of normal driving in the 74 LTD versus the 73 LTD can be as much as $182 less in scheduled maintenance. Compared to its nearest sales competitor, LTD maintenance schedule specifies fewer spark plug changes, fuel filter changes, and chassis lubes for more savings. The 1974 LTD is the best-selling car in its price class. Evidence that for many, it's the best solution to owning a full-size car.
The well-made Ford. The closer you look, the better we look.
We are living in a paradoxical time. The jet age slowed by a fuel shortage. we must learn to retain our mobility through group travel. Today, the story of a journey. 5 strangers together in one car. 4 of them are what they appear to be. But there is one among them who is not. That one stranger is a killer. And now, riders wanted. Share expenses.
Is this Leon's diner?
Who's asking?
My name's Dunn. Teddy Dunn. This ad in the paper says riders wanted. Share expenses, destination Florida, inquire Leon's diner.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Nancy!
Don't shout, Leon.
Oh, I didn't know he was right there. This fella here is looking for a ride to Florida.
I don't know how far exactly, but Florida's in the right direction.
Well, we got room for one more. Are you willing to chip in for gas and food and maybe a campsite or two?
As long as my money holds out.
How soon can you be ready?
Right now. Everything I own is right here in this knapsack.
Well, we'll be taking my car. Come on, I'll introduce you to the others. My name's Nancy Etheridge. What's yours?
Teddy Dunn.
Pretty lady, what do you say we hit the road?
Right away. But first I want you all to meet Teddy Dunn. He'll be going with us.
Another passenger? Well, won't it be awful crowded?
Well, Mr. Dunn will be helping out money-wise, so I guess we can bunch up some. Teddy, this is Joe Don Brady.
I didn't mean nothing personal by it.
And this is Albert Moran.
Which do you prefer, Mr. Dunn or Teddy?
I keep to myself mostly, you know.
Oh.
And this here's Lucy Sims.
Howdy do.
Well, I guess we're all acquainted. Let's get started. Goodbye, Leon. And thanks for everything.
Well, now, you have a safe trip now.
We
Nancy,
will.
there's a job here waiting for you if you ever decide to come back, you hear?
I hear. Take care now.
Well, here's the Vernon Lipscomb file.
Thanks, Russ.
That's quite a list of aliases for a jewel thief.
Lipscomb's more than that. He's a fugitive. Walked out of prison upstate. He was doing 10 to 20 for armed robbery and attempted murder.
Wow.
Wish we had a more recent photograph of him. Psychiatrist's report calls Lipscomb a borderline mental case.
Sam, why would he head south? He can't be that loony.
Well, the word is Lipscomb's heading for the border. He'll probably work his way east and then try to slip across at El Paso or maybe Brownsville.
You think he's here now?
I don't know, Russ. Better check the bus depots and the flea bag hotels in the Tenderloin district. That seems to be his pattern. Oh, and make a copy of that photograph before you leave.
Right.
Mr. Dunn, would you mind terribly rolling up your window? That wind's blowing mighty hard back here.
It's too hot. Wait till we get out of the desert.
I'm very uncomfortable.
I'm sorry.
Hey, fella, the lady asked you nice. Now, why don't you
now, Mac, who asked you?
Oh, now, partner, we ain't even left California yet.
Yes, we have. That was the border.
Anyone hungry?
I'm starved.
I could stand a cheeseburger. How about you, Lucy?
Mr. Dunn, the window.
Teddy, please.
There. You satisfied?
Thank you.
We'll stop for gas and food in Kingman. If we're lucky, we can make it as far as Flagstaff by midnight.
McSwain.
Sam, we're in luck, maybe.
What do you mean, Russ?
I found the hotel where Lipscomb's been, but he's gone.
How long?
A day.
That's not too bad.
I got something else. The desk clerk says Lipscomb asked him if he knew anything about those share the ride deals leaving town. Bought himself a Sunday paper and checked out.
Good work, Russ. Come on back. By the time you get here, I'll have a list made up from the ads.
I'm on my way.
Hey, why are we stopping?
Can't drive with my eyes closed, and they're closing.
Well, I can drive.
Just what is your hurry, Wendy?
I'm tired.
Be reasonable, Mr. Dunn. Accidents happen at night.
What do you say, Nancy?
Well, this here's a rest area. That's what it's for.
Oh, I'm taking a walk.
He's had a hair up his nose ever since we left.
I
don't like him.
Well, Mr. Dunn has the look of a man chasing after something.
You got the right idea there, Albert, except you got it backward. I say Dunn's a man being chased.
This is Jim Backus with news about the most comfortable experience of a lifetime, a Lazy Boy reclining chair. It's ideal for apartments, living rooms, dens, family rooms. Lazy Boy is as beautiful as it is comfortable. Available in any style you can imagine and in hundreds of decorator fabrics and vinyls. Make your favorite room a haven of gracious living. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Hurry up. He's waiting. Run down there. Go. Yes, indeed.
Agent Gabe Franco explains the low-cost inflation coverage State Farm offers homeowners in most areas.
As the value of your home increases, the amount of coverage that you have on that home automatically increases. You don't have to call your agent every year and say, look, I think my home's increased in value, would you raise my insurance? You don't have to do that. It's automatically.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Leukemia is a disease of the blood-forming organs. It takes the lives of more children than any other disease known to man. It afflicts even more adults than children. At present, there is no cure. However, a great deal of progress has been made in the treatment of leukemia, and many doctors believe that if we can find a cure through research, it could well open the door to the cure for cancer. I'm Shirley Jones, national chairman of a program to raise funds for leukemia research through radio broadcasting. If we can find a cure to this dread disease, we can stop the deaths of 15,000 victims each year and help in the search for the cure to cancer. Today, radio stations across the country are fighting leukemia. Please help. Make your check payable to LSA for Leukemia Society of America and send it to LSA Hollywood 28, California. That's LSA Hollywood 28, California.
We've been all morning running down these ads. I sure could use a bite.
Leon's Diner's next on the list. If it doesn't pan out, we'll grab a meal there.
How far away is it?
Oh, about 10 feet.
Oh. Who are we looking for?
The ad doesn't say. How about him?
Hey, Albert, get out here and fill this table now.
Excuse me, I wonder if you could tell me something about this ad in the paper.
Who's asking? Oh, cops.
That's right.
Well, friend, you're a little late. They left yesterday.
Was this man one of them?
Huh? Well, I can't tell for sure. Not much of a picture, is it? Oh, yeah. Now I recognize him. Hair's longer, but that's him all right. What's he done?
He broke out of prison.
You mean it? Well, that makes it bad for Nancy, doesn't it?
Who's Nancy?
The girl who put the ad in the paper. Nancy Etheridge, best waitress I ever had.
How many passengers did Miss Etheridge have in her car?
Oh, how many passengers? Now, wait a minute. Let me see. There was him in the picture, and a couple other guys, and the two women. That's 5 altogether.
Yeah, well, what kind of a car did they leave in?
Oh, no, I couldn't say that now. The black sedan, though, I know that. I don't know the make of the model. Nancy bought it used, you see, just today.
You know where she bought it?
No, I don't know where she bought it.
Do you know where they're headed?
Well, east as far as Florida. I think her family lives there, you see.
She married?
Well, she was. He died. They got a kid, though. In fact, she said she was going to pick the kid up on the way. The boy lives with her sister-in-law.
Where?
Oh, Texas, someplace.
Texas is a big state.
Yeah, I know. I remember the town if I heard it. No?
Houston, Dallas, El Paso, San Antonio.
No. That's it. El Paso.
Sam, I am really hungry.
Well, you can grab a sandwich around town while you're checking out used car lots.
Used car lots?
Nancy Etheridge bought a black sedan recently. Try to find out where. Get a description and a license number. I'll alert the Border Patrol at El Paso with the information we have so far.
Sam, you don't think Lipscomb's going to do anything to those people in the car, do you?
I'd like to find him before he gets a chance.
You know, Lucy, maybe it was luck that we stopped at this station when we did.
How much do shock absorbers cost?
I have enough.
Hey there, pretty ladies. How we doing?
Oh, it'll take an hour, Joe Don.
Where did Mr. Moran and Mr. Dunn go?
They headed into town.
Together?
No, they were even going in different directions. I think I'll head in myself. Any of you ladies care to join me?
I better wait here.
I'll wait with you.
Okay. I'll be back in an hour.
Well, the car's ready. All we need now are the passengers.
Mr. Moran's in the washroom. Oh, wait, here comes Joe Don.
All set?
Just about.
Hope it wasn't too expensive.
Are we ready to push off?
Soon.
We're waiting for Mr. Dunn.
Well, he's not back yet?
Maybe he got restless and run off.
We better wait a bit.
He had his knapsack with him. I saw him in town.
Oh, here he comes now.
Hey, what's everybody looking at me for?
I ain't looking.
There you are. Say it. What's on your mind, cowboy?
Not done? You've been asking for trouble the whole time.
Oh, no, please, friends. Let's just leave.
Good idea. Joe Don, sit up front. Teddy, hop in the back.
Just like children.
Well, I struck out, Sam. I've been to 40 car lots. Nothing sold in Nancy Etheridge. Oh, I'm sorry.
In Gallup. How long ago? Right. Thanks.
What's up?
Plenty. Lipscomb's been in Gallup, New Mexico.
Well, how do you know?
There was a jewelry store robbery and a shooting. The store manager identified Lipscomb by the wire photo and lapsed into a coma. They think he's going to die.
Here, honey, this is for you.
Oh, George, what a nice surprise. What is it?
It's a tire gauge.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
What's a tire gauge?
Well, you check your tire pressure. Well, it helps you get better mileage.
Oh,
yeah. Well, I got it free from our participating international dealer just for looking at the new international travel-all.
A new international travel-all?
Yeah.
What's a travel-all?
Well, it's something like our old station wagon.
Our old station wagon?
Except the travel-all's 1.5 foot shorter, so it's much easier for you to park.
Our old station wagon?
Yeah, and it has 20% more room inside. More room for you and the kids, more room for groceries. We'll get lots more use out of it.
Our old station wagon?
Yeah, and right now, until July 20th, you get 4 Firestone gas-saving steel-belted radial tires on most models at no extra cost.
But where is...
And they're worth $290, suggested retail price.
George, where's the new travel-all?
Right outside the window.
Oh, George, it's different.
I know.
I like different.
I know.
It's different, all right.
Absolutely. Lovely dress. Oh, thank you. Brilliant.
Good old Harry. What a host. When Harry throws a party, nobody goes thirsty. Here, let me freshen up that drink. Good old Harry is such a great host. How come Bill and Jean had such a terrible fight?
I want to go home right now. Why not? It's a great I don't care. It's such a drag. No, I want to go home right now. Now
How come Bob had a little trouble driving home? And how come everybody who felt so good last night feels so bad this morning? Maybe good old Harry is not such a great host after all. Maybe good old Harry is a pusher, a neighborhood pusher. Harry pushes alcohol. So if you serve alcohol, please, don't be a pusher. And if you're a guest, don't let good old Harry or anyone else push you into drinking more than you want.
A public service message from this station and the National Institute on Alcohol Abuse and Alcoholism.
Here's the turnoff, Nancy.
Hey, where are you going?
El Paso.
Pass? Since when?
Well, Nancy's going to pick up her young son. You were asleep when she mentioned it.
You could get out and hitchhike.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Please don't start, you two. I'm trying to concentrate on my driving.
No luck? No time. The car's got to be registered with the state, but by the time we locate the papers, Lipscomb could be halfway to South America. I figure there's somewhere between Albuquerque and El Paso already.
This is pretty tight, Sam.
We got nothing on the car, and not much of a make on Lipscomb either. That guy at the diner had a rough time recognizing him from the picture when... Wait a minute. The diner. Tyner, what about it? That's a long shot, but we got to try it. You got your pills? My pills? For air sickness. We're flying to Texas in half an hour.
Oh, not again. What is it, Nancy?
I'm exhausted. We all are. Lucy's asleep, so's Joe Don.
So I noticed. How far are we from your sister-in-law's?
An hour. 2, maybe.
Boy, look, why don't we switch places? You rest, I'll drive, all right?
Oh, you don't know the way.
Oh, it's a shame to be so close and yet so far. Perhaps we can stop for coffee.
Well, I'm getting out. I need to stretch my legs.
Oh, careful, you wake me up.
What is... You were on my knapsack.
Where are you going?
What's it to you?
You're not in the car, pal. Don't break it up. Hey, that's my valise. Give it back to me.
What? Where did all this jewelry come from?
Yeah.
I stole it. And I shot a man who tried to stop me.
Albert, you?
Oh, I'm a dangerous criminal, or so I'm told. Nobody move now. You two, back out of the car now, very slowly. Now, that's it.
What are you going to do with us?
Well, I don't want to hurt you ladies. You just do as I say, and everything will work out fine. Nancy, drive.
That's the border up ahead.
What are all those lights?
I don't know.
No, turn the car around. We're going back.
Back where?
Our first destination. We're going to visit your little boy. Ladies, after you.
Albert, I'm asking you not to do this.
Oh, I haven't done anything yet.
Let us go. We won't tell.
Please don't bring my little boy into this, Albert. I'll drive you anywhere else.
I'm sorry, Nancy. I truly am, but we're all along for the ride, you know. I have to ask you to share the expenses. Get out of the car. Move now, no tricks.
Albert, please.
I'll tell you what. Nancy, if I get out of this, I'm going to give you the jewelry. All of it.
You can give the jewelry back.
Oh, no, I can't. I can't go back. They'll put me away for good. You see, I've been away before. There's no getting out anymore.
Albert.
Enough.
I'm not going any further.
He'll shoot us.
You listen to Lucy now.
I don't care. Not one more step.
All right, I'll make it as painless as...
Lipscomb, freeze! You know something, Sam? You'd really make a great gambler. Your long shots always seem to pay off. I don't like to gamble with people's lives. If Nancy Etheridge hadn't sent that postcard to Leon, well, the gamble would have failed. Oh, we could have let Lipscomb through at the border. There was no guarantee the others would have survived. We needed to turn him back. It was the address on the postcard. Oh, we were lucky, all right. By the way, you got a postcard today from Nancy Etheridge. What's it say? Do you think I read your mail? Well, it says she's had enough of Florida and she's coming back. Wouldn't you know it? And no riders this trip. How's that? She's flying.
Today, we're driving the big family car less as we use our gas-saving small car more. Now, an underused car doesn't always get enough exercise to eliminate harmful engine deposits, so it needs quality protection, like Quaker State Motor Oil, made to protect against harmful deposits. Quaker State is now available more places than ever. It's one good thing we don't have to give up.
Quaker State your car to keep it running, yeah.
Hi, I'm Jim Backus with news about an exciting sale taking place at your Lazy Boy dealers today. You may now put a famous Lazy Boy reclining chair into your living room at unbelievable savings. The ultimate in beauty and comfort can be yours in the style of your choice to match your favorite decor. Don't just sit, relax, and recline sumptuously in a Lazy Boy. Your choice of quality colors and fabrics. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Do that.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes. Exercise your imagination. And join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Riders Wanted, Share Expenses is an original radio drama adapted by Sue Donham. Peter Lucas was heard as Sam McSwain. Featured in the cast were Dick Perrin, Julie Bennett, Casey Kasem, Tommy Cook, and Hans Conry. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood with a mutual broadcasting system by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman, Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today is Sue Donham's bizarre quiz program, Aftermath. The Grand Prize. Starring Monty Markham. In a mutual broadcasting system presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company and Lazy Boy Recliners. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
Hi, I'm Jim Backus with news about an exciting sale taking place at your Lazy Boy dealers today. You may now put a famous Lazy Boy reclining chair into your living room at unbelievable savings. The ultimate in beauty and comfort can be yours in the style of your choice to match your favorite decor. Don't just sit, relax, and recline sumptuously in a Lazy Boy. Your choice of quality colors and fabrics. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Do that. Hurry up. He's waiting. Yes, he is. Hi, this is Jim Backus with news about why Lazy Boy is America's comfort favorite. It appeals to men because of rugged construction and He-Man comfort. Women love it because there are beautiful styles that match any decor, and there's an amazing choice of hundreds of colors and fabrics. A Lazy Boy lets you recline to any position, even full bed. Put a Lazy Boy in your living room and into your life. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. He's waiting. Run down there. Go. Yes, indeed.
One seldom gets something for nothing. A possible exception is the quiz show contestant. For the price of an answer, one can win money and gifts. Today, the story of a winner. Karen Harkness, a young woman with more right answers than anyone suspects, is on her way to collect the grand prize.
And now, let's bring back today's big winner, Miss Karen Harkness of Stratford, Connecticut. Okay, Karen, do you know how this part of the show goes?
Yes, Lee, I do.
All right, then, light up the puzzle. Karen, would you select an envelope, please? Thank you. Your number is 54 down. That's 17 letters with only 5 filled in so far. Ray Sorensen, would you tell us what Karen will win if she can fill in the blanks?
Lee, if Karen can do it, she'll look like a queen because the prize is this. A sculptured pearl necklace courtesy courtesy of Vincent LeDuc, famous the world over for exquisite jewelry. And that's not all. What is a queen without a king? A weekend of royalty is yours to win. An all-expenses paid weekend at glamorous Lake Tahoe with that famous star of stage and screen, King Woodward. Thank you, Ray. Wow. Are you nervous, Karen?
A little.
Well, here goes. Let's see now. Oh, yeah, the clue is Ethan Allen's Men. Think it over.
Green Mountain Boys.
Karen, you've just won a gorgeous necklace. Here he is now. Ladies and gentlemen, and Karen, meet King Woodward.
That does it.
Was that the necklace, Mr. LeDuc?
Of course it was. I thought Sorensen was bluffing.
Well, I could take Sorensen.
No, that can wait, Jesse. But the necklace can't. The Iceman expects delivery on Monday.
Yeah, but the girl's got it.
The girl and that actor. Jesse, go get Gwen. For her, a setup like this should be a breeze.
Stu, I absolutely refuse to go through with this.
King, I had to kiss a lot of feet to get you that spot on the show.
Mm-hmm.
Famous star of stage and screen. I wrote that copy. Friend, your career's on the ropes.
Well, I'll take the mandatory 8 count, thank you.
Look, King, be reasonable. The fan magazines will eat it up. They're sending a whole publicity crew along.
I'm not spending the weekend with that girl no matter what.
You won't have to. Just be seen with her, that's all.
That's all?
A couple hours during the days. Now, don't worry. You'll be chaperoned.
By who? That jerk MC Lee Bates?
No, by your jerk manager, Stu Greenfield.
You're coming along?
You got it.
Oh, terrific.
Open the window, would you, Jesse?
Yeah. It's real nice up here in Tahoe, you know, Gwen.
We're here on business, remember that.
Yeah, I ain't forgetting. Hey, come here. Isn't that them? Over by the lake?
I think so.
Who's the other guy?
It must be the manager. LeDuc told me about him. But Woodward's the one we can reach.
Woodward is supposed to be, you know, a real lady chaser.
Well, I plan to give that hunk of man something to chase.
Mr. Woodward, I'm really embarrassed by this whole thing. I can understand that you don't really want to be here with me.
Hey, nonsense, Miss Harkness. King's just a little moody.
Well, I think I'll be moody back at the inn, if you don't mind.
Hello, King, stay.
No, that's all right.
Enjoy your walk.
Hey, remember the press party, 5 o'clock, in the lobby. That's a beautiful necklace you have.
Thank you, but somehow it's not right for me either. All of this. Mr. Greenfield, do I have to go to the party?
Hey, now don't you be moody, too. Let's walk down to the boat dock. After that, we'll go back to the hotel and get dressed for the party. Now, what do you say?
Well...
In my business, that means yes. Come on.
What took you so long?
Dressed already?
Listen, I thought it over, Stu. I'm going over the state line and gamble.
No, you're not.
Oh, yes, I am.
Now, King, wait. Look, at least until after the party. Then you can jump in the lake as far as I'm concerned.
What's eating you?
The way you're treating that girl.
Hey, I thought you were the chaperone.
Hey, do yourself a favor and stick around. I'm getting a shower.
Well, I'm not waiting around for this.
Hey, get that, would you?
Yeah.
Is this King Woodward, the actor?
Yeah. Who are you?
Oh, let's just say that I'm an admirer of yours. I'd like to meet you in person.
When?
After the press party. A tall blonde wearing a red strapless gown will be standing at the base of the staircase. That will be me.
All right. I'm a gambling man.
Good. I've got a sporting proposition for you.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Tell you when I see you.
What are the odds?
A tall blonde in a red strapless gown? King, honey, you can't lose.
Steve DeSetnik, Chief Engineer, WCVB-TV.
If I were buying a TV color receiver today, it would be 100% solid state.
RCA asked these TV chief engineers a question you could be asking yourself. If you were buying a color TV, would you pick a tube type set or 100% solid state? Robert Porter, KMEX TV.
I'd buy a 100% solid state set for the low maintenance, high reliability, and low power consumption.
In a nationwide survey, 95% of the TV chief engineers polled said they'd prefer to buy solid state for their next color TV. So if you've been asking yourself the question, you know what these experts say. Otis Freeman, New York.
I'd buy 100% solid state like the RCA XL100.
For color, for reliability, consider the new RCAs. Every one is an RCA XL100. 100% solid state. Don't settle for less.
Andrew Duncan here in Greece for your American Cancer Society, which presents Alan Arkin as Hippocrates, the father of medicine, alive and well at age 2400 something.
I stopped counting the year before the crusade.
You look great, sir.
Thank you. Think I could kiss your face.
Wonderful. In ancient times, what was the most important asset for a doctor?
He had to be very quick.
Ah, you mean he had to work very fast?
No, run fast. If a patient stays sick, you run quick.
Oh, I see. I mean,
wives chasing you with swords.
Wow, I guess there weren't many doctors.
No, mostly barbers.
Barbers?
Yeah, you bet. In the Middle Ages, you could get a shave, haircut, and tonsillectomy for a nickel.
Well, that's incredible. Well, what about brain surgery?
No, that would ruin the haircut.
Oh. Well, did barbers give annual checkups?
Wrong! Because they're running too fast.
I can understand. Well, the American Cancer Society has long promoted the importance of the regular checkup because early detection is everyone's best defense against cancer.
You said a mouthful, kitty?
And give generously to your American Cancer Society. We want to wipe out cancer in your lifetime.
I've been waiting for it for 2,500 years.
King, is that you? Go back to sleep, Stu. No, I have to talk to you.
Where's your key to Karen's room? What happened to you? Did you walk into a door?
Someone roughed me up.
Did you call a cop? I mean, a house detective or something?
No, I wanted to speak to you first. The guy said you were in on it.
The guy who hit you? Who was he?
I don't know, but I'd recognize that fist anywhere. Where have you been all night?
I jumped in the lake.
Don't be cute, friend. This is serious. What do you know about the pearl necklace Karen won on the show?
What do you know about it?
Somebody wants it, and they thought I had it.
Do you have it?
No. And you still haven't told me where you've been. You just vanished after the press party. Well, you made the gossip columnists very happy. One of them told me you snuck off with a blonde.
Well, maybe it did. So what?
All right, what's so important in Karen's room that you have to get in there at this hour? The necklace?
What if it is?
Hey, look, King, I'll take a lot, but this is too much. Now, what do you know about the necklace?
All right, I was offered $10,000 for it. I mean, it looks like your deal wasn't as good.
Yeah, well, it looks like maybe you're not the grand prize after all.
Where are you going?
Come on, Your Highness. I had Karen bolt the door from the inside, but that may not have been enough.
I thought you said it was bolted.
Yeah, I thought it was. Turn on the light.
She's gone.
I was afraid of this.
The place is cleaned out. Maybe she packed up and left.
That I doubt.
Why didn't you stay in the room with her?
Now, why didn't you stick around like I asked you to? If anything's happened to that girl, King, we're finished.
Stu, I've never seen you like this.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
I guess the desk clerk's not here. Stu, what are you doing?
Just keep an eye out. Tell me if anyone's coming.
Okay, but...
Well, Karen's key's not here, so she hasn't checked out. There's a note in our box.
What's it say?
Gentlemen, you have 24 hours for the contest. Leave the pearl necklace in the third hole on the pitch and putt golf course near the lake, and you win the girl. Don't ask the law for help, or you'll lose the game.
The girl won't talk.
You idiot. If you had waited, Woodward would have gotten us the pearls.
No, but Gwen, the Iceman...
Never mind the Iceman.
Maybe the girl did lose the necklace like she says.
And it's up to her friends to find it.
They got her, they tell you.
Doesn't look that way from here.
Huh?
Down there, by the lake.
Yeah?
Look for yourself.
How should I know where the necklace is? I mean, you were the one who's been with her.
Well, if they have her and she doesn't have it, who does?
Stu, if I knew, I'd tell you. I mean, she wore it all the time. Maybe it fell off at the press party.
Wait a minute. She didn't have it on last night.
She must have.
How would you know? You never looked at her. I'm telling you, she wasn't wearing it.
Why don't we just call the cops? I mean, let them handle it.
You know what the note said. Now, look, these people aren't fooling around. Now, what about the blonde? Did she say why she wanted the necklace?
I wasn't really listening.
Well, how the help you are.
What about the guy who punched you out?
He mumbled something about the wrong prize. Then he started punching me out.
The wrong prize? What does that mean?
I don't know. He said he couldn't wait for you to deliver, and then the lights went out.
Honest, Stu, I don't know what it's about. I mean, the blonde made me an offer. We had a few drinks, we fooled around a little, and that's it. Then I told her I'd get the necklace.
Now, Karen had it on when we were walking here yesterday. You stormed off. We took a walk, and back to the hotel.
Where'd you walk to?
Down to the boat dock. She was depressed, thanks to you.
Listen, don't blame it on me. Hey, maybe it fell off.
Come on. This is the way we went. Keep your eyes open.
Hey, Gwen, they're going.
Quiet, I'm on the phone. Yes, Mr. LeDuc.
What do you mean you had to kidnap the girl?
Well, Jesse couldn't keep his hands to himself. He beat up the manager.
Oh, I'll tell Jesse. Oh, never mind. We got more trouble. Sorensen wasn't on the quiz show yesterday. I called. They said he's on vacation.
What?
So now we have to deliver that necklace. Gwen, I'm counting on you.
I'll get the necklace. You have my word.
Then we walked out here to the end. I remember I was watching the water skiers. Karen was brooding. She said something about feeling out of place. The whole thing was a mistake. You, the necklace. Oh, no.
What is it?
I thought it was a rock. It must have been the necklace. She threw it in the lake.
Hello, this is Hugh Downs with a Ford Car Buyers Report on a subject that car buyers are giving serious thought to. The real cost of owning a car, which Ford feels involves three considerations: what you pay for it, how much it costs to operate, and trade-in value. What about purchase price? Well, Ford believes that the 74 LTD offers car buyers who need and want the six-passenger comfort and quiet ride of a full-size car a real alternative to a big full-size car. The Ford LTD, up to 400 pounds lighter than some medium-priced full-size cars. The LTD is also sticker-priced up to $900 less. And you'll be pleasantly surprised at the luxury and driving peace of mind that the LTD offers. The 1974 LTD is the best-selling car in its price class. Evidence that for many people, it's the best solution to owning a full-size car.
The well-made Ford. The closer you look, the better we look.
There was a time when you were counted, when you knew it really counted, when you had to stand up for the things you believed in. There was a time you gave all you got, because your country meant a lot. Be proud of what you were, be counted again. Be counted again, and stand up tall. You served your country. You answer the call, be counted again, and stand up tall. When one man stands for truth and honor, he speaks for us all. Be counted again, and stand up tall. You served your country, you answer the call.
How long do you think the press people are going to buy that story about Karen being sick?
Long enough for us to find a necklace, I hope.
We can't drag the lathe. We'll never find it.
Not that one.
You're not thinking about buying a fake, are you?
We can't sit on the shore and wait for the tide to come in.
I'll get it. Yeah.
Hello, handsome.
Hiya, Blondie. We got your message.
Tell her we have it.
I'm sorry about the change in plans.
We have the necklace.
You do? I saw you and your friend walk right by the golf course. Why didn't you drop it off then?
Oh, we didn't have it then.
But you do have it now.
Yes.
Leave it where we said. Midnight tonight. The girl will be returned once we have it.
Hey, these pearls look real to me. I hope it fools them.
The blonde may be a knockout, but she's no mental giant. And we know what room they're in.
We do?
There's only one room in the hotel with the vantage point she described. I double-checked. Come midnight, you drop off the fake pearls, and I'll be up in that room. I'll take my chances if there's just one of them there.
Who's that?
Greenfield, where's the necklace?
Sorensen?
The girl's not in her room. If I don't get it back, I'm a dead man.
Why does everyone want that necklace?
What do you mean, everyone? Is Leduc here?
What, Leduc, the jeweler?
Oh, jeweler. Leduc's an international smuggler. I had it wired. With those pearls, I could have skipped the country and been set for life, but I blew it. Where's the girl?
She's around. Why?
Does she have the necklace?
Again, why?
All right, I'm in a spot. Leduc owes somebody a lot of money, and that somebody expects that necklace as payment. I was the middleman. Leduc wasn't paying me what I thought I was worth, so I threatened to give the pearls to somebody else.
Karen Harkness.
Right. I knew Leduc would see the show on television and think I gave the girl the real thing. I meant to give her a fake, but I got them mixed up.
I'll say you did.
Look, I've changed my mind. I am going to deliver the real pearls if I can find them.
All right, what do you know about a big-knuckled gorilla and a slinky blonde?
Jesse and Gwen. They work for Leduc. Are they here in Tahoe?
Yeah, you bet they are. Underneath my dark glasses are two beautiful shiners.
Well, I'll make it worthwhile for both of you. But I've got to have that necklace. Give the girl these. She'll never know the difference.
Sorensen, I think we can do business. Here's what I want you to do. All right, Sorensen, you know what to do. Put those fakes of yours into the third hole at midnight.
When do I get the real ones?
Just do like he says, announcer.
And meet us back at the room. We'll see you there.
You've been a wonderful guest. I admire your loyalty to your friends and theirs to you. It appears that you didn't lose the pearls after all. They have them and they're trading them for you. I know you're trying to express your gratitude. I'll pass along the message.
Hey, Gwen, it's time.
What are friends for?
They made the drop.
Good. Be ready to leave when I get back.
What about the girl?
Get her ready, too.
Yeah.
She's gone. When do we go in?
Well, now's a good time.
Hey, what is that?
Hiya, Jesse.
Remember me? I think I owe you this.
Where'd you learn to hit like that?
He taught me. Come on, let's get Karen out of here.
You go. This is your seat.
Room service? There's Mr. Greenfield in the honeymoon suite. Send up champagne on ice. Thank you.
Do. I like Hawaii much better than Lake Tahoe.
I like your wedding ring much better than pearls.
This is the first good thing that's happened to me since I won the grand prize.
Is that a compliment?
Poor Mr. Sorensen. He wasn't like the others, but they all went to jail.
All but Vincent Leduc. He delivered the wrong merchandise to his connection. A mistake he didn't live to regret.
I'd rather not talk about the past.
Oh, well, how about the future?
Oh, look at the time.
Karen, not the television.
Your number is 11 across. That's 9 letters with only 2 filled in so far. King Woodward, would you tell us what Marcia will win if she can fill in the blanks?
Look, there's King.
Lee, if Marcia can do it, she'll be going to a luau. 2 weeks, all expenses paid in the island paradise.
No.
Yes, beautiful Hawaii.
It's my fault I got him Sorensen's job.
King looks so happy.
Oh, what about me?
You'll be happy, too.
And you?
I'm the happiest one of all. I've got you, and I've still got these.
Oh, those are pearls I bought in Tahoe. A memento of our courtship?
No, I left those on the mainland.
You what?
One thing you should know about your bride, Stuart Greenfield. She never throws anything away.
Look, you don't have to sell me on them. I know all about them.
Oh? You know everything about these Ford pickups I'm selling?
Sure. I know about Ford's twin I-beam front suspension. I know you get front disc brake standard.
But do you know we give you a choice of an economical 6 or one of 3 V8s?
Sure.
You know about Ford's all-new Super Cab? The only 2-door pickup with the extra room for a full back seat?
Super Cab?
Ford's Super Cab pickup. It seats a family of 6 in sedan-like comfort.
I didn't know that.
Or did you know that Super Cab's optional full-width rear seat folds flat to make a load floor?
Yeah?
Or that you can get optional facing jump seats that fold out of the way? Or with no rear seat at all, you get a full 44 cubic feet of extra storage space?
I didn't know that either.
That's it. Ford's new Super Cab. And like all Ford pickups, it works like a truck, rides like a car.
That I knew.
Ford's new Super Cab. It's news even to people who thought they knew all about Ford pickups. See it now at your local Ford dealer.
Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
The Grand Prize is an original radio drama written by Sue Donnelly. Monty Markham was heard as Stu Greenfield. Featured in the cast were Keith Walker, Jenny Tyler, Jane Webb, Don Messick, and Dawes Butler. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Coates, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood. Mutual Broadcasting System, by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.